is that?
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Just
I tried to the top, I've been out of shape, thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it, now I had a part of my ranking, had to go in opposition, kinda shocking, they run static with precision, I'm automatic, quarterback,
Welcome to the Death Star.
Blue Raider Nation, appreciate you all joining us again on a Wednesday night, man. We're going to have a lot of conversations. We didn't have Monday's show. We had a lot of things going on. I had a lot of stuff going on. I wasn't going to be able to make the time. Jeff had things going on. So long story short, that was the only reason why we didn't do Monday's show was just had a lot of stuff going on there. But outside of that, we got a lot of things to catch up on. We're going to have a lot of topics. Going to try to move on, every 15, 20 minutes on them so we can keep flowing on there. Just want to say, like AJ just said here in the chat, man, appreciate you showing up. Appreciate you, Richard. Appreciate all the mods, everybody that shows up and supports us week in and week out. So, appreciate the panel. I appreciate Sergio Williams, Aaron, Jeff, Eric, Ray, everybody. I mean, we're going to, Al's Ghost. I mean, appreciate everybody that takes the time to come and join us every single day. It takes a lot of work to do a lot of this stuff in the background. So, like I say, to organize and stay consistent and still have the same panels week in, week out. Appreciate all of you guys, man. Like, thank you for supporting us. And like I said, we hope to bring you the best content that we can. And like I say, man, appreciate all of you. Appreciate you, Raider. What is that? C-Dub, man. It says many Raider fans are also aware of this. Yeah, facts. So, yeah, long story short, I was just going to say, like AJ said here in the chat, Foster, a lot of people found out today that I guess Foster was going, did they say at the Saints? Where is that?
It was the Saints.
Yeah, so Foster went to the Saints out there. They did his physical.
It was the second time a doctor found something on a player because I think they were going to sign a long snapper and the training doctor. He found a heart problem with the long snapper, so they didn't sign him. Saved that guy's life.
So long story short, they ended up finding a cancer inside of Foster's armpit, I guess. And so I guess he's going to take off the year, this next year, man, try to get it treated, heal up, and then come back. So like say, prayers go out to him. Yep. The only thing I kind of have that I'm kind of skeptic about is how come our medical people didn't find this, and did this just come about? And then if it didn't just come about, what's the process of them scanning our players? So do they get comfortable with people so they don't go through the process? Is that a process only if you're getting hired on a team? When you go through that physical, I just wonder if he had it here, is if how come we didn't identify? But at the end of the day, that's just for me thinking wise. But long story short, man, prayers to you. I hope you get better once later. Always a Raider, man. And like I said, thank goodness you found it now, man, because a lot of cancers can be able to be cured or taken care of now if it's identified early on enough in the stages. So. Like I said, man, it just sucks to even hear it. So outside of that, if you guys have anything you want to say about that?
Nah, I just hope he recovers 100%. Hope he comes back. I don't want any player's career to end like that.
No.
And especially young player and people like them, like you never want that on anybody, dude. Not death nor cancer, AIDS, anything. Like you don't want to watch somebody's career come to an end on something like that, and he's just getting started, and he has all the potential in the world and things like that. So
yeah, because it was like how it was kind of like how DeMar Hamlin, like he had a collapse in his chest. Now we got Foster found out he has cancer. Like you don't want young players like that to go through that.
Yeah, just prayers out to Foster.
Sucks. He has potential and good with Nate, but man, away and heck.
So outside of that, man, like I said, prayers to you, bro. Like I said, if we can help in any way, always out there to donate or anything. So, like I said, we'll just be paying attention to that in the future. To move on from there, I guess the first thing we can start talking about today is going to be what the Hopkins. Oh my God, dude! Austin Hooper signing and fucking David Long signing. I don't know why his face fit, but long story short. To start out for what I was thinking is I think that signing Austin Hooper and OJ Howard, dude, and I know people are a little skeptic on Howard, but Howard's a pretty big dude and he's strong as shit. And Austin Hooper is a very strong player and good player too. I'm telling you guys right now, and I'm saying, man, Jacob's ass is going boom down the road.
He's out of here.
Yeah, he's out of here, dude. Like, I can see, and maybe even Renfro too, because think about it like this. We're at $6 million in the cap right now. We haven't even been through the draft. We haven't even finished out our roster. Got to be upwards of 80, 82 players here. And we're at $6 million. Jacob's on a deal for $10 million, so he's a clean cut, move him off. We get all that money right back to us. So I'm telling you right now, Jacob's going bye-bye because you're not going to want to restructure Devontae Adams, people like those, because if you go look at the frickin' go look at the Corey Littleton deal, go look at Drake, numerous people, we're playing millions on top of millions of dollars for players that aren't even here years after. I think we're already dead cap money right now at $29 million. So I just think like when you're sitting there looking at those types of players that we're just picking them up, dude. I mean, I'm gonna say it like this: Austin Hooper and Howard give you the capability of having a very solid run game, man. I mean, they're both big-bodied players. They're both very strong. They're very good in the run and the pass. I spoke on this multiple times at the end of the season. Where I said multiple times, I said that the Raiders are going to look. Josh is going to look for systematic people. He wants people that can run their schemes, that are going to be bigger people. It didn't matter names or not. Look at, he's getting these dudes at $2.75 million. What did I say? Anywhere between 5 and 7.5 or 10 at most. And that's all they've been doing all year since the free agency. They're not big on names. They don't give a fuck about the names. They just care that they can run the system and do what they need to do. And if I'm sitting here looking at the Hooper and Howard signing, I think that's a very great tandem to start out with, especially from just giving up Waller. And then going off of that one to the Long, I think Long is a very good ad, and I think he's actually going to be a sleeper ad because he was actually really good over there. It wasn't last year, the year before, I think. And
his rookie
year, he was
really good. It's when they got Staley. Staley's a zone coverage guy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It was the year before last year.
That's when he was driving with man-to-man with Wade. That's when he was just...
Yeah, his production fell off when it came to the zone coverage, like you're saying. And like I said, he's going to fit very good inside this system. Faceum, I've heard a lot of people say, like, oh, they don't think he'll make camp, this, that, the other. I don't know, man. Faceum played very good here when we had him there just a few years ago. He does have the capability of playing outside corner, and he played it at a pretty good level for us. And no, is he the greatest? No, but I don't know, like, over there in the whole deal for, I don't know the whole, like, technicalities for the Colts last year for him, but maybe it was because their players were healthy. I think he only started in 2 to 4 games. So long story short, I like a lot what they're doing, man. Like, I like it a lot. So if you're sitting here saying that if we can get Lakia back and we do draft fucking Christian Gonzalez at the 7th pick, dude, which I think for sure is where we're heading in this draft by a mile.
The secondary
Unless
is
you trade
basically
up to
fixed.
that 3.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean, you get Christian Gonzalez, dude, and I'll tell you why I think Christian Gonzalez is the better player in this draft by a mile is Christian Gonzalez is more pure cornerback versus where Witherspoon, he's a very aggressive cornerback. He likes to put his hands on people. He doesn't ever identify the ball in the air. He goes off of how the player plays, and here with the Raiders, we don't want a player like that because he's going to get flagged all the time. I mean, the Revs already don't like the Raiders, so players like him that play very aggressive in that aspect are only going to get us penalties and flags and so on. Where Christian Gonzalez, he's more pure athlete, so he's going to identify shit inside the air. He's going to be looking back. He's going to be able to play off player hip motion. I think Christian Gonzalez isn't just the best. I think he's by far the best corner in this draft. So,
and plus that, Dustin, I want to chime in with Christian Gonzalez. I like his height. I think Witherspoon is 2 inches smaller, isn't he? If I'm not mistaken.
For Witherspoon?
Yeah,
I don't know
like
the
them big
tangibles on his
corners.
height.
And Christian Gonzalez could read. Like, I like how he plays.
For
His style.
Gonzalez, I like that he can fit in any, like, he
Yeah,
can you can put him anywhere in the field and he'll make it work. So
yeah, and
I think
let's
Graham,
just put this
I think Graham's gonna want to look at that.
So this is what I'm gonna say. Rock Ya-Sin's not coming back. We're not gonna pay him the money that he was asking. Anyways,
I don't think we're going to pay him the money.
And his jersey got taken over by David Long.
Yeah, if you
I
want
think
to
David Long. Don't be surprised if David Long's cornerback too on the outside.
On the outside, and then on the outside, he has
all the tangibilities. Salute, Lunatic. Appreciate you showing up, bro. He has all the tangibles to do it on the outside. So this is what I think is like. For one, we have 12 picks in the draft, so I can see us taking 2 corners. I've said it, and I'm going to say it, and I think going forward, that's 100% who I think. I've said Tyree Wilson, dude, could be the dude at 7, but I think 100% going forward from here out, it's going to be Christian Gonzalez. Like, there's not a doubt in my mind. The way that they're going through free agency, the way that they're structuring people, the way that they have their players out there, the way that they picked up Willis. It just sits and says, like, you already have your star on the D, and you don't have to have 2. There's very few, if any, that have 2 of them on the same fucking team in the NFL that are young and stars. Like, you want those in different positions because of pay scales, when their contracts, things of those factors. So if you're looking at the way that they picked up the safeties, and you have a dude from fucking the Bills, then you got Epps from Philadelphia. Epps is going to start. Morick is going to start. And then from there, because you already got Teamer re-signed, you're going to have Polamalu, dude. So that's going to leave, what's his name? Johnson? Is that it? Johnson from Bills?
Yeah,
he's going to push for that deal. Yeah, he's just going to push. Like, he's just going to be that player in the back that's going to push. He's got good player. He got good skill set. And I think that's what makes Morick going to have to play up to his game is because he could be a liability to try to push him and take his job, because we've already showed that if the right player is in the system, like Deron Harmon, dude, that was over there, he killed it for us. So just because this guy comes from Buffalo and plays in the back, it doesn't mean that he can't be better. And that's the reason, like I've said, the Faison deal is the only pick that I'm going to sit here and be skeptic on Ziegler, but at the same time, I know why Ziegler did it, and I know that he did it because he's a man press corner and zone cut. Like, he can play both, and he played a good level for us the year before when we actually used them at a high rate. And when you're sitting here saying Faison over Meek, I mean, that's how I got to look at our corners at the moment. If you're saying like Faison over Meek, dude, he's already better than him. So I'm taking Faison over him just by height alone and the way he plays already. So
yeah, after
for me, I think
I promise that.
Yeah, I think he will too, because there's just going to be too many people. I think he'll be a body bet. Maybe if they can trade him here, they'll probably trade him off. But that's why I'm saying we're at $6 million. Jacobs has to get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, he's going out of here. And like I said, I don't see him going to Devontae. They could, but I just don't think it'd be smart to do Max and Devontae in the same year. You'd be adding like $14 million right there just between the two.
Next year,
Yeah, that I would wait till the following year for Devontae if it was me, and that's why I say Jacobs. I see his ass going adios, dude. So
And a
it's
lot of
10
people
million
don't like
instant
that
back
idea
to us. We don't know,
because
and we get the draft pick.
a lot of people don't like it because they think Jacobs could support Jimmy G.
Yeah, what?
A lot of people don't like the
What's up?
idea if we get rid of Jacobs because Jacobs could support Jimmy G.
Who gives a fuck? I mean, dude, when you got fucking 5 damn halfbacks back there, the Patriots, when they ran in Josh's system, he had people. And look, I think the Bills got a steal out of fucking Harris going there, man. I think that was a really good pickup for them. So I think that was a really good one. But I think when you're sitting here looking at dudes like Sincere, you're looking at Britton Brown, and as much as I hate Zeus, but Zeus, and you're looking at Amir, and you're looking at multiple other players here. Like, listen, everybody always says that the easiest spot to fucking overturn on the team is the halfback position. It doesn't matter. Feelings isn't how Ziegler looks at it. Ziegler doesn't have feelings, dude. Like, he's not over here having feelings about a motherfucker. Like, he's over
And he's
here
really showing
saying
it.
what's the best move for the team. And when you're looking at him, if it was me, I look. If someone's offering me a first pick this year, and depending on where that first pick is, like if you're sitting here saying like it's a team that's saying we'll give you a first pick, but it's 25 or later, I would probably say like, hey, I'll take a first next year. If they're giving me a first this year and it's like 15 to 25, 24, 25, I would consider it because um, of the fact that you can go another defensive or offensive player because you will have Addison, you will have John, like, you know what I mean? Like, you have multiple other players there offensively that can be really good and defensively. And I'm just saying names. I'm not just saying like, oh, let's go after that. I'm just saying names. But outside of it is that if it was me, I would trade Josh. I'd get the 10.2 million back, and then I would fucking put out there that I want next year's draft picks, because even if we have a good year this year, I would still want to be able to have draft capital that is, let's say that we're in the 10, 12 area, that we can still trade back in and go get our quarterback if that's what we want to do. So I don't think getting draft picks this year is what I would look for Josh. I would more set up for next year and take a risk. And listen, a good team can finish fucking bad this year. You know what I mean? So even if a good team gets them and then they have a bad year, we might fucking get a top pick, dude. Like the Rams are a perfect example of it. So I just think like if it was me, I'd kind of shoot for that idea. I would do that if it was me. I'm not even a question. That's what I'd do. I'd find a ship and get Josh the fuck out of here and quit having all these Raider fans have such feelings against fucking individual people's names, dude. Like, I've said, one player getting 2,000 yards isn't good for the organization. Is it good for a personal stat? Is it good to fucking cloud on yourself? Yeah, that's good. But if you're looking at it as an overall for your team, that's really fucking bad. One person got the ball more than fucking 90% of the team, or let's say Josh. So let's say that two players got the ball more than 50% of the team combined. They got 25% each. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fucking good when your team, like, I have multiple people tell me that, oh, the way that the roster, the way with the receivers, that's bad. We were better. No, the fuck we weren't. I don't know what delusional ass fans are out here fucking talking Raider shit, but they dumb as fuck, dude, because one, when you're sitting there going Devontae Myers, fucking Renfro, Dorsett, fucking Sims, fucking Johnson, like you got fucking multiple dudes over here. We had fucking dudes like Robinson, bro, like Robinson. That's who we were looking at. And Keelan motherfucking Cole, bro, which we even re-signed again. Stupid ass man. No hands Cole. Let's get him over here. Yeah, I mean, that's a dumbass deal, but I get it. He knows the system. I get that he's going to push for the spot, dude. Like, I understand why. Probably won't make the team, 100%. I'll say that shit right now. We're probably drafting a fucking wide receiver in the draft. You're going to go take that practice squad spot. Like, I get why you sign him, dude, and I get it's not a expensive signing. He knows the system. I think he's trash as fuck. I mean, but whatever. I get it. But
now, like,
at the end of the day,
it's why now I don't. This is why I can't stand a lot of Raiders fans. Is because now when we're going through the second wave of free agency, right? A lot of good signings are happening, and now everyone's like, hey, I like this. Okay, team's getting structured. I'm like, yeah, no kidding. Last week during the first wave, y'all wanted to murder these guys because they didn't sign the big name players. Like, why do you think?
And that's all
Look,
they
we
want. They
signed,
want to
we
go sign a
signed a
big
bunch
dude
of
and get all your
no-name
tags on in one player.
We signed a bunch of no-name players, and we're already at a cap.
They just talk about that's the thing with our fan base. When we see a player like, oh my God, Lamar Jackson, oh my God, we should go get him. Like that's the thing. Like we're just so like brain dead. We think like, oh my God, we could just get any player in the league, and in free agency, just we have the money.
In our dead cap, that's nearly 30 million. Guess who all that came that from? All of the big name free
Ozzy, I
agents.
seen your message. I'll have him drop it when he gets back. Yeah, I just think when you're looking at the way that they're building, I talked about this the whole time. Like that's what I think's hella funny. A lot of these fuckers don't know shit about our team. They don't know shit about other organizations or other deals. They just want to wear the fucking jersey and talk about being a Raider fucking fan. Because I talked about this shit in like week 12 of last year of how they were going to restructure, how they were going to go with the players, who they were going to look at. I said the prices on the players, where their range would be, how they were going to look at the dudes if they were systematic players. Motherfuckers are just now, oh, look at this fucking dude. Like you said, dude, they just now, today or the last few days, just now hopping sides. Like, that's how you know they're not educated. What they do is they watch other motherfuckers, they get their insight, and then they want to go on the show and they want to talk about it like they're educated on that shit. They're not educated on it. They're just taking what some other motherfucker said. I said the shit long before any person out there even brought it up, even mentioned it. And fucking, like I said, if you're looking at Hooper, like they sit and say Waller. Like Waller was a receiver on our team, dude. Like we were so decimated in receivers. Like Waller was a good player. I don't think anybody's gonna disargue that. But if you're looking at a run pass fucking option for our offense now, if Howard makes the squad, dude, and he's gone, that's a good shit. Like that's good shit. And it's just like I've said, one halfback don't got to get 2,000 yards. One fucking guy, if you have 3 or 4 halfbacks and they're getting 300 yards a piece or 350 a piece, what's fucking wrong with that? It's still 1,200 fucking yards. However you look at it, you're just more dangerous. You're not as easy susceptible to other people knowing your offense or knowing how you play or what's predictable. They know you can have a plethora of fucking weapons out there now. Receiver wise, tight end wise, and halfback wise, where, like I've said last year, you got 2 players with 3,500 yards, 26 touchdowns, and a combined 6 fucking wins, dude. Like, that's not good. Is it good for Devontae to gloat on him and stat ride and fucking and Jacobs too? Fuck yeah, there's no doubt about that. But as a team wise, no, it is not, dude. Like, you don't do that. Go show me last 2,000 yard back won a Super Bowl, dude, with the team. Like, it's going to be a fucking long time. So I just didn't say, like, when you're looking at things of those, who was it?
No, he just said.
Did he say Jamal Lewis?
Williams.
Jamal Williams?
Yeah, first. I don't even know. I don't know what he said.
2,000 Ravens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was he a 2,000 yard player that year and fucking made? Yeah, because they won the Super Bowl. So fuck, 23 years ago, dude. So there's that. What was it?
Like you saying what running?
We can't hear you. It's your mic is low, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't know. Your mic is hella low, bro. But that's all I'm saying is it's good to stat ride and gloat on deals. It's more of the consistency of it. I mean, I've said like last year's template of the Eagles versus Chiefs had shown you. One was a fucking rich man's team with the Eagles where they went around and got every single big player, put them over there, and then the Chiefs were a fucking plethora of fucking players like Codwell, Tony, dude, the defense, dude. Like, they didn't have it stacked like the Eagles did, nowhere even close. And still went out there and fucking put up 30 fucking some odd points in the Super Bowl out there. I said it looks good when you have those deals on both sides, but sometimes just because the names or how much you spend on it don't mean shit, dude. Like, it has nothing. It's about the chemistry, how they played together. Like, who would have thought that defense would have gone out and played outplayed on there? But I have said the defense, I think, on both teams are just inexcusable, because I've even said I don't even know how that dude got the job in Arizona when he gave up the score in every single fucking possession in the second half. So I didn't understand it. And 5 years ago, that was nuts.
A lot of Eagles players are mad at him right now because they think he sold out. because
Can you guys hear me better now?
Yeah, we can hear you better.
All right, cool. My bad. Sorry for that.
Yeah, so a lot of the Eagles players were talking about how they think he kind of sold out, like he wasn't really into the game because the formations were like trash. Because even one of the mic'd up
that's just
videos,
all I
one
say
of
is
the
like when
Chiefs
you're
offensive coaches for one of their touchdowns they scored, they were making fun of the Eagles defense because they said we weren't even in the right formation. Like the Chiefs offense didn't even know what they were doing when they scored one of their touchdowns.
What? Who was this that you were talking about?
sorry, my mom just
We were
my
talking
mom
about
messaged me and
I was just talking about how like a lot of the Eagles players were mad at their former defensive coordinator.
Yeah, well, I mean, Mahomes is gonna do that to you.
Yeah, I heard that Eagles fans were trying to talk trash on CJ and stuff and all this other crap. But hey, I got a question for you guys. So this is like a topic was like a while ago, but I was gonna say, I think when we were talking about that, forgot what was that player you guys said you guys wanted to draft over Witherspoon?
Gonzalez.
What he's a DB too, correct?
Yeah, he's a corner.
I'm asking. Okay.
you saying Christian
So-
Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just curious, what you guys gonna kind of help me here?
Did you
What
say
kind of-
Christian
what kind of
Gonzalez?
player-
Is that
what
who
kind
you're
of
talking
player
about?
is Gonzalez that makes him a lot better than Witherspoon?
A lot. Well, I mean, it's tough to say, but like, I mean, there's length. There's.
I've just said Witherspoon here is gonna get flagged, bro. He's too aggressive with his hands. He's gonna get flagged, dude. Here as a Raider, he's gonna get flagged.
For me, they're obviously like two of the best corners
think
in
he's-
this draft, but I'm more on Gonzalez because Gonzalez can play in any scheme. Witherspoon can only play man coverage, but
And
Gonzalez
he's
can
more
play
pure.
any
He's a way pure corner.
I was
Yeah, Gonzalez is a way pure corner, athletic wise, skill wise, identifying the ball in midair wise. The thing that makes Witherspoon a good corner is he's aggressive, hands-on, pushing. He works off the body by hand movement, but that's bad for a Raider
said
because
for Sauce Gardner. Sauce Gardner holds a lot, and he barely got any calls.
yeah, but there's a difference. He don't have a Raider fucking badge on him, dude. He can go to any other fucking team in the NFL and be just fine. He comes here to the Raider and they see him pushing on a player like that, they're gonna throw a flag and we're gonna get penalized all the fucking time with him, dude. Like that, I would rather have Christian Gonzalez, pure fucking corner. He's not gonna have to get on him like that, dude. He's gonna be able to run and play with them. He identifies the ball in the air. Like if anybody even watches college football and scouts the players, like I get why people are saying Witherspoon, he's a great player. But as a Raider, he's not going to be a good player, dude. Like, players like him will get us fucking penalized, dude. He's way too aggressive on the hand movement. And he doesn't identify by looking back like Gonzalez will to identify the ball. He's going to work off of him and try to put his hand up in there and fucking just like that dude in the Denver fucking 10 years ago, Winters fucking. Like I said, I just don't think for a Raider he's a fit because we are one of the most penalized teams in the NFL already. And a player like him with that type of play style, you're just asking for it, dude. Like you're just asking, and nobody's knocking his skill set. I think his skill set's good, but I would still, even if let's just say that he wouldn't get penalized, I'm still taking Christian Gonzalez over him by a mile. By a mile.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a really tough like decision if you're like for me like Witherspoon or Gonzalez because I do really
Gonzalez is the best. I don't
But
like
Gonzalez,
Witherspoon.
So Audrey can hop in here. He wants to hop on.
All right, let me go grab that shit.
especially since
Hey,
I just think when you're looking
and
at
let me
I
just
know
throw one
Gonzalez
thing
would
out to our
be-
former player. He's been on
Salute,
3
James.
different teams
Appreciate you,
now.
bro.
He's been on 3 different teams now. He teamed up with Carr.
Trayvon Mullen.
Yeah, you're saying Abram. No, he's talking
Abram
about
is
Abram.
third team already. Like
Damn,
less than a
man.
year. That's crazy.
But that should tell you right there. I mean, if he was going to succeed in fucking one, I thought Pete Carroll's defense, he would have for sure
Nah, because remember they
I think
signed
he's
like
just
a
going
bunch
to
of
get tossed
safeties over
around until he's done.
Hey,
But
to
that's
go
my
back to
point. That
that, the
just shows
last
you where
game.
they value Jonathan Abram as a player. Like, nobody's valuing him like people thought he was going to be. They know, and Pete Carroll and them, if defensively, like, they've always had great structure and safety-wise, and if you just shipped off on Abram, dude, just said, like, straight up, like, you don't give a fuck. Like, he ain't there. But you were about to have Abram, Foster, and Carl on the same damn team.
Yeah, man.
I just think people got to quit looking at our team like they have in the past. Like, it's not going to be anything like it was in the past. Like, people got to just get off that because these dudes ain't going to do it. I said this shit in the weeks before the end of the season. I said they are scheme fit players. They don't look at big fucking name dudes. They want dudes that run their shit the way that they're going to do it. And I've said it numerous times, dude, that we are going to have a better season this upcoming year than we did last year. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. We got 12 picks going into the draft, dude. We've already picked up linebackers, fucking corners. We've got a good fucking offense in the receiver wise, dude. I don't care if they don't like their names. As players, they're way fucking better than Matt goddamn fucking Hollins and fucking Johnson and Robinson and fucking Cole. They're miles ahead of them. So I just think, like I said, where they're at and what they're doing, I think is great. And I've said the next move is get the hell on from Jacob. I'll skip his ass.
One more thing I'm gonna say: if we get up on a run, the people that's always hated Josh McDaniels, Dave Ziegler, keep with that energy. Once we get on a run,
they're not, bro. They're not. They're gonna hop right over and be like, "See, I've been saying this the whole time. I've been saying this the whole time."
And I remember who they are.
But believe me, I got a phenomenal memory, dude. Like I said, I got phenomenal. I remember the fucking sentence we talked about fucking 5 months ago.
Like we talk always off air.
Nah, I just say, like I said, dude, like, I get people want big name value. They want fucking big star people. Dude, they've won multiple Super Bowls and with the Patriots, period. However, if you want to say Bills or however they've done it, the structure has always been the same way. Until just 2 years ago, I think that was the highest money spent by New England in free agency, which was like $56 million or $58 million that was guaranteed in the free agency 2 years ago when Judon and all them came there. From 2000 till then, they've never done that. They've never splashed in that type of deal. And I would just say, like, sooner or later, your draftee players and things like that are going to run out. But they did the template all over again. They went out, put $58 million out there. They put key players inside, and then they're drafting, and they're still competitive as fuck, dude. Even with a fucking dude like Matt Patricia calling the offense, like, their structure works, dude. Like, it can only go so long through the draft, but you have to restart every 20 years. That's pretty good fucking template.
Hey, Dustin, I just want to say this too. There's only, I think, a couple coaches that are undefeated or have beat Belichick. We have one of the coaches right now that's 2-0 against Belichick. And a lot of these people say, "Oh, nobody could beat Belichick. None of his former defensive coordinators could beat him." Josh McDaniels has beat him twice already.
I mean, Belichick isn't the be-all and end-all. I mean, it's in
That's true. I mean, like I said, I think with where they're at right now, team-wise, the way they're at right now, team-wise, I like it, dude. I mean, I said I've liked their signings. I like that if David Long comes out and produces, like, that's a good sneaky steal right there. Like, that's a good sneaky steal. Like they always say, low risk, high reward. That's what that fool is right there, dude. That's a fucking guy that if he comes up in this fucking system, we're going to have him for a year or two. He's already got the tangibles. He's shown it before. It's just it's gone away. I've said, like, you're not probably going to see superstar from him because I think you know who he is already. But the fact is that he can still upbeat that level on that side of the ball and play it at a very good level. I've always said we don't need superstars at every level. Every guy I talk to, when they talk about Raiders, dude, they'll be like, well, got to put a superstar on the other side of them. Oh, guys, superstar linebacker. Oh, superstar cornerback. Oh, superstar safety. Oh, superstar tight end, quarterback, halfback, fucking offensive line, fucking receivers. Like, that's how the motherfuckers talk, dude. That's not real reality in the NFL. The NFL doesn't host superstars at every fucking spot. And even when they do, they're not the ones that go out and win fucking superstar or Super Bowls. I mean, Juju was falling off in fucking Pittsburgh. He has the tangibles. He just was not doing it over there. Fucking Caldwell Tony wasn't even doing shit in the motherfucking New York over there. He was fucking being used and not used, dude. Like, he was rotation. Like, 1 week he's receiver 1, next week he's fucking 4, or bench, or not even fucking playing because they got personal vendettas against the fucking coach. Like, the thing is like they took players that other people weren't even looking at, and I've said, like, I really like Caldwell. I would have taken that fool in a heartbeat, but still, my point is like, he can manage. He knows how to play with the players. He knows how to get the production out of them. Where one person looks at him as he's losing, he looks at it like a steal. Thank you. I hated this dude on this cheap and go out. Like, that's just knowing where he is as a coach. So, like I said, I mean, I like what Josh is doing. I like what Ziegler is doing, dude. I get people want more on the defense, but that's going to come in the draft, dude. That's why we have so many, dude. Like, Josh or Ziegler has said this in multiple press conferences already, is that he does not want to build our team through the fucking free agency. He wants to build through the draft. So.
Yep. I said that like a week ago, if I'm not mistaken, didn't I, Justin? Bring that up about Ziegler wants to just get like a couple players, like maybe 2 or 3 from free agency.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious, I would say, at this point that they're gonna build through the draft, and we're gonna have to trust that, because I mean, a lot of these guys, we shouldn't be surprised as far as the free agents they've signed if they just become camp bodies. I mean, is there a lot to be excited about with OJ Howard and Cam Sims? I mean, I think together their yardage like last year wasn't even 700 yards. So, like I said, I mean, as I've said before, the critical thing here is how long of a leash does Mark Davis give this regime? Because if they're building through the draft, it's going to take a couple years to.
If they
he does give him I don't know why we keep talking about that type of deal. He came out in the beginning of the season last year when every dude out there said they're going to fire Josh. He's on the hot seat. He fucking said Josh is just fine. He's right where we want it, or where we seen ourselves. That should answer that question. So I don't know why when people are like, well, if they're going to get the fucking leash, or they already got the leash, they're not going nowhere, and they're going to be here for 4 years. That's the end of the story, dude. Unless this motherfucker comes out and has a 0-17 fucking season, like, he's not fucking going anywhere, dude. And I mean, Mark made that shit clear in fucking week 4, week 5 of the fucking season, when he finally dressed in the public and said, we're right where we wanted to be, where we see our team. And I've said on our show multiple times about, if you were talking about a playoff fucking team in there, why would your owner come out and say that? And then that's what I said on there at week fucking 4 and 5 is that they never had intentions to win the fucking Super Bowl, that their intentions behind those closed doors were to build their team over. Like, they're building their deals. And yes, you're right. Howard, I said that. Howard is the one, but he has a very good fucking deal. And just because he only has 400 yards doesn't mean that he can't be used in the right way. He's had 25.
Aaron Waller had like
25 touchdowns.
Waller,
he had 200 maybe, like 300 at best.
This is literally a Walmart Waller, bro.
I think, like I said, is that you're not coming here asking, like, this is where I think people got to quit misconceptioning players like them. I don't think Josh or Ziegler looked at them and said, we're looking at you to get 1,000 yards. Like, I don't think that was anywhere in their conversation. I think when they looked at both of these players, they said, just like I said about Jacobs getting the fuck up out of here and us going with our halfbacks, I said that they probably looked at both these fucking tight ends and said, both these motherfuckers out here on the outside blocking give a high value like a motherfucker, because you're really good both blockers. And not only that, if you get us 300-400 a piece, that's 800 between the tight end, that's fucking fine. Like, that's where I think people are too fucking stuck in that one dude got to get fucking 1,000 yards. No, the fuck they do not. No, the fuck they do not.
A tight end's not supposed to get like 1,000 yards in one season.
Not every tight end in the NFL's name is Kelsey, dude. Like, his name's not fucking Kelsey. That's why there's only one of them in the whole NFL.
They just lost Hardman. Mikael Hardman's gone.
Not
And
only
that's
that,
their
but
number
this,
one option. That's Patrick Mahomes' number one option is Kelsey.
Damn
not only
right.
that, but this weird thing about our team, besides special teams, is no matter who's the coach, we somehow know how to pick up a good tight end for some reason.
I just look
Hey,
at it
hey,
like you said. I would like to get fucking Howard, or I would like to get Washington going into free agency. Like I
Well, lost him.
Oh boy, give
I don't
it.
know. We'll get him back. Don't worry. He'll come
do
back.
you guys want to go to another topic?
I guess because he'll probably hop back on. We probably keep a comments.
So
I don't know.
so going back
there he
to
is.
Oh, here he comes.
I'm back.
I don't know what the fuck that was about. That was weird
I
as
don't know.
fuck. I
You
opened my door so it didn't kick on my speaker and it cut my whole fucking
yeah, bro, you
deal.
were like up in a tunnel when you opened up your door. We could barely.
Yeah, the
hear
minute
you.
I opened my door, it just went bing and blink, cut my shit. But like I said, if we can get Christian Gonzalez, dude, and then fucking Darnell Washington in the second round, dude, for the future tight end, I'd love to do that. And then if they want to go quarterback or defense again, go that route. But
I just want to ask you guys' opinion on Penn State defensive tackle. If he's there in the second round, would you take him? Canty.
Did you say Pittsburgh?
Yeah, Calais Canty. If he's still there when
I'm not taking a guy just because he runs fast and says he likes the Raiders. Like I'm not for that shit.
I don't think.
Oh, who did you say? Did you say Pitt?
No, Calais Canty.
I don't want him because of his size.
I mean, I'm taking Darnell Washington if it's me and he's there at 7 in the second round.
I mean,
I
Kansas
think
is good
Darnell
in
Washington's a
technique,
beat,
but
bro.
if he went against like Jason Kelsey, like he's gonna get flat. Like even if he was in his fourth year, he's gonna get like thrown around by Jason Kelsey. Even if Jason Kelsey was like 40 years old.
Nah, I think Jason
play the
Kelsey's
Eagles
gonna
this year.
retire soon.
No, he's coming back, right? Didn't he?
Yeah, one more year though. I think.
But we
Who?
play him this year.
Oh yeah, his brother.
Can we play the Eagles?
Yeah.
The Eagles are gonna be demolished, bro. They lost their offense, defense, they're
They
losing
lost
their
their
players.
coaches.
Like that
They
ain't gonna be
lost their
nothing like
star
they.
players. Like
Hey, they even gave up Sanders and so on. I'd hit them up and be like, "You want Jacobs? Give me your next year's first." That's exactly what I'd do, dude. I swear to God. I'd fucking be like, "Give me your next
don't be
year's first."
surprised if that
They
whole
got
Right now.
two Seattle running backs over there. They got freaking Rashad Penny and Travis Homer.
They don't need a running back. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Man. That offensive line is just a powerhouse.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's why they didn't bring back Sanders. They knew they can.
No, I'm just saying I was just saying as a team that was good, that's probably going to be bad. That's what I'm saying about the draft pick.
They're probably not going to be bad. I mean, they're definitely
When
fine.
was the last team that lost offense and defensive coordinator and was good? Tell me that, because it's only been
At the
done a
same
few times
time.
in the history. It's only happened a few times in the history, and every one of the teams didn't fucking prevail well. Like I said, it's only happened a few times, period, that teams have lost their offense and defensive coordinator
Bill
in the same
Belichick,
year.
he isn't immune to losing an offensive coordinator. We've seen that. Imagine what the Eagles are going to be when they lose both coordinators.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a massive hit. And players. I mean, they lost hell of players, dude. It's not like they just lost one fucking dude or not. They lost multiple fucking players, dude. So I don't see them going to Super Bowl next year. Like, I'll say that shit right now.
Heck,
Probably don't even make the
I'd be shocked
playoffs.
if they win their division.
Yeah, that's what I would say. I'll be shocked they even make the playoffs. I think Cowboys are going to be the number one team in that league next year.
And we still cannot forget about the Whiners. Their front defense is going to be scary.
That just depends who their next
I think
defensive
they
coordinator
overpaid
is.
Hargrave, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. And I don't know how the fuck they got that money to pay him. When
To
I
me,
first
they
with
let
the
go of
Niners,
Jimmy.
that depends on their defensive coordinator.
Jimmy G was huge on their contract, and what's his name, Jimmy Ward.
that was already out there. They only had like $3 million before.
Yeah, but I've told you how you can get past that shit, dude.
Yeah.
There's all kinds. You can build a guy's contract today, give him 2-3 years, and then put his money all in the back year and say he's only on the book for a fucking $1 million or $2 million this year. and then you give a signing bonus to drop down the
Hey,
overall
Dustin,
pay, and then that's how you do that shit.
watch going back to who we may get rid of, because I looked over the cap with the Raider players.
I think it's 100% Jacobs, dude. Like, I think it's 100% Jacobs. Not a doubt in my mind.
Is the new safety from Buffalo's not on our books yet? Jordan Wills from the Niners, O.J. Howard, Chris Sims, David Long, and
I think they're going to try to convert Chris Sims, dude. If you ask me, Chris Sims ain't here to be a receiver. I think Chris Sims is here to be converted to back to tight
He
end.
doesn't seem like a receiver, to be honest.
No, he's going to get converted back to tight end. I said that the second we signed him. The minute that I seen that sign come through, I said right away, oh, he's going back tight end, dude. Like, he's the perfect fucking mold. He's the perfect build for it, dude. Like, I don't think he's going to have a spot in the roster receiver-wise. I think he can 100% get the spot on our roster tight end-wise for sure.
Hey, so this is my question for all of us. Who's going to and Dustin, or me and Dustin already talked about who's going to be taken for tight end. You guys think O.J. Howard will make the team, or you think the rookie will beat him out?
If it's Darnell Washington, he's going to beat anyone out.
Are we assuming that they're going to draft a tight end? Like,
that's just an assumption, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just a.
They're 100% going to draft a tight end.
Yeah, 100.
I mean,
like, I'm gonna open a betting deal. They're drafting tight end 100%. Not doubt in my mind.
Are they drafting a tight end, or are they drafting a tight end? Because like,
they put them on 1-year deals, so they're most definitely trying to go tight end.
Yeah, they're gonna draft the tight end.
And there's a lot of good tight
ends. Yeah, but Lunatic, I still don't think that would be a good trade after post-June 1st, because if you do the trade with, so after post-June 1st, you're paying $7.5 million that we're giving, and we're only receiving 5.5. I think I don't think you want to make that trade, dude.
That's why last week I was talking.
And we got to come up with some money very soon, guys.
That's why last week I was saying if they wanted to trade him, they have to trade him now, because now his contract's guaranteed. Like, you can't trade him.
Yeah, they should have did it before 4 p.m. that day.
And this is my opinion. I think we have less than $8 million. What they're saying right now on over the cap.
I think on the over the cap is at 6 right now, is it not?
I think it's lower than 6.
I heard someone
say 6.3 or something. That's what I'm telling you. Josh's ass is out of here, bro. Like, I'm telling you right now, Josh is out of fucking here. We ain't even signed our draftees, bro. Like, Josh is out of here, dude. Like, that fool, he getting picked. If you seen, like, what did he say on that article I posted in the Discord where he said, like, people are lying, fucking, he's like, fuck, what did he say on that post, man? He said something like, he said something about they're always lying, or how you feel about somebody after you know that they were lying.
Yeah,
like, that's what I feel like. Josh is gone. Like, I feel like Josh is out of here. It's easy, 10 million right to the book, instant. And then that puts us, even if we're at 3 or 5, that's back at 15 million. You know what I mean? And what is it to sign the draftees? It's like 15 million. So
right now, according to Over the Cap, we have if we pick like in every single pick, it's 15 million.
Yeah, it's closer.
Yeah, and you don't want to do Chandler, because if you restructure Chandler's deal, we're going to eat that shit next year if we try to cut him. So instead of eating 7, we are going to eat like 14 million. So then we're going to be forced to keep the motherfucker. So I would not, like I said, Josh is going to be, I'm going to tell you, I'll bet hard cash right now. Anybody want to bet odds? I'll bet 200 right here, right now, that he is out of here, bro.
Dustin, if they do it, when do you think they will?
I think his best value is going to be in the draft. On the draft day. Salute, Ozzy. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, to go back.
I think Josh's best value is going to be in draft day, because on draft day, people can determine how they're, like, for instance, when you go out, nobody just builds one board. Like, in the organization, we're going to have our board that shows quarterbacks. And then if the quarterbacks ain't there, we're going to have a defensive board. And then if these defensive players ain't there, it could be another offensive player. Like, they have not just one way that the board drafted out. They probably have, like, fucking 8 ways the draft is drafted out in that room. So, like I say, where Josh, dude, becomes more valuable is when a player's looking, where a team's looking to get that halfback there, and another team jumps ahead of them. Kind of like how we did the Connor Cook, Dak Prescott shit. We jumped ahead, grabbed Connor, thinking he was going to be the better pick, and they got Dak, and they ended up with the better deal. So, what I'm trying to say is that if their halfback goes off the board and they're looking for that piece, that's where I believe he's going to have the most value.
Yeah, just to piggyback off. Sorry, just piggyback off what you're saying, Justin. Are you saying that we get rid of Jacobs this year or next year? Was just kind
no, this year. He's going next year for sure.
Now to get that $10 million back.
You gotta have to sign your draft players. You have to sign your draft players. Your draft players at 12 picks is somewhere around 15. It's like 15 million right now if you sign all 12 players.
Okay, so just a question. If that's the case, just a question. When do teams have to get under the cap by? Which
we're already under the cap.
Okay.
It was at the beginning of the year.
That's what I'm saying. Like Josh, if you clear the space in the during the draft with Josh, because like I said, Josh is the reason why Josh makes the most sense out of any player. One, if you restructure contracts, you're not guaranteed all the money back. So, like I say, if you do $10 million, you're only getting like 7.5. You have to pay a penalty back on it. Then if you're trading a player, like I say with Renfro wouldn't be a good trade even after post June because you're giving up 7.5 and only receiving 5.5. So
it's actually
those trades don't make sense.
Hold on. With Renfro, pre-June, you're right. It's we give up 7 and only get 5 back. But post-June, we only give up 1.8 and we get 11 back.
Hey, to be honest, our debt. If we wanted to cut them right now, it's not even worth cutting.
Post-June don't make sense. Why would you cut the player in June? Like that doesn't make sense. Like that doesn't make sense. You have no value to gain anything. Not free agency, not fucking draftee. What matters is that when the draft is over, you have till fucking pretty much the season starts to have your players signed. So if you're looking at the way the team's going to go and you need 15 million, but I'm saying I don't think we're getting 12. I think they'll package up, move up. I think we'll have like 9 picks or 10 by the end. But long story short, you still have to have the money to sign the players. And that's why I say Josh, he's on the tag. You trade him, that's all the money back, free and clear. 10.2 million, no penalties, no offsets. It's pure money all the way back to us. So that would, even if we're at 5 right now, that's 15 million back on the books. And like I said, why Adams don't make sense because Adams' contract hit is going to be pretty big next year. So you probably want to wait till next year to restructure. And then Chandler, he don't make no sense because we can get rid of him actually next year for like $7 million. And if we restructure him, guess where that money goes? It goes to next year's contract. Or you're going to do a void like
pay him.
You're going to do a void like Corey Middleton and be paying fucking $8 million to dude that ain't even on the fucking team.
Hey, just go look at our cap. We could have had 30 extra million if we did not have to pay all these contracts, cars, fucking Corey Littleton, Kronkowski, I think's on there.
Yeah,
fucking Alex Leatherwood.
So
I forget who else.
So how much is our current draft picks? 15, did you say?
It's like 15.
They said have 12, it's like 15.7 million.
Yeah,
yeah, so we need about another 7 million then to pay our draft picks.
Hey,
yeah, that's just saying that you're done. That's just saying that you're done getting players right now.
If you go over the cap and then go to team and look down, like the new players that we got, Long, Hooper's not there yet, but OJ Howard,
their contracts
it's all zero. They don't have no money on that over the cap. They don't have nothing. 0-0 all the way across.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
See, they haven't so we're less than like maybe 2 million.
Yeah, maybe 2. Depends how much they pay them off in signing bonuses. So yeah, probably about 2 left after.
Yeah, you always
I know. You are right, Lunatic. There is that deal. I just think you're just getting players that nobody fucking wants. So I always say, like, if you're, to me, I feel like you want free agency now in the draft. Like, those the free agency that you're talking about is, I just feel like those are just players. And don't get me wrong, you can sometimes come out of there with a good, maybe 5 players, but outside of that, I think they're just depth players to begin with.
That's kind of what I was saying.
Ozzy, this is what I want to ask you. How do you feel about all of our picks?
What, the number of picks or the picks we
No,
drafted
like
last year?
our free agent pickups. How do you feel? I feel like
I gave him a B+ because I kind of see what they're doing.
yeah, they're getting players that could be depth players. That's what we need. We never had that last. We never had that with the regime before.
Yep.
Because they went with stupid players.
Pretty much, and then Spillane's pretty much a Denzel Perryman replacement.
Yeah, Denzel Perryman replacement, but younger.
We upgraded wide receiver too.
And the other thing is, he does not jump or he does not bite where the runner's gonna go.
Yeah, he's probably a bit better
directly
waiting
when that runner's gonna be there. He never jumps it like too early.
Yeah, he's better waiting for the hole and then getting in the hole and stuff.
And a lot of people like to convert, or like to say, "Oh, this may be a Quick," but I believe he's better than Quick, and that's my opinion. Like,
yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Quick, real quick, and they're offering him the green dot because if you guys don't remember last year when Divine Diablo was in, who was the green dot? It was him. And then it went to Harmon because Harmon was in this defense before. So there he was running it when Divine Diablo got hurt. They didn't give it to Denzel Perryman.
Another good pickup is Marcus Epps too. I reckon that's a big upgrade at safety.
Hey, did you guys all see that?
Roberts, I said Roberts is just a Tahir, Whitehead, and fucking Perryman, just younger and cheaper. They went from Tahir that did the same exact thing that Whitehead or that Perryman did. The difference is when Tahir wanted to get paid, they moved to Perryman, and now that Perryman wants to get paid, they're going to move to Robert. But I'll say Robert's fucking gonna knock the fuck out of people. Like Robert's a hit-kicking motherfucker right there. That guy's actually great pickup.
He did it to the former King Henry.
I mean, he knocked the fuck out of him, bro. But like I said, he's a hit.
Nick Chubbs too. He played against Nick Chubbs too. He wasn't scared of Nick Chubbs.
Yeah, I think X is actually going to be a really good pickup. I think.
Practice, he went against Najee Harris every practice. Went against them.
Another reason I think we're trading Renfro is I think Jacoby Myers is going to become the primary slot. I'm just saying it now because
slot outside. I could see him playing outside slot.
What I kind of see possibility of happening is you have obviously Adam stays at number 1, then you have Cam Sims on the other side, then you have Jacoby in the slot.
I think Cam Sims could convert to a tight end. That's what
possibility. Yeah, he's big enough. He's definitely big enough.
I think they're gonna keep Renfro, and they're gonna have Jacoby and Renfro share the slot.
And
maybe I don't see it though because too much contract. If you look at the price tag,
offense.
I don't know, man. I don't know if Cam Sims is receiver. Listen. Okay, listen. Cam Sims is not. We're going Matt Collins this shit all over again. Like we're not doing that. Okay, like. Yes, I agree that Myers to the inside. I think Myers to the inside for sure. I'm hooked on that already. That's why I say it is not going to be Cam Sims wide receiver too. But
Josh loves to run.
That guy ain't done shit. Like he's got good fucking deal. Big. He's big. That's it. But fucking Dorsett done more than that motherfucker. Like Dorsett's done more in the NFL than him. Dorsett would be a better too than Cam. But Cam is, like I said, I think Cam's going to get converted to tight end. Like, I'll bet anything. I think he gets converted to tight end.
Possibility, but I can't.
Because he's a red zone threat, dude. He'll be a red zone threat inside the end zone.
Hey, Dustin, this is like Josh McDaniels loves to run 2 tight end sets and only 2 receivers. Like, that's his main 2. So
and he has the jumbo set, too, with the fucking other linemen in there, too. Jumbo tight end set.
And if the O-line goes how it is, I see Thayer Munford being that extra jumbo tight end.
This is going to run 2 slots like we did before. I was just saying, I don't see us because I mean Renfro's contract is like 12, 13 million. Then you got Jacoby is like 11 million. I just don't see us keeping both contracts. It's a possibility that he runs 2 slot receivers, but I don't see us paying that much just for slot.
That's what I'm saying. I think Renfro is a liability, but again, Myers can play the 2 just fine, and Renfro can play the slot. And if they want to swap out Myers to the inside and have a deal, so I don't think that's going to be the issue. I mean, 11 million, I think, is actually pretty good because fucking if you're sitting there saying that Zay Jones is getting 12 and we're getting him for 11, I don't think that's a bad contract for Myers. I've always said I like Myers in the field. I don't like Myers in the end zone. He's not an end zone guy, like, for me. And I just feel like Myers is a good addition receiving. He catches the ball. He's very consistent. He has a 57 efficient catch rate. He is, and so does Dorsett. That's what I'm saying. Sims ain't done shit in the NFL, dude. Like, to go out there and just say he's going to go past two dudes that are in the system, no way, no how. Like, I can tell you right now, I have more confidence that Myers and Dorsett are, like, locked to be on this team. I can't say that about Sims. Like, there's nothing that indicates that Sims is going to be a lock on this team.
I don't know. I can just see them utilizing his size. I feel like he can replace Matt Collins' role.
And don't get me wrong, I think if he comes in and produce, that's what it's going to come down to. Where's his production? Does he have it? Does he not? High side, like I said, if he produces, great ad. If he don't, fucking oh well, don't cost him much, you know. I like the ad because I've always liked Chris Sims. or Cam Sims. I've always liked them. Like I said, I think if you're looking at like OJ Howard, you know, like how he has Jeff Fields, like he hasn't shown up in the last year or two. There's no denying that. But at the same time, Howard was a really good force within the NFL at one point. It was just a few years ago. Yeah, he's not old, dude. It's not like this dude just is like sometimes just getting in a different atmosphere, not being dependent on so much. Not saying like he has to go 800 yards. They say, hey, you just block and get 400, 450. We got fucking Hooper here going to do the same thing. Hooper picked up big time at the end of the year with Tennessee. And he's a 2-time Pro Bowler, 25 touchdowns, but he's only had 5 in the last 2 years. You know what I mean? So, and he's only had like 300 and some odd yards or 440 yards in the last 2 years. I think the last 2 years he was like 444 yards and 3 touchdowns and like 3 something and fucking 2 touchdowns. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be like Hooper is or Austin Hooper so much against Howard. Like, I highly doubt that. I mean, in the last 2 years, they've pretty much been the same player.
I see OJ as the outside blocking tight end, to be honest. Like,
yeah, dude, that dude's a beast, and he's strong as fuck, bro.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I'm saying. He's
going
to be especially on the, what do you call it, the package you were talking about before. When
the jumbo tight end package?
Yeah, the jumbo. He's going to be in there blocking next to Mumford or something.
Damn right, because that's why I'm saying, like, that's why I think Josh is expendable, dude, because I said this. They don't care if he's getting 8 yards as long as he's getting 6. And he don't care if his name's Josh or fucking Sincere or fucking Brown or Zeus, as much as I hate the guy. They don't give a fuck about the name. Like, the name don't matter to them. It's about just, dude, is 8 nice? Yes, but fucking 6 is just as good. 2 6s first down, doesn't matter.
I'm kind of like
3 4 first down. You know what I mean?
Say he might get traded. It just depends. We'll wait and see on that one.
I like Josh, but I think at this point in time, it's just becoming, like I said, every key matter that's been here so far, they've just let. Like you said, don't think Lockie is coming back. They've already given up his jersey, like Cortez said a little bit ago. So he's probably not coming back here. And then you're looking at all the preparing. They're getting rid of all the players. Like, they don't give a fuck. They don't care who you are. Don't care about how you got here, what you did while you were here. When they looked at that system and said, you don't fit our system, you are not our guy. If you don't want to sign for $3 million or $5 million, well, fucking go find it somewhere else. Like, I don't care. Like, and when they got the Robert deal, I said the whole entire time, I said all it was a Perryman replacement because he is the exact player as Perryman. This dude just can hit you a hell of a lot harder. That's, you know, what it is. But when you're sitting here, I said this in the off season, or I said this in the middle of the season, that at the end of the season, that they will dump players no matter what their fucking names are and go with players that fit their scheme, no matter if they're anywhere between $2 million and fucking $10 million. They're not going after $20 million players. And the one player that they did spend high on was our quarterback. Everybody else ain't been not fucking nowhere even close. So, and if people don't see that already, I don't know what else they got to do for a motherfucker to acknowledge it. And if they can't acknowledge it, they shouldn't be watching or analyzing football to begin with, because their template's been in front of people since the end of the fucking season, dude, by a mile. So if dudes go into the offseason and they're sitting here saying, damn, I don't know why we didn't get Jesse Bates.
I would have
again, you know, like, it's not even that. It's Dron Harmon, it's fucking Ramsey, it's Bates, it's fucking every dude that's $20 million fucking player or fucking $18 million player or $16 million. People sat on here and said Jesse Bates only gonna get $13 million. What did I say? $16 million. What did he get paid? $16 fucking million. Like, too many people look at a team and take too much personal deal and think that's the value. I go right to where they say projected fucking cap gonna be for the motherfucker. I'm not projecting it. I didn't make it up. That's what they said he's gonna get. So if people don't take the time to go look up those things or resource them things, they shouldn't be talking about them fucking things to begin with, because it's easy to sit and say that players going to do this and play. It's not what it's about. Players, agents need to get fucking paid. They get paid a percentage of the deal. And Lamar is about shafted out just by his mom. So he probably ain't going to be a fucking Raven. And that's why you have agents. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to get their money and they want their player to get paid too. And that's how it should be. It's a business. This isn't a friendship. Too many people sit here and say, like they've talked on Josh, well, he was working him late into the season. Who gives a fuck? Bitches got $224 fucking million in salary cap there. Them bitches better fucking work, dude. And they don't want to work, get the fuck out of here. Like, straight the fuck up. I'm tired of listening to motherfuckers say, well, they don't look like they're having fun. You're getting paid millions. You're not supposed to have fun. I go out and employ people and work my ass off. I'll make fucking $250,000, $300,000. I watch dudes that work for us make $30,000. Like, and they're doing way harder work than these motherfuckers out there running down the field and getting hit and fucking going. I tell people all the time, show the fuck up over here. I give you 1 day of manual labor in my motherfucking field and you'll fucking leave, dude. So there ain't a doubt about it, dude. Like, it's not cut out for everybody. And when dudes cry about an NFL fucking player having to run on the field for over an hour, tough fucking shit. You get paid the big dollars, you got to do the big shit. Plain and simple. Do you want to be the water boy? Look how fast the water boy running out there to go give a fucking Gatorade bottle to a player. Like, you're not out there to be slouches, dude. So I hate when I hear shit like that. You get paid to play the sport, and if you don't play it to the capabilities it took to get there and all the work it took that you built up from fucking pee-wee football to high school to college to there, then you fucking shouldn't get there, because the minute you get there, that's when your career really starts. It didn't start in college and so on. It started in the NFL. That's where you made your fucking money. That's where you get your label. That's who you fucking are. You can be the best college player, never be thought of ever again and ever thought of again. So, like I said, your career starts in the NFL, man.
Hey, Dustin, one thing. You guys are up by 6.
Nice. But I'm just tired where people say, like, Josh wants to work people to be better and people bitch about it because they're working. Like, if a motherfucker came here and told me that we were working out there past 5 o'clock because that's where most companies go and we're going to go to LA, that's how I'd be get the fuck off my land. Like, straight the fuck up and get the fuck out of my face, because he probably get his ass beat. Like, motherfuckers, you gotta work, plain and simple. It ain't fucking 8 to 5 for everybody in this world, dude. Like, it's not how the world works. We farm, dude. I can be up at fucking 2 a.m. and I can be out there I can be up at 2 a.m. today and I can be out there till fucking 6 the next fucking day, the next morning, 2 fucking days later. Like, there's no fucking set time for that shit. And we ain't sitting here working in the fucking city at McDonald's, dude, from 8 to 5. Motherfuckers are NFL players, bro. That condition, you're not getting paid $30,000 salary. What do all you guys got to do for a fucking living? What do you do? Do you get free time? You get to go on all your vacations? You get to buy all your dream cars and houses and shit? Do you work 360 days of the year or 340 days of the year and you can barely even pay your fucking bills and buy nice shit and you got to go out and do other fucking jobs even when you have a fucking job just so you can have something? Like, this motherfucker, bitching about him playing on a fucking deal for $7 million fucking dollars in 1 year. Like, Cortez asked me earlier, when Foster got injured, do players save money so when something like that happens, they have money to be able to pay for it? You know what I told him? If a player's getting paid fucking $10 million in 4 fucking years and spent $10 million, he probably shouldn't have money to begin with. Like, $10 million changes every person on this panel and every person in that chat and every person that watches us' lives by a mile. $1 million changing their livelihood, their house, their vehicles, their clothes, their food. It changes everything. Motherfucker over there playing football and spends $10 million in 2 years. There's a big fucking problem.
Going back to that, what else did I ask you? If they get, like, if they're off a team, what do they get? Like, insurance?
Yeah, they have their own insurance plans and so on. But like I said, that can be like Blue Shield, Blue Cross, Aflac. Like I said, the NFL might have their own, but you're entitled probably your own shit, period. But that's all I say.
Salary insurance.
A bunch of shit behind the scenes.
Exactly.
Because about a bunch of Raider stuff behind the scenes. I asked him questions. We just versate like our questions for each other.
Yeah, because I just think, like, too many people complain about a guy having to work for 17 games out of a year. That's 6 months of the year, dude. And like when you hear people like Max Crosby come over and ask players like, why was Tom Brady so great? And he said that the reason Tom Brady's so great is because he never stops training. He trains all year round. So he doesn't get lazy. Like people sit and say like, oh, this player, he's making $40 million. Well, everybody on this panel has debated for the fucking longest time that Tom Brady's only averaged about $25 million and he's worked harder than every motherfucker in the NFL at $25 million versus dudes that are willing to work for 25, 30, 40, $45 million. So that must just speak for itself. A dude at $25 million a year will outwork every motherfucker in the NFL, even a dude that has $50 fucking million. Because why? The $50 million player is lazy. He knows he has the skill set. He got paid. He just got to go out and win fucking games, where Brady wants to be the best, period. He don't want to win games. He wants to win chips, and he wants to be the best player out there. So he's going to work all year fucking long. Why do you think Max's game's going to step the fuck up? Because Max ain't going to stop training in the off season. He's only going to keep training and training harder and getting better, dude. Like, that's what makes elite fucking players. You think Jerry Rice at the very end of the season, he was just like, well, time to go put my feet up on the couch and go to fucking Cabo? No, Jerry Rice go out there and train even harder and even more.
I gotta give credit to Carr too. Carr never stopped working out. He kept on going.
That's fact. He was a soldier for what we were asking for. I give him
credit for that shit, and would meet up with former teammates or just random football players that he knows in the league, receivers, and then they would come to LA or in California when they were still here in California, or they would go to Vegas now because he's there. They would go practice.
Is that a Kurt Busch there, Jeff? Jeff.
Are you good over there, bro?
I don't know. I think he's froze. He looks froze.
Oh, you just moved.
Yo.
Jeff, you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you
Is
good?
that a Kurt Busch jersey? Is that 41?
Oh, yeah, that's his uncle.
Yeah.
That's his uncle's
jersey. Oh, that's your uncle's jersey?
Yeah.
Nice. No, I thought that wasn't. That's not. Is that? I thought that was Janikowski's number.
No, bro, that's 41.
No, that's 11. Bro.
No, I know that, but he's told me numerous times where people said it was Ruggs. When I seen 41, I was like, I was sitting there thinking, like, I didn't conceive that it was the Raider one. Fucking.
That's why I stopped wearing that one, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I know some stuff on your uncle from OG. That shit was cool though when OG interviewed him. Are you good over here though, Jeff? I haven't heard you talk tonight, bro.
I mean,
because we're all yapping and I talk a lot.
Chime in, bro. What's your perspective of everything?
I mean, like I said, like as far as I in general, I haven't been very excited about these signings. I mean, I get Jacoby Myers is a good player. I get that. It's just I don't know. I still think in general they're going to build through the draft. And like I said, like that's where the leash comes in, because if we're talking about building through the draft, you know, it's not going to be an overnight sensation. You know, it's going to take time. And that'll probably require, or it could very well require, another losing season, or a non-successful, non-playoff season. And like, to me, the issue is Mark Davis okay with that? I mean, if he is, then, you know, that's what it is. Because I don't know. I want to see the
Let me say this: if he could get us past 6 wins, he's moving in the right direction.
I was going to say something similar to like 8. We could end up with the 8.
As long as if it's.
I'm telling you, watch, dude. Don't be surprised we get 10 fucking wins, bro.
Yeah,
like, don't be surprised we get 10 wins.
I said the same thing. I said 10 and 11 is our ceiling. Now floor is probably.
I'm saying like 10. I think 10 is 100% realistic if we hit on the draft, like you're saying, Jeff. Because look, this is why I think where people think that our draft isn't working for Ziegler, right? People think because Butler and fucking Farrell didn't play on the field as much, right? They've never played their players like that. They've never done that. No matter how the Patriots develop or not, Patriots don't do it. They don't. None of them do that. 4th, 5th round players do. They sit here. They play 1 or 2 fucking games, just like they did here. But what should tell you to solidify the answer where Ziegler probably knows that they're ready is that when Andrew Billings got fucking picked up over there, they didn't even bat an eye. They didn't try to compete with it. He was one of our best D tackles right there in that position. But I keep saying this. They tested Neil Farrell against the Chiefs in the beginning of the year. He graded at an 82.5. We traded Jonathan Hankins the very next fucking few days to the Cowboys. They know that Neil Farrell is going to play that fucking D tackle position. So I think 100% he's going to be the nose tackle DT, and Butler is most definitely going to be playing out there too next year. So I don't think they're like where past Raiders would throw a player in there. So look at it, like Arden Key, right? I've been told this the last few days. And Cortez has said this, even being smart ass too. He says Neil Farrell or Cleveland Farrell is going to go to the Niners and he's going to suck. Bullshit. If they took Arden Key's ass, put him to the DT and got 5 sacks in that year, Cleveland Farrell is going to be just fucking fine over there. And that's all I'm saying is like, sometimes when you're looking at players within the system or the developmental stages or so on, they just don't fit what we're doing. Where I believe where they're at, dude, like I said, they haven't suited after those positions at a highest rate. I believe that they believe in their fucking players there. And again, we have 12 picks out there. Can't criticize a team until the result is done at the end. And then you can't criticize it until you're in the camp to see if the developmental stage is. And you can't criticize it until you're 8 games into the season to see if the chemistry works amongst each other within the team. It's easy to say today you hate the team, and it's easy to say tomorrow that you hate the fucking team. But the result isn't. It's just like I say in here sometimes about when we get into Josh's win-loss record, right? Josh can't perform himself in the offseason, so there's no reason to talk about something that a guy doesn't have a chance to perform it. You know he's there. That's where it's at the fucking end. To be able to sit and say that you're going to rate a player because he got picked today, that's not how it works. It's not like that. Oh, the Raiders picked him. He's developed at an A-. Oh, fucking shit. You ain't even know if that dude's even developed until you're in preseason or camp and preseason and probably the first few weeks of the fucking season. So there's a big difference between practice speed and game fucking speed. Low tempo versus high tempo. Like, there's a lot of things. How a player fucking puts that stress. How he accepts it. Does he sit there and argue it, or does he go along with it? You know, does he adapt or does he fight? You know, like there's a lot of fucking things that take into those deals. And when they're looking at here, this is how I'm looking at our draft because I know how Ziegler and the Patriots have drafted in the past, dude. Look, the top 4 players, dude, in our draft are going to start. The top 100 players from the rounds 1 to 3 will be all starters. Every one of those 4 players are probably going to start. But the odds of people through rounds 4 to 7 to sit and say that if we draft them, the reality of saying that they're going to be starters is delusional as fuck, dude, because there's no team in the NFL that drafts 7 players and 7 players start. It doesn't work like that. Most teams that have 7 fucking players draft and be lucky if they have 1 or 2 that start. So to sit here and think that, oh, Ziegler or whoever we have or however many draft picks we have doesn't entitle that's how many starters are going to be here, dude. Most of them be depth players. Some can be camp players. Some, like I said, I'm anticipating on picks 1 through 100, dude, to be starters, to come out and put in their stamp right here, right now. I'm not looking at a dude picked in the 5th round because we have 3 fucking picks there that he's going to start next year. Like, that's just you're not doing what I've said the whole entire time with most organizations is picks and those picks are later, and the odds are, I said, the reason that they last longer in the NFL is because they get longer time to fucking produce, to develop. Yes, exactly. They're not over here like the top 100 players that are going to get picked before that we're going to have. They're not on the same scale. These fuckers got 5 years. You don't get done in 4 or 5 years, you're probably not going to the next team. And if you go to the next team, you're probably going to be like Abram, that's going to get shipped around to 4 or 5, and then you're going to be outcasted from the NFL. So I don't want to be on that boat. And that's why Derek Carr did what he did is he said, I'm not fucking around with the Jets and take a 1-year fucking contract. Me play, you dip me. I'm going to the Saints where I'm guaranteed 2 at minimum, 4 at the most. Like, it's longevity of where you're at, the consistency, how much time. It's not about, let me take all the money and not have a career next year. You know, I've said if Abram gets past Belichick or Pete Carroll, the odds are he probably not. That's a great team when it comes to those type of players, dude, and developmental too. So to just sit and say that we got to the off season, it could be money reasons too. Like maybe Abram wanted more and they don't want to pay the, like, it could be money reasons. But I'm just saying, if Abram was looked at the way we valued him, a team would have hopped on it in a heartbeat. What's fucking $7 million for a player like him if that's what they looked at? And I sit here and say with Ziegler and them, when you have good teams or good organizations, and I brought this up about the Patriots just a little while ago, it took them 20 years to where they had to do a hard reset and go get veteran players, put them back into the system, put these fucking template pieces, and then watch. When Judon's contract's up, you think they're extending him? No, they're going to fucking let him go, and the dude behind him going to take that fucking job and probably produce at just a high level. And you think that the corners, when they get to the end of theirs, are they going to get high? No, they showed you with J.C. Jackson, they're going to dump that motherfucker and go get the next cheapest guy. So their system works as long as the players are in the background to be developed in that way. Give them a year, they become. He hits on his shit more times than not. So for us to have that fucking mentality that's shown that it works, and then to criticize them just says that you shouldn't be fucking sitting. That's why they're not have a job as a fucking any type of Raider personnel at all. Because if you're just expecting change in 1 year, that's unrealistic. We've been expecting change for 1 year for 23 years now. You know what I mean? It ain't happened then, it ain't happening now, and it ain't happened for 22 years. So to expect change this year, it's a fucking delusional thought. And it doesn't matter how many drafts or who you're getting or who you're going out and signing. The result in the end is that there's no chemistry. There's no consistency. This is why I say I think we can win 10 wins easily, because look at the offense. Like fucking damn near every player over there has consistency within the offense now, dude. Like that's massive, dude. It wasn't like last year you're like, okay, we got Bolden, like we got Yak, dude. Like who else knew that? Nobody. Like everybody out there was learning it. Now you got Devontae, you got Myers, you got Dorsey, you got Renfro, dude. Like Sims don't know the system, so he ain't gonna be in there. Like, and then if you're looking at Howard and Hooper, you're not asking them to come in and be Waller, so they're not coming in having to learn the route tree to be the receiver. They're like, you're going to be on the purpose of blocking, and that's perfectly fine. And people know that shit. So there's nothing wrong with that. That's like, stop me if you fucking can. If I put 12 motherfuckers on the line or 9 motherfuckers on the line, can you get back there? Like, that's what he's just about to do. Like, are you stronger than our top 10 or top 8 here? Like, fucking straight up. And it doesn't, I've said, it doesn't matter if it's Jacobs hitting the guy and getting 2 extra yards. As long as the guy that runs through that line when that hole opens is in 4 to 6 yards, that's all that fucking matters. They don't care about anything else.
Just to say something, that's another reason why most people, you know how they put Jacob on a 1 year deal?
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if, like, round 7, we get a fullback like that kid out of North Dakota State, that Hunter Lupuki.
Yeah, I've been looking at
Yeah,
him.
he'd be nice too. He'd be nice too.
Because he could be a future replacement for Jacob. He can block, he can
Hell
do
yeah.
everything.
And that's what they want to do. Like Ziegler's came out in his own mouth and said, I don't want to build our franchise through free agency. I want to build, he said, you don't build in the one conference or in the one deal that he said, you don't go into free agency and pay superstars. You go into the draft and create superstars. That's exactly what he said. Yeah, your superstar created in the draft is cheaper than one being bought in free agency. You're paying for a result that you couldn't develop, so you're going to pay $30 million.
Yeah, facts. And that's what we've been doing wrong for like 20 years. We're finally doing shit.
Yeah, Ziegler's about to change that shit. What happens when Neil Farrell comes out next year and puts a slap down over there, dude? Then what are people going to say? What if Tyler comes out and starts performing where it gives Chandler a chance to get the fuck off that double team? And then guess what? Now all of a sudden Chandler shows up. I've said Chandler's problem is he's not a double team player no more. You put him on one-on-ones, Chandler's going to probably get off that edge more times than not. If you're asking Chandler to be Max Crosby and go against double team, he's not going to win that shit. It's not going to happen. Cleveland Farrell should have showed the template right at the end of the year when he came in and they played him at D tackle right next to fucking Chandler Jones, guess when Chandler started showing up? When Clee got put by his side. That when that double team got taken off of him, even that move that he did on Trent, sucked him in on the inside, fucking 360'd around him and damn near sacked. I mean, he had him. He just got rid of the ball at the end. But the point is he's still a elusive and dangerous player. It's just that he has not got the capability of get off double teams no more. It's just he don't have it. He's not there.
I am really excited for Butler because the first game he was actually put in was that Chargers game. Immediately pancaked Justin Herbert.
So I'm saying he's not going to be a bad player, dude. I liked him a lot when we picked him. I thought he was a great pick, dude. I mean, thought he was a great pick. I thought Neal was a great pick, dude. I mean, both of them, Clemson and fucking LSU, dude. Like I said, I thought they were good picks in there, and I liked them a lot. And I think Butler is going to show up this year. And I mean, I said it. They're going to deplete the roster, and they've already have. Like they didn't look. Go.
I was just going to say, I actually have high hopes for Neil Farrell because going back to like last year's combine and shit, I was pretty high on Neil Farrell straight after the 40 when you're running like I think it was like a 1-7 something.
So Matthew Butler was he from Tennessee or Clemson?
Yeah, Tennessee.
He's from
Tennessee. I said Clemson. He was Tennessee.
Yeah. There's a reason they picked up those two guys because Neal is a nose tackle.
Yeah, he's a run stopper.
Butler's kind of like a 3.
He's a DT.
DT.
Yeah, he's a
he
nose
can
tackle,
play a little bit on the outside, but he can play on the inside.
Yeah, he's a DT, and like I said, that Willis pick, don't be surprised off that fool fucking backing up over there with Chandler, dude. Like he fucking can come off the edge, he can play the DT, and he come from fucking D'Amico Ryan's fucking defense. So this dude knows how to play off that edge for sure.
Yeah, Jordan Willis is a Clee replacement to me.
Yeah.
Damn right.
But and can we say it's an upgrade though?
Yeah, we just swapped teams. We just swapped teams. We got him. We got Willis. They got Clee. Like straight up. Like
it's a win on our part, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's more experience.
I'm gonna tell you why I think it's just like you said right there. It's because Willis comes from a more developed defensive mind than Clee ever had a chance here.
Yep.
D'Amico Ryan's defense is ran off the Vic Fangio defense. It's mimicked to it. That's what the Niners defense is Vic Fangio's defense. And when you're sitting here looking at D'Amico Ryan, that was one of the highest sought after fucking defensive coordinators. Look at this like this. They were talking about Patrick Graham before we got him being defensive coordinator, right? Or head coach. He went around, did all the interviews, and didn't even get. D'Amico Ryan was taking that fast. Like, there's a difference when a dude looks at somebody and says, you have it, and one that says, we think you have it. Like, they know D'Amico Ryans has it, dude. And then when he got over to the Texans, people were counting him out like, oh, he's going to not have a good year this year. The team's not. Look at that fucking team getting put together over there. Like, he's getting dudes that are going to fucking thump on some dudes. Like, you got some sleeper players, bro. Like, he getting sleeper players. And then to get Ward over there was a great pickup on that motherfucker, man. Like, that was a good ass. I would have taken Ward in a heartbeat, dude. But like I said, the Texans will be fine. But like I said, with what we're doing, I know that the most average fan doesn't know a lot of the players even signed to begin with. But that just shows they don't know football. They don't study the skill. They're not looking at it the right way. Ziegler is not fucking dumb. This guy he's a fucking genius, bro. Like this guy, if you can go tell me one article, show me one post, show me one deal from any GM, any owner, any coach in the NFL that says that fucking Ziegler's dumb, and I'll fucking recant what I said. But there's not one person gonna say it. He has some of the best hookups. He has some of the best intel on people. Like Ziegler is smart as fuck, dude, and he can player evaluate better than anybody I've seen come through the Raiders organization in 20 some odd years by a mile.
I just want to give this straight out shout out to Ryan Sakamoto. He explained the box score. These players do not match the box score. If you know what I'm talking about, Dustin.
Yeah, they don't.
And they're picks, and they're good picks, but some of these fans think because they don't have this, like they're not that great. So
look, here's another thing you brought up too the other day. You asked me straight up, called me and said, do you think when you got Champ Kelly and fucking Ziegler going out to fucking Ohio and fucking Alabama, and you have fucking Hooper coming in on Wednesday, who's going to sign him? And how do they look at it? And what did I tell you? I said Ziegler installed a system with inside there that there's certain personnel that see the shit the same exact fucking way as he does, so he doesn't need to be there. And that's why I said Marcel Reese was probably fucking asked to resign, because of the fact that when they were either player evaluation, scouting, going out and looking at things, Ziegler, like I said, with a player like with Champ Kelly, the reason that him and Champ Kelly probably gel so well is like Ziegler probably went in a room with them, for instance, dude, and asked him what he thinks of the player, and Kelly told him how he viewed that player, and in Ziegler's mind, he was probably like, damn, that's exactly how I see it. That's my vision. This is our template. This is what we need. The consistency of that. If I'm not here and you see a player and evaluate him, you see him through the same fucking ways I see him. That's why they're so. He talked about it in his press conference about having people that knew the drafting system, the scouting system to them.
Phil, some credit to the Phil Jones, Phil Robinson. I just watched part of their. This still was practically done a couple days ago, but they couldn't say nothing. They wanted to wait. So when they act like Josh McDaniels flew today or last night, they flew to Columbus and they were out there. Like they just wanted to wait for a certain day to get this deal done. Or the deal was done. They were just waiting maybe for him to come in.
When you think about it, that's probably why a lot of our drafting was very dysfunctional, because we had different types of mindsets in the scouting and front office.
Zach Crockett, a former Raider, a couple of guys that they just got rid of because they didn't need them no more.
Like we had a ton of guys that don't see a player the exact same way
as
in like GM. Every position at the front office. That must be why our draft was just so dysfunctional every year.
Well, and another thing I want to add to that. Go, Ozzy.
The other thing I want to add to that is both Champ Kelly and Ziegler have pro scouting experience.
Yeah, that's another thing, and maybe Chip Kelly left this evening or earlier today. But
look at what you said, Sergio, is like if they go back to the combine, right? Go look at the interview that fucking Ziegler had at the combine. When they interviewed him there in that long fucking interview for like 30 minutes, he brought up that exact topic about how fucking dudes when he got here, he said, when we got here, we didn't have our draft template in place. We went off of what the Raiders had in place because they already scouted the teams. We were scouting for the Patriots. So we had to go off of their templates. We brought in our players or our personnel. We were able to go a little bit. But he said that they were not viewing the players the same way. And then he emphasized in that same conversation about how this year, structure-wise, with the way that their drafting model is, with their skill, he said that they are all on par going forward. And that's why I said that it was Ziegler that fucking ousted Reese, dude, because he's the only one that's going to be able to go to Mark Davis and tell him, listen, he does not see it the same way we do. He is not on here. I understand the Raider way, but this is not, you can't give him that position that high up. If that's a crucial point for Ziegler and them when it comes to evaluating, because a lot of people look at GMs or CEOs or things like that, like they just run the business aspect. No, they do not, man. Ziegler's job is player evaluation, dude. That's what he's paid for. That's what he makes the money for, is to look at a player's tendency of gaining or losing. Can I get rid of this guy today?
Someone playing something in the background?
Yeah, he's playing a YouTube video.
I'm not.
He needs to be fired and banned from the NFL. You can't even be an offensive coordinator.
Somebody's listening to fucking graphic, dude.
This is your second time around. You do the same.
It's fucking Jeff. Either way, fucking yeah, fuck that shit. We ain't listen to that shit up on here. Long story short, fucking like I say, with the player evaluation inside here, Ziegler hits it out of the park, because when Ziegler looks at somebody, he can tell if he's going to decline at the end of this year. And like I said, that Waller deal, watch. Like, I have faith that Ziegler knows Waller's going to fall off in production because he got paid. Like, I know.
You want something so funny? So Waller's so focused in his rap albums, right? So then Ziegler said, okay, we're going to send you to the capital of rap, straight to New York.
Yeah.
Damn right. Go sit over there. Make your woman fly all the way across the U.S. to go visit you, too.
Nah, and then when his woman tried to say, "Oh, it's because he wasn't invited to our wedding," no, it's because everyone went to Max Crosby's
Max's wedding, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
she
spoke on
recanted
that.
that and said she was just kidding the next day. She said, "I was
Oh,
just
she
kidding.
was.
My
I thought she
bad.
was
Your
trying.
fault or
I thought
anything."
she was trying to make that personal.
Nah, she said it right after on the post. She came out not even a few hours later and said that no hard feelings for Josh. She didn't mean anything. She says, "I love the city of Vegas and everything they've done for the organization and the foundations." Like she said she was just kidding on that comment.
Well, she's clearly, she's clearly doing damage control by saying something like that. But there was pretty obviously something personal happened between Josh McDaniels and Darren Wall. And you have to remember,
It was because he did not stay back for the bye week because he was supposed to rehab.
It was the fact that it was that they asked him to stay for the 4 days. He told them he's going to Southern California. Find me. And they were like, yeah, bullshit.
Find me.
Just to piggyback off of that, I also think that Waddle was honestly becoming a locker room problem because why would you go and have a random wedding on the same day as Max's wedding?
News
like a year earlier.
News did came out like the week before he got traded.
And Josh was Josh McDaniels was at Max Crosby's wedding, bro.
Because Max Crosby is like a leader in the
Mick
defense.
Lombardi's dad talked about the situation about him missing.
And he said on that podcast, he said, "I know because that's my son coaching that shit." He said that straight
when
up.
I heard that Max was upset at Waller, I'm like, Waller's
Yeah.
gone. He's 100%
exactly.
Waller's gone now. If the leader of your defense is
and
mad,
then for Jacobs to seem upset about it, why? If you know he disrespected one of your teammates that you came in the draft with, didn't he come? Yeah.
Yeah. Max was in the same draft as 2019.
Yeah. Why would you let him disrespect you? And Mad Max had this plan like a year in advance or months in advance. And Waller just
but she also said the reason that she even brought up the comment against McDaniels is she said the reason that he probably said that was because he wasn't invited to the wedding, but the reason she said it is because he wasn't supposed to tell them or anybody, and he said this at the combine is how they even found out that Waller and her were getting married on the same fucking weekend. So Waller didn't anticipate anybody even knowing that they were getting fucking married that day. Josh flipped up and said it at the fucking combine. So listen, if Josh Waller can get married whenever the fuck he wants. It's not up to fucking Max when he gets married, and it ain't up to Max about when somebody's gonna go get married to his wife. This is a world, dude. If somebody wants to show up to your wedding, have them show up to your fucking wedding. I don't give a fuck. But there's no law that says Waller and his wife can't get married on that fucking day. And if she didn't intend for anybody to even know about the fucking wedding, it obviously showed that she wasn't intending for people to leave Max's to come there or anything else. Josh was the one that spoke on it. Josh was the one that put it out there. And then that's why she made the comment to even begin with. And then, like I said, when she recanted it, and she didn't recant it, she just came out and said that there were no hard feelings against Josh, that she loves the Raiders and Las Vegas and the organization and everything that she's done or they've done for Waller's foundation and so on. It was over the fact that Josh just spoke that the wedding was there, like that they were having it. But like I said, if Josh wants, nobody's going to tell me when I'm going to marry my woman. Like, you can talk all you want. I'll beat your ass. You want to come over here and tell me when I'm going to marry my fucking woman? Like, I'd be ass beaten right away. So, you don't like it? Oh, fucking well. I'm not here to please you. I'm not here to make sure when you close your fucking eyes at night that you like me or you fucking dream about teddy bears and fucking lambs jumping over fences. Like, the reality of this world is there's 330 million motherfuckers. There's 160 million fucking adults in the U.S., dude. And motherfuckers get married every day. So, cry about it. I don't give a fuck. And that's what I tell them, too. Like, straight the fuck up. So, I can get it if Waller was advertising the wedding for people to be like, come to my wedding, come hang out with me. They never did that. So, and people said, like, I heard multiple people say, oh, Josh, he wasn't going to Waller's wedding or Max's. Bullshit. He was at Max's wedding, dude. So, and people said, like, he won't do that because he doesn't know the fucking players and this and that. Like, oh, Mayock was there too.
I thought Mayock
he was there too.
Yep.
You didn't see? He was busting down on the dance floor.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, that's all I say is, like, Waller and them weren't planning for people to know in the first place. So, too many people like to attack a motherfucker and just be like, oh, that's drama. Drama-ass, bitch-ass motherfuckers, dude. Like, the whole thing is if you don't know the story or don't know the outcome, don't fucking talk on it. Like, don't speak on it. Don't bring it fucking up. Go get a newspaper. Go get a fucking Google. Get something and read the motherfucking shit on it.
The way I see it is, if you're a good teammate, though, I don't see why you have a random wedding on the same day as someone who pre-planned it.
If I decided that I want to go out at night and marry my woman by ourselves, what does it matter if he did it?
No, not talking about that. I'm just saying it wasn't.
That's like telling you, you telling me that you can dictate my life because of who you are. That's not how it is. He did a private wedding, dude. Like, he chose that him and his wife got married by themselves, like with their family. It had nothing to do with any person. And for Max to even imply that that Waller can't get married, that's dictatorship. Like, you're not better than I am, dude. Like, listen, if you're going to the football team and passing out wedding invitations on something that Max set up for a year, I'm not going to argue that. I would be on your side 100%. But if I want to go and say right now, if I'm sitting here right fucking now, and one of my friends are getting fucking married, and I call my woman and say, we're going to hop on a plane right now and go to Vegas and get married, and my friend calls and finds out that I got married tomorrow, but today, on his day, I tell him to fuck off. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, Waller didn't invite anybody over there to his shit. Waller didn't put out invitations to take anybody. They did it privately. So it doesn't matter if he did it the same day because he wasn't asking anybody from his side to come over there. Like, he didn't ask them to come there. So what the fuck is the problem? That's like saying, well, I'm eating at the restaurant. You can't eat till we're done. Bull fucking shit. There's more fucking tables than that, motherfucker. And I'm going to sit down and eat right the fuck now. And I'll look at you and eat it every bite fucking right to your face. Like I get what they're saying. He didn't ask anybody. They did it on their own, dude. It's their will. Now this is getting ridiculous. Now we're not even talking football. We're talking about what a fucking player can tell another player and what he should do in his own time off from the NFL. And because he's affiliated with it, then his life result. No, the fuck it does not. Like just like I tell every person that works for me, your job only entitles from the time you start to the time you end. Everything else is your time. Give a fuck what you do. Don't care where you go, how you do it, what you do with it. But from 8 o'clock to 5 o'clock, that's my motherfucking time. After that, do whatever the fuck you want.
I just don't see it being a good teammate, to be honest. That's the way I see it.
Well, good. And I don't think he gave a fuck either. So I think when people want to fucking cry about fucking poor feelings, like,
because to me, going to a teammate's wedding or going on other such things together as a team, that's part of what builds chemistry as a team anyway. And it's like being a good team.
They've been together for 4 years. Like, they fucking got chemistry. I don't think them fucking hanging out at his wedding. I've known my best friends for fucking my whole life. I'm 40 years old. I haven't even seen them for 2 years. Do you think our chemistry is any less? No, the fuck it's not. Like, just because I don't go and hang out with him and go to his fucking house and eat fucking dinner or go fishing or go fucking out, it does not mean our chemistry is any fucking less. You know where their chemistry matters? On the field. When the play gets called and he runs the route, catches the ball, that's when the chemistry fucking matters. Chemistry don't have jack shit to do in the off season, has jack shit to do when you're not playing, has nothing fucking to do with. What do you think? Is your chemistry match me if we're eating pizza? Does your chemistry match me if we're playing fucking water polo in the pool or shooting hoops or fucking going over here and skydiving? Like, it has nothing to do with anything. Friends are friends, period. You want to know somebody better? Hang out with them a little bit fucking more. But just because he suck his dick doesn't mean you're going to fucking be what he is. Like, that doesn't matter. Even my own kid carries my own blood. Doesn't mean she's going to be the product of who I am. You know how she's the product of who I am? She has a good start from the DNA, but I still got to produce her to get to that fucking level. And I don't got to just do it with one daughter. I got to do it with 2 daughters and a fucking son. And if my kids don't get there, it's because I didn't get them there. So chemistry only goes so far, and it goes on the field when you're playing and how you communicate when you're traveling, dude. Like, that's what it is. Not every player on that team hangs out. Just because the offense and defense, they don't just say, well, let's go hang out at the fucking deal and eat every night. All 53 of us, we got to have the chemistry. Like, fuck, half that defense probably don't give a fuck about that offense, dude. Like, period. So, again, if you're running routes, that's why Waller ain't here. He's running into motherfuckers. And I said the biggest thing I think Waller's evaluation with him was, is during the injury. He had 8 fucking weeks off. He fucking went to his woman's shit. He never was practicing. He was never fucking dedicated to the fucking deal. He came back for 8 weeks off and didn't know the playbook and ran into his player. And not only that, he fucking dove in front of Adams in the open field in the fucking game at a crucial point that would have taken us straight to the house. And that's why that motherfucker ain't here, because he didn't dedicate himself when he was injured to fucking know the fucking shit, dedicate himself to the team, to know the system. If you got 8 weeks to sit the fuck at home, why don't you know how to run routes? Like, fuck, you're talking about, oh, I only get into training camp and I only got 4 fucking, well, bitch, you got fucking 8 weeks, 9 weeks, and he's still motherfucking not doing it right. So, like, good for him. And I'm glad he ain't our fucking teammate. And I've been talking about it for 2 fucking years now. So Waller should have been gone fucking last year. So Waller, too many people dick ride this guy on a guy that's been fucking 2 years out, played 17 games in 2 fucking years. And they're like, wow, he's still, but no, the fuck he's not. He's getting passed by every fucking day. So, like I say, Waller was good for Gruden. He ain't good for Josh. And just because a fan out here fucking thinks that, oh, Waller, he ain't, it doesn't matter. If you thought so, why don't you go get a fucking job application, go turn it in, and tell Mark you can coach the team better than fucking Josh. And tell him your 2 cents on why you feel the team's better. And ask him if he didn't think about hiring Sean fucking Payton. Because I'm pretty goddamn sure he did think about it. It wasn't the direction and it wasn't the way he wanted to go, because he just got done with it with Gruden. So why the fuck did you want to go on Gruden and just go to Sean? Where he went from Gruden to Ziegler and them was, as he said, if we can get this winning formula. There was no winning formula with Gruden. Like, he got Tampa Bay Super Bowl, bro, on a team that was already built. There's no winning super formula for Gruden and Mayock. There's a winning formula for fucking Ziegler and Josh. They've been in it. They've won in it. He got 6 fucking rings in it. Like, there's a winning formula there for sure by a mile, dude. So I know for a fact, and that's why he's not, you don't see Mark over here. Mark hired the guy and he just 86 dollars players. You know what I mean? Like, if Mark wouldn't have hired him if he knew he was getting rid of everybody, I guarantee you they sat down and said, like, well, all these guys are going to go by. And I said when they signed him, like, all you guys said on the show, you said, why would they just go sign them and give them those contracts? It doesn't make no fucking sense. You give them $13 fucking million. You're just going to waste this shit. What did I tell you? I said, the NBA does this shit all the fucking time. NBA does sign and trade because it's easier to fucking move off of fucking players. Where a motherfucker's getting paid $15 million in Cleveland, that's a fucking Jokic I just read that deal for fucking Jokic, but David Njoku, he's getting paid $15.4 million. So when Waller got paid $13 million, guess why his shit was so easy to trade the fuck over there to New York? Because $13 million is a fucking steal for his type of player. If you're looking at him for 13 or looking at Zay Jones for 12, I'm taking Waller over Zay Jones all day long and some. So pretty great fucking steal, pretty great fucking ad. And I said that shit the whole fucking time on this show. Too many people get wrapped up on shit they don't pay the fuck attention to, dude. Like, if you're gonna talk on a pay scale, know that the inflation in the deal is going up, and know that each player at a position gets paid a percentage of the salary cap. It's not like some dude just walked out and made up a fucking number. The NFLPA sat down and they determined that every player at every fucking position, determining on if they're good, great, or fucking superstar, they get X amount of fucking percentage of the salary cap at that fucking position. So if a motherfucker gonna imply that somebody's contract's over, maybe they should imply that they know what the salary cap inflation was, where that player was getting paid that money at, how come he was only getting paid $10 million on $183 million fucking salary, and why is he worth fucking, instead of being 12 this year, why is he worth 17? Because he went from $183 million to $224 million, and if you did 3% of the $224 million at that position is what he's entitled to. So, because you're fucking misinformed ass, talk about motherfucking salary caps or how they go know it before you speak on it. Don't speak on a motherfucking subject motherfuckers don't do the work for, to research it, to know it, and know why that these deals do. Reasons teams can move fucking money around inside there when they only got $10 million, because why they backload contracts and give signing bonuses. Why cannot the Raiders do that? Because Mark Davis is the poorest owner in the NFL, so Mark Davis can't just write out salary fucking bonuses to every fucking player. So that's why we can't do that. But for other teams, they got billionaire owners. Them writing $20 million to a player ain't shit. They ain't gonna miss it. They wipe their ass with $20 million. Like, it doesn't matter to them. $20 million to Mark will break him. Like, that'd break how that fucking dude does with the Aces or the Raiders or his wife or whatever the fuck this guy does. I don't even know what he does. So, outside destroy our fucking team. But again, every player in the NFL's cap is going to go up, regardless of what any motherfucker feels. No matter how you value a player, no matter what your fucking determination of the valuation of a player is, it does not fucking matter, because when they came up with that, they didn't contact any of us. They didn't contact none of us to ask us that fucking opinion. So to imply an opinion on something that you weren't even fucking asking in the first place don't even make no fucking sense. So in there, it has zero entitlement. What's entitlement is the way that the rule got put into place, because there was a board of people that sat there. They're the ones that voted on it. They were the ones that decided it. Nobody else matters. So to imply that, well, that's not how, well, maybe you should go to school, get an education, get a fucking job, go to school for fucking 8 years, get a master's, and go get a fucking job there. Like, straight the fuck up. And probably know how to do fucking math before you go there first, because a lot of motherfuckers out here can't do fucking math. They don't even know. Like, this is the thing. Like, I see this deal going around. Why people were asking Mikey Raiders fucking, why are you a Raider fan and why do you do Raider content? I'm going to tell you exactly why DSR was created, because too much false-ass information goes around and too many fucking YouTubers out there putting out bullshit-ass fucking content that I don't have no fucking validation behind their fucking statements, that is talk one way today and fucking talk another way tomorrow. I've never changed anything I speak about. I'm solid to my shit, right or wrong. I am not fucking bipolar and, oh, I like this player, hate him tomorrow, let me buy his fucking jersey and wear it today and then off the motherfucker and burn it. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Like, that don't even make fucking sense. Like, if you're gonna be here, give out the fairest fucking deal, give out the fairest information, and know the fucking information that they're giving out. Like, it's easy to read an article and read a sentence. It's more to fucking read the actual paragraph that sits behind the entitlement of the fucking player. To know an individual stat on a player for 1 fucking year, know it for the whole time. Don't just be a fan of the player for a year. Be a fan of the sport for his career. That's how it's judged. Football is not judged by quarterly segments or portional segments. It's judged on seasonal stats. Overall seasonal stat, not a fucking partial stat, not any of those things. It is an over fucking all combined of what the finished result is. There's no changing it. So for people to come on here and say, well, they're Raider fans and they want to do content, you just want to bullshit, motherfuckers, push fucking clickbait, give out fucking falsified information, then you want to change your shit up the very fucking next week and then tell motherfuckers something else. Well, DSR was built so, one, you can have the fucking combative conversations in here. You can have multiple views from different people. I tell people this on our Instagram all the time. They ask me all the time. They say, why did you like his comment and my comment too? And we're both going back and forth. I tell them, my job ain't here to fucking tell you what to like or what to look. My job is when you put out disinformation on a fucking deal because you're fucking cock-riding something, that's where I'm gonna come in and say, that's bullshit. Here's the fucking article. This is how it was. That's it. You have any other shit, bring it up. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. That's facts. It's not an opinion. It's facts. And your opinion doesn't triumph facts. So to sit here and say why dudes are doing content creating or not, the reason I am a diehard Raider is because I'm not fucking biased to my team. I don't think we're better than what we are, because me in real fucking life, I am not act that I'm better than who the fuck I am. I've struggled. I've been through the fucking streets. I've been through every fucking thing out there. I've worked for every fucking thing I have. I've never gave up. I've never fucking laid down. I've been through it harder than most people will ever be in their life. I still have the time to come in here and do all this, do our Instagrams, do our Discords, do our YouTubes, and still run a multi-million-dollar company. And I hear motherfuckers bitching about that. They got to sit at home and do shit. I work fucking 110 hours a week. Motherfuckers claim that they got to work 40. Oh, I don't want to work, then whatever. Fucking pussy-ass motherfuckers. Like, you're not loyal to who you are as an individual. I'm loyal to who I am as an individual because I don't need a falsified stat in front of me to make me feel better about who the fuck I am. I could never fix my company if I fucking did that, and we would never be successful if we did that. When we come in every single quarter, we put up fucking grass, we put up shit, we do it for a living. I don't talk about it, I fucking do it. And when we put up our shit and we evaluate it and we see where we're failing, we identify and fix that fucking problem. We don't fucking sit here and make up shit, and I don't sit here and say that this fucking stat line is clear as day the fucking issue, but I'm gonna go put it over here. Well, guess what? My company be closed, we'd be out of business, and every motherfucker works for us wouldn't have a fucking job either. To be delusional because you're a fan, great. Don't fucking come speak it out here because putting out delusional fucking stats doesn't help out the organization. It doesn't help out your fan base. It doesn't help out the divide. It doesn't help out any fucking thing here. Like when you come here, you want to know the most about a player or a team or where we're at. When you're discrediting a head coach because of a defensive fucking coordinator deal, regardless if it was injury or whatever, you're doing a disjust to your organization. Because when you finally get motherfuckers there that know what they're doing, you're so fast to outcast the motherfuckers because they didn't win today. Those fucking guys are smarter than 80% of the NFL. And that's old motherfuckers too. Josh got more Super Bowl experience than fucking 10 coaches in the NFL been here for 50 fucking years. And motherfuckers gonna sit and say, Josh don't know. You fucking don't know. You motherfuckers don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You need to fucking go research your shit. Quit fucking talking about, well, what if he was writing off of the back of him? Go get the information to prove it. Don't fucking just say, what if, bring the fucking facts, and then when you put it down on the table and discredit the motherfucker, then you can have that credibility. But you can't walk into a courtroom and say, well, I think he's over here riding the coattail of this fucking guy. You know what the judge is going to tell you? What information do you have to back that shit up? None? Get the fuck out. None. You ain't talking to them. You're not going to say, I'll tell them, oh, but I feel this, or, oh, no, fuck you. Get the fucking proof or shut the fuck up. Like, straight the fuck up. You can discredit anybody by opening your fucking mouth. Like, do the research and show the evidence of what discredits those people. What discredits these players. What discredits this formula. Nobody in YouTube has any fucking football fucking background, period. What fucking schools did anybody go? What teams did you guys play on? What college scholarships did you guys have? What fucking shit does any motherfucker outside? I played fucking since I was 5 years old. I had a full ride to USC. Look it up. Motherfuckers, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I played it. I was there. I did it. I ain't just talking from it from afar like I know. I know because I spent fucking 15 years of my life fucking doing it. So I fucking know it. Too many fucking guys come out here. It's easy to go subscribe to a YouTube channel. It's easy to fucking go out there and copy some other motherfucker and put a shit out here. It's hard as fuck to sit against other people that will sit here and put bullshit and then combat against them to show because I know it's full of shit. Like, that's hard. I don't go in chats and say, what are you doing today? Let's go on the same shit you're doing. What storyline? What fucking deal? What's your narrative? We do not do that here. This is pre-scripted. Every fucking time we come on, I hit up Sergio, Aaron, fucking Jeff, every person outside Jeff, because Jeff does the organizing. I don't get his topics because he has his own. He does the host. He does a great job. But long story short, every person that comes on this panel has two topics, studies it, understands it, speaks on it. Like, that's what we're supposed to do. We don't fucking come here writing off some other motherfucking dude because he didn't research shit and then fucking got 4 other motherfuckers repeating it on YouTube channels that are saying that we're doing just for fucking Raider content. No, the fuck you're not. You're doing it in just for disinformation. The fucking in. And if you want to go out there because some guy gives you a high following or not, and you don't have to do the fucking work, then great, do it. I don't really give a fuck. And if you want fans that are dumb, that just fucking go, you know how many times I get fucking guys that'll come over and come to our page and say, well, I think this guy, he's going to be, that guy ain't even good. He's not even fucking good. You imply he's going to be good, but then when you get a good player, you think he's going to suck. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Myers, Matt Collins. It shouldn't even be a conversation. Shouldn't even be a fucking conversation. Holland got 690 yards in his whole fucking career. Myers stumped him in his fucking rookie year. Like, it shouldn't even be a fucking conversation. Motherfucker over here be like, well, Matt Collins had a pretty good year last. No, the fuck he did not. No, the fuck he did not. He didn't have no better year than Waller and Renfro when all the players got fucking injured. When Renfro and Waller got targeted and broke those records, they had 111 receptions. That's a receiver one. That's wide receiver one. Not a fucking tight end. It's not a slot receiver. That's wide receiver one motherfucking numbers. Like, straight up. So to sit here and just say, like, well, he was so good in that position. No, he was good in that position because everybody went down and got the ball 111 fucking times. That's why he was good. He should get the ball 80 fucking times and have 800 to 1,000 yards. That's where he would be great. But too many fucking Raider fans overvalue a position. I said the whole time, Waller's not top fucking 3 tight end. I said it the whole time. Is he the equivalent of Keelan or Kevin Winslow or Keelan Winslow? No, the fuck he is not. So how in the fuck is he rated at the 3rd best tight end when the position is rated off of pass and block? He is not the most dominant receiving tight end to ever step on the field. There's no fucking way. There's no way. 5, 6, 7, all day. Have no argument there. 3, no fucking way. 2, no way. 1, not even fucking close. So you overvalue a player because players got injured, he got fed the ball, fucking you take out the yardage, you take out what they're doing, and you just assume he's good. That's what they do. Well, 4 players were injured. He got the ball 115 times. He was targeted fucking 180. Like, you ain't even doing that. So you're just fucking your team up anyway. So when you speak on a team or speak on your shit, you're speaking wrong facts already. Because one, you disvalue the fucking player for the position. If the position is valued at the right fucking deal, wide receiver ones can value anywhere between 1,000 yards and 2,000, just depending on how great they are. Wide receivers 2s are labeled anywhere between 800 fucking yards and 1,000 yards. Wide receiver 3s are fucking slots, drags, slants, so on of the factor. They're usually right around anywhere between 350 yards to 450. It ain't one guy got 2,000. It's not that your halfback got 2,000 all-purpose yards and your quarterback got fucking 88 yards and he's the second leading fucking rusher on the team. Pretty bad. Pretty fucking bad, especially when quarterback ain't even a fucking mobile running quarterback. Like, it just doesn't even fucking, it don't even make, like, it doesn't even make sense, dude. That's all I say is, like, it don't make sense. Too much fucking, YouTube is a joke. It's a fucking joke. Too many people just go out, they put out just fucking wrong shit, man. And then we got to come out here and listen to it. Then we're going to talk about it. No, the fuck we're not. We're not going to talk about that shit on here. Here and fucking see that. Like on this motherfucker, we can combat, we can have it, but it's going to be about real shit. And it's going to be about real fucking stats. It's not going to be about what the fuck is. Like, we are not on this show to do what the fuck if. Like, that's not how you do football. It's not how you do conversations. It's not how you do evaluations. It's about what the fuck is. He either sucks right now and needs to get fucking better. That's what is. Like, it's not, well, if this happened and what if they did that? That's what ifs. That's not what is. You do no just to your team. You do no just to anything at that point. So to just have hypothetical what the fuck is, don't talk about football. Don't come on this motherfucker and talk about football. And don't fucking bring it because you're not doing it just to your team. You're not doing just to the people watching the fucking show. You're not doing just to people that need to know information. Like, we're not doing nobody just at all. At fucking all. Personal feelings, have them. That's what we're human. We're human. Like, your personal feelings do not combat factual truth. Like, it doesn't work that way. Now, if your personal feelings say, hey, he's a good coach and I like him, great. But if he's a great coach and you don't like him, that doesn't fucking combat it to where he's bad. That's you saying that. That's not what the NFL rates or sees them at. Like I said, he has fucking 30 games played. Josh has fucking 30 games plus. Belichick had a losing record at 44 and 55. That's 90 fucking games. 90 fucking 9. This dude got 30. He got 99. It's okay for him, but it ain't all right for him. Like, that's what I'm saying. You doing your team unjust by evaluating players that way. You're never going to have a winning coach because in your guys' mind, if he don't come out and have 10 wins today, he is not a good coach. Like, he's not a good coach. Damn, that's how fucking half the Raider fans look at it. Motherfucker didn't win 10, 12 games. That guy sucks. Get the next one. You know, guess what? Al Davis did that shit through the whole 2000s. And if any fucking sorry motherfucker brings it up about changing out coaches and getting the quarterback, you obviously didn't watch our team in that time span. Tells me you ain't even a fucking Raider fan to begin with. And if you watched our team for 2 fucking years and have a 50-year experience on it, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I've been watching my team for 30 fucking years. I've been in home games for 700 home games. I've had season tickets since 2000. Motherfuckers ain't even go to shit and tell motherfucker how we see the game. You ain't even seen it from your fucking couch, dude. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. A lot of us have insights because we do the history, we do the fucking insight on it, we do the fucking work. Like,
yo, real talk.
Like I said, man, I do Raider content for here because I love the factual truth, regardless if it hurts my feelings or not. That's why I love it. That's why I chose to build this. That's why I chose to go up and combat against other YouTubers or not, because I feel our platform's solid. Our panel's solid. Our people are solid. Information is solid. We have combativeness, but that's what the show's about. So there's nothing in that aspect. But to just go out and give disinformation and talk about it and switch it, like I said, not everybody should be doing Raiders content. Not everybody should be able to even fucking put it on YouTube to begin with. Like I said, I like the Raider content, and why we chose it is because a lot of other places are just fake as fuck. And that's facts. And I don't give a fuck how you guys feel about it, and I don't care.
Yeah, facts. I said that same shit earlier when I addressed Dirty's challenge thing.
Yeah, if they don't like it, unsub, because this station ain't for you. Like, this station ain't gonna suck your dick, and we're not gonna fucking tell you shit so you like it. You don't like it? Oh, fucking well. They got a button on the screen. You can hit the fucking unsub, get the fuck on. I don't care. If we got 180 people today and we dropped to 160, ask every guy in my Discord. We went to 0 and back up to fucking 250. The number is a number, and it's dedicated on how much work you do and what shit you put out there. This ain't cut out for everybody, and I didn't build this channel to be cut out for everybody. So I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I don't care how you feel. You got bias or not, great. Unfollow me. Don't fucking care. Outside of that, you're more than welcome. Come here, speak your truth, speak your shit. I have no issue. There's never going to be a combative on our panel against anybody. We'll argue, we'll debate here, but we'll still talk tomorrow and still be friends and still do our job because we don't take this personal amongst friendships. It's like I talk with Cortez on things. He's very passionate about things sometimes. Sometimes it gets a little more. We can't do that to our friends. Our friends, we need to be able to talk to. We need to be able to argue and combat against, but we need to know tomorrow that when I need to talk to you again as a person, that you're not over here hating me. That's why we built this. Is why we do it. This is what it was meant for, dude. Like, every conversation doesn't have fucking cherries on top. Every fucking conversation isn't fucking like I tell my kid is grown up in princesses and fairy tales, and she's living the best life of her kid, right? But when she goes with me to work and sees the real fucking world out here and why it's like that, she asks me, why do I get this and why are other people like that? Because I can guarantee you that now. I can't guarantee you that later. And I can guarantee you a great life right now. But once you get to a certain age, I can't guarantee that future. Like, I can't. But I can put the best installment into it to give you that opportunity. And that's what I say when anything in life has to be judged fairly. It's not judged in a day, and it's not going to be judged in a year in football. Football is not a yearly sport. It's a chemistry sport. It's fucking takes people time. It takes 2-3 years, no matter what your name is, no matter who the fucking coach is. Go look up on the Raiders. Go look up on Green Bay. Go look up on the Steelers. Go look up on the fucking Bears. Go look up on New England. Go look up on the fucking Niners. Go look up on the Cowboys. Everybody's been through it and everybody's done it, and not one fucking team just went out and had it and done it from then on.
Kind of like piggybacking off of that, a lot of people, how you were saying earlier, how they kind of judged Josh McDaniels and he rode off the back of Belichick and whatever. Belichick didn't have success till he went to New England, wasn't he, in Cleveland or some shit?
Yeah, Cleveland or the Jets. I think he was with the Jets.
Yeah, like I said, before he ever even won, he had 6 losing seasons with one successful season with a 44 and 55 record, bro.
Exactly.
And even same like with Sergio, he posted over there in the Discord. Pete Carroll was another one that had the same fucking results starting out, dude. So these guys that just sit here and piggyback off a fucking guy's stat for the last year or two, you're neglecting a 50-year fucking career. Like you can't do that. I tell my woman, you can't just fucking cancel that. Like you don't have the right to cancel that. Like just because you see him last year and you think, oh, he's real good or he sucks, you don't get to negligate what he did for 50 years before that, or 30, or 20, or fucking 10. Like, they didn't get built in a day, bro. Like, I think that's fucking crazy. They shouldn't even be evaluating
That's why it kind of hurt a little bit when Davis said Rome wasn't built in the day and everyone called him stupid and crazy, because it's like he wasn't lying.
He wasn't lying. He was saying his often truth.
It's like he said himself, he's like, I'm not going to fire the dude, like, right now. Like, why do you want me to fire him right now?
That's because you know why he probably said that too is because I see my daddy do it through the whole 2000. That shit didn't go well. Fucking, he fired every coach that came through, even at an 8-8 record. He shit canned them.
Heck, he even fired coaches that won Super Bowls.
Damn right.
You're damn right.
So I say, man, it's just a delusional pipe dream that you're willing to cancel out your fucking team, the culture of our team, the history, because you want a 1-year fucking result. You got a 1-year result, you probably be the best coach. Look at Matt Rule went to fucking college. He took fucking 3 losing ass college teams that made him fucking winning ass teams, came to the NFL and fell flat on his face. Like, you ain't winning shit in a year, dude. And it don't matter. Like, what is it? Nick Saban, one of the most winningest college quarterback or coaches. He got his ass beat over here in the NFL. Where was he? In the Miami? Like, it don't matter what the fuck you think you've done or where you've done. Doesn't mean it's going to transpire here. And just because you have 1,000 wins in college don't mean you're going to even get 10 wins in the NFL, dude. So I just think it's fucking crazy how people are evaluating people, dude, and then speaking on it. And then you want to give that shit to our fan base, dude. You're going to make our fan base fucked up, dude. Like, you're going to make them fucking retarded, dude. These motherfuckers ain't going to know good or bad. I'll be like, dude, what do I do? You pick him for me, I'll fucking go. Oh, you said him? Fuck, I don't even know who the fuck he is, but he said it. I'm gonna go with it. Like, that's how dudes are. I bet you I can make up a fucking name tomorrow, post it up on my motherfucking Instagram, and motherfuckers will comment on that bitch like, oh, he's a great coach, man. We should get him in exchange. Motherfucker don't even exist. Yeah. Like, that's how sad motherfuckers are. They're sad ass motherfuckers. I am. I'm just thinking about it right now. I swear to God I will, dude. But
I already have a name picked out, Dustin.
But that's my point. Too many people are writing off shit without doing the fucking history or doing the fucking validation of the NFL. Exactly. Like I said, too many people just listen to one motherfucker. If we were on here, so look, I told this to numerous people when we were doing studies, like when we do studies in the fields for grain, hay, potatoes, things of these factors. I said, like, you can literally get people to believe shit that's not even fucking true. Like, if I went out into a field and say that there was 10 of us sitting in a circle and all of us were talking about that the sky's not blue, it's fucking pink, right? And fucking say a person walks up and he starts fucking, outside conversation because us 10 are all talking about it. And we're all fucking gay. Yeah, that's fucking beautiful pink sky, blah, blah, blah. And this guy's outside and he's looking at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that bitch is fucking blue, motherfucker. And he's like, nah, dude, that bitch is fucking pink. Then you get 10 motherfuckers that are telling you that you're fucking crazy, that you, like, why aren't you seeing it? And then you start thinking to yourself, like, am I fucking crazy? Am I not seeing the blue sky? Or is it really fucking pink? Am I blind? Like, you can convince somebody if you have enough people saying it to get them to convince the outcome of the story. And sometimes, like I said, you believe you're colorblind, dude, and you're seeing it one way, but in reality, you would probably just assume you're colorblind. But what my point is if enough people get saying the same shit, you're going to think it's fucking factual because they're saying it. And when dudes come out here and say shit on YouTube channels or fucking content creating and so on, and they keep pushing a fucking falsified narrative, like they said about fucking, listen, multiple people said that the O-line coach for us was the guru of all dudes. If they got the player mistake, dude, it's the fucking dude that's still there in New England. But again, because they hear Carmen Basila and that he was trained underneath him, they assume that he was the dude that was doing it. No, the fuck he was not. That's not the guy. But that just validates to me, you don't even know the fucking guy's name. So when they pushed the motherfucker out, you just took to it like that was it. And that's not even fucking true. And then you didn't even do the research to follow up on it to fucking find out if it's true. It's like copying off somebody's page, thinking it's the right answers, and going up and giving it to your teacher, and he's like, "Well, that fucking guy got all the wrong shit too." So we know you fucking cheating ass motherfucker. Like, that's all I'm saying. It's just a diss fucking deal to when you're doing unfair valuation. And if you don't want to do the valuation to watch the tape or know the dude's history or how many games he's played or what he's done in those games or how many competition or big competition games was he put in, and you just want to talk about one fucking snap, one fucking play, one fucking deal in the fucking 17 fucking game season at a fucking 60 minutes on the fucking field, and they snap the ball 60 some odd fucking times, and you're talking about one goddamn fucking individual deal, that's pretty sad, because I can probably name 50 of the reasons why we lost, not just that one. So that's all I say. It's easy to hone in on a single area. That's not what you need to do. We need to look at our team as a fair adjustment and sit and say, the players' names are not the names that people want. But the two tight ends that got brought here have very high fucking potential and were very high fucking sought after just a fucking 2 years ago. So you're not fucking like you just went off to some dinks. And it's not like these dudes are 35 years old. They're fucking 28 years old. So I'm pretty sure if they get put back in the right system, right deal, they're going to be just fine. We went and picked up Waller, crackhead, off a fucking practice squad and brought him over here and revived his career. But we can't do it to Hooper and Howard that have been dedicated to the sport from day one. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Don't speak on that shit. Don't talk about that shit, because if you evaluating a crackhead over a motherfucker that's committed to the sport is fucking nuts, dude. So I don't see that fair evaluation. I've always said sometimes players get shipped to different deals. J.C. Jackson, a perfect example with the fucking Chargers, falling in New England, sucking dick and getting benched in fucking the Chargers. Like, players don't work the same just because they go to different deals. That's why scheme fit is such a big deal about when a player leaves the system. Like I said about Edmonds, why he wouldn't have been a good fit here, because he belongs in a base 4-3 system, which the Bears was the perfect deal. He left the Bills, went to the Bears, same type system. Players, just because you're good in a 4-3 don't mean you're good in a 3-4, and just because you're good in a 3-4 doesn't mean you're good in a 4-3. And if that was the case, every player would be transferable between every single formation, but they're not. That's why when they go in and do fucking draft scouting and evaluation, this scout says this player is really dominant end player, and he's going to be a really dominant end player in a 3-4 system, because he knows he can do it independently. He doesn't need the inside help to get the job done, so he will be based to that system. Where another guy would say he's a really good edge rusher, he got the speed, he has capability, but he's going to need a little bit of help over here, so he would fit really good in a 4-3 system. So again, if you don't know those things, don't speak on the fucking players about those things, dude, because you're doing a misjust to our fucking team, our organization, and our fan base, dude. Like, they gotta fucking have a way to, like, if you go on YouTube and you're gonna do content, it gotta be a fucking guideline, dude. Like, you have to have a guideline, man. Like, you should not just be able to press fucking go live and talk. Like, you shouldn't be able to do that. And then let alone if you get fans that'll come in there and listen to that shit, because that's got to be the biggest thing. And then we got people over here that are crying about our team, and they're saying that Ziegler's not doing his job. Ziegler's doing a great job. Picked up a pretty good offensive fucking core there. He's got really good defensive fucking pieces. If David Long fucking puts his production together, he can become a really good number fucking 2. And if not, rotational depth, flawless. So great edge. So I don't know what the fuck dudes are talking about where they're like, he's not getting the players, he's not doing the deal. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Don't fucking speak on it, and don't talk about our fucking team, because I've said the whole time.
Back off of that, Dustin. He also cleaned up a lot of the dead cap from the last regime too, since last season. Like, or like not just this year with the 30 million, but it was even more last year. Like, he's trying to get it all off the books, so by 2024 we're good at cap. So it's trying to clean up all the Mayo Gruden mess as well at the same time. So.
Dude, and I seen it right away that how they were going to go with the team, because you know why? Because I know the history of the Patriots and the history of these two dudes. I called this shit. Did I not, Sergio? I said it multiple times in our show. Did I not? I said they will fucking drop these players regardless of their fucking names, regardless of who the fuck they are, and go after dudes that are scheme fits, because that's what works. That's what they've won for. They're not here for bias.
Yeah, we were talking about it during the regular season.
I was saying the same shit. Scheme fits and role players. That's what they're going for. Cheap.
And other dudes will sit here and believe, like, I've said this, like, if Gruden's sitting here This is Gruden's team, the way he goes home and draws up plays and structures it. And when he's sitting in his room at night and his mind is becoming creative, this is his projection. This is his players. This is his ideal. This is his ideology. When Josh goes home and sits down and does the same thing, his mind is not crossing Gruden's mind. It's not even on the same fucking playing field. Two totally different schemes, totally different players. So I get the feelings. Like, I get the feelings because the Raiders felt like we were finally getting something. But let's be real. Let's quit being fake about this shit. Let's be real about this shit. Even with Waller, Jacobs, Renfro, fucking Derek, all the players, we still weren't winning. We had 2 winning seasons out of 9 of Derek Carr's tenure. And I get it. I'm a diehard Derek Carr fan, right? Once Raider, always Raider. I've stuck up for Carr in so many deals. At the end of the day, I'm not delusional. I'm not biased as fuck. Carr's a losing quarterback. He's not a winning quarterback. We have not been a winning organization, and you can't be a playoff team if you ain't won a fucking playoff game. You are getting a participation trophy for being there. You are not getting shit for winning. Okay, like quit saying that team is a playoff team if you ain't won a fucking playoff team.
And then how last year when everyone's saying we were a playoff team, I say this
We were not
all
a
the
playoff
time.
team at all.
No, we
We're a
weren't.
playoff team if you win a playoff game. If you don't,
Damn right.
you just participated.
Not
Damn
just
right.
that.
Show up for the bag, bro.
COVID helped us make playoffs as well.
That's facts. And the 17th game that was added helped us make it 100%
Yeah,
facts
yeah,
because
yeah.
if it was a year before, if the deal was 16 games, we're not even in the conversation.
You're not a playoff
So-
team. If you're a playoff team, if you lost to the Chargers but you're still in the playoffs, you're a playoff team. But if we lost to the Chargers and we're not in the playoffs, that means we're not a playoff team. That means we had to survive to get in there.
Yeah, we're
You're
a
not
fringe
a winner.
playoff team. We're
You're not a
actual
winner
playoff
in a
team.
battle
We're a playoff team.
if you beat someone and he ripped your arm off and your leg off and you're bleeding out and your eye's missing. You're a winner if you have a couple scratches on you and the guy's on the floor bleeding out. That makes you a winner.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a winner if you barely survive.
That's fact. And like I didn't want to come on here tonight and ramp like I did or not or get his thing. But listen, dude, I've been telling Cortez this for about 2 weeks now, 3 weeks. It's just been weighing on my fucking body and soul like a motherfucker. Okay, I don't usually try to go on, but man, this shit is getting old, dude. Like
Anyone
I
watching?
do not like that we are.
If you think that was bad what Dustin did, you should see when we're on the phone with him.
Yeah. That's what the fuck we all talk with Dustin.
This is the thing. I have an issue with the Raider fan base. Okay, I didn't come here because of any fucking content creator. That's facts. I'm not a Raider fan because of a content creator. I'm a Raider fan because I love the Shield. That's who I am. That's my mystique, dude. I love black. I love fucking wearing that shit. I feel like I'm fucking like Dale fucking Earnhardt, dude. The fucking mystique dude when I wear my shit. Like I feel like a fucking mother, like a god, dude. Like that's how I am about Raiders, dude. They are the passion and blood that flow through my veins. When I didn't have a family a lot when I was young or not, the Raiders made it a family, and I've always loved it. I've always said, if you ain't never been to an Oakland tailgate, you don't know shit about the Raiders, dude, because the Oakland tailgates, dude, made it. I've always said this numerous times. It didn't matter how rich you were, how poor you were, you're eating the same every day, dude, at those deals. They don't look at people and judge them by, how other people view people. Obviously, these days, judge a book by its fucking cover, which is bullshit. Raider Nation was built off of us all agreeing on the same thing. This is where I have an issue. Content creators that go out and are dividing other Raider people, like, what the fuck is the point in that? Like, that doesn't even make fucking sense that you would come on here and ask fuckers to split up. Why? When you go to the game, there's not this fucking group on this side and this group on this side of Raider dudes. We in the fucking building together. We all there together, dude. Like, there's not a divide on who a motherfucker is or where they're at. A shield is a shield. If I walk in public, no matter who that person is in his life, no matter how he acts in his own life, if he bears that shield and I see him in a store, I say, "What's up, bro?" Fucking straight up. I'll go out of my way to go see a motherfucker if I see them 2 hours over wearing a shield. I'll find my way to get over to that motherfucker just so I can say what's up, because that's what Raiders are, dude. Like, Raiders go out of their way to make motherfuckers feel accepted, dude. Walmart's, Albertson, fucking Goodwill, fucking movie theaters, NASCAR races, fucking anywhere in this world that we go. It doesn't matter if you're in the UK or like he is in Australia or Africa or anywhere. We're everywhere. Doesn't fucking matter. We everywhere. And I imagine you in Australia probably do the same thing if you see a fucking Raider fan over there. You acknowledge him. You go out of your way to make sure that he knows that you're there because that's what we fucking do. So when we come up on this
Man, I went
motherfucker,
to Boston and I was still seeing a bunch of Raider fans.
that's my point. Because when Raiders unite, we unite. Even if we're in places that we don't belong, we still there. Like that's us. We still fucking there, guaranteed goddamn teeth. So when you come here and you're projecting the outsides of other people, you're fucking up your own fucking fan base. Like you're really fucking up your own fan base. Because at the end of the day,
and like the big Raider content creators were like trying to like freaking start a war or something.
It's going on right this second, dude. Like it's literally going on right this second.
The
And this
big
is
Raider
my
content
point.
creators are like having a war going on.
It's insane, and it's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life, and I think it's the dumbest thing, and I think you're only fucking your own fan base, and you're only fucking your own damn insights of your own team, because when you go to a fucking place, we are not a divide in anywhere in this fucking deal. Nowhere. Why can the Pac-12 be in YouTube and be united, but Raider content creators can't? That doesn't even fucking make sense. The Pac-12 is the biggest rival in all football. Go on YouTube. The Pac-12 got a YouTube channel with all the motherfucking dudes doing content creating. Because no matter how they view or how they feel, they're not trying to ruin the sport. They ain't trying to ruin our fucking team. They're not trying to ruin the way we see our shit. Like, we are a fucking team here under one shield, under one fucking team, and we got a bigger divide than the Pac-12. Like, that don't fucking make sense. And then you're just creating the divide even more. Listen, I'm going to tell you just like this. If you don't like a motherfucker, unsub from him, don't watch his videos. That's how you fucking demolish the dude. It ain't going and talking to him. It's not going somewhere. You want to protest the motherfucker's demise? How about you get your followers to fucking unfollow them and watch their shit tank? That's how you fucking tank dudes like that. You don't sit here and say, well, I don't agree with what they're doing, and then go watch their video. You just gave them the view, you stupid ass. Like, what the fuck is that? That's the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard. Oh, I don't support them, but I'll watch their shit. Like, what the fuck are you smoking, dude? Like, you like some tweaker in Stockton, bro. Like, you don't do that shit. You know how you cancel motherfuckers? Act like they don't exist. That's how you cancel dudes. You don't turn their shit on. You don't acknowledge it. They fade the fuck away. Gone. See you later. Talk about them, it's acknowledged. That's exact facts. You know, like they have the Christmas movies and stuff. If you believe, then he'll come out. And everybody starts believing, shit turns fucking gold, and bam, here it comes. You don't believe, motherfucker don't exist. Done. You talk shit on him and then go watch his shit, you're just as fake as he is. Like, that's fact. I don't fucking support people like that. So, one, I don't watch their videos, and I don't sub to them. And I don't give a fuck what they got to say about me on here, because I can give a fuck what a dude got to say on this bitch. When I'm at that fucking stadium, and I'm there every home game, every motherfucker know I'm at that bitch. You got something to say it to me then. We'll see how that outcome comes. Easy to talk on this bitch, blah, blah, blah. Confront me in that motherfucker and see if the same outcome of what a bitch hits on here and ramps about for hours. I'll settle that shit in 2 fucking minutes, because I'm going to beat your fucking ass, and I'm going to go to fucking jail, and then the next time I see you at that bitch, I will beat your fucking ass again. And that's how I'm a fucking roll. And then I'm going to probably have a YouTube, so when I come up on this bitch again and sit here and say, well, all this bitch ass talking, I just bitch ass fucked him up. Done. Because where I come from, we don't fucking sit and talk. Like, dudes keep saying on this motherfucker all the time. Big content creators say, I'm from the streets. I'm from Oakland. I'm from Sacramento. I'm from LA. No, the fuck you're not. You can tell just by your demeanor how you talk, motherfucker. Like, you don't talk that shit out. We fuck motherfuckers up. I got split ass head, fucking 42 stitches. I got cuts. I got stab. I got fucking marks. I fuck motherfuckers up. I ain't sitting here talk. You talk. You touch me, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. So I don't understand why a dude gonna come on here, talk about his drama ass life. Are we not here to give out Raider content? That's what we do, right? We come on here, we're live for 2 hours, 27 minutes. We're live for 6 fucking hours. How many dudes that are in this fucking chat be here with us for 6 hours? And what do we talk about? Football. 6 fucking hours of football and Raiders. And guess what? We do it again 2 days later. A fucking day later, 3 hours, 6 hours of football. Not what some other motherfucker thinks, not his opinion, not how he views the team, not how he sees. We talk about football right here on this panel, nobody else. Then, like, This is crazy, dude. Like, this is so crazy, and it's really bad. It's really bad. Like, you don't want to have a nation that's supposed to be fucking feeding. Our job is to fucking educate motherfuckers. Why are you content creator? Like, a content creator's definition should say education. That's why we do it, to educate other motherfuckers on shit they don't have the resources for or the knowledge to do. That's why you do it. Anything else outside of that, shouldn't even say the label. Shouldn't even mention it. Like, if you hear the bitch, don't do it. You hear the cry about someone else, don't do it. That's not what you label it. You label it like drama ass crying motherfucker. Like, that's what you would do. If our videos go up and it says Jimmy Garoppolo and free agency and fuck, we're talking football. Otherwise, my label would say I'm going to come on here and cry like a bitch about somebody else. And I'll probably have a fucking different channel that didn't say Raiders content, probably be crying ass bitch. Like, straight up. And I just think it's crazy where people are asking our own fans in content to not watch dudes. Like, don't watch a video if he don't give you information. Then they're fucking in. Like, straight the fuck up. If he is disinformation you on our team, great. Personal feelings, fuck, let's all get on a plane and meet the fuck up and do it. Go to Vegas, dude. They got a football field right there. We can just have a beat-ass fucking, straight beat-ass fucking, content creator fucking deal. They did it for the flag football. Let's just go over there and fight, because that's what it should be. Because why is it just to dudes that have 100,000 followers, and you're over here telling motherfuckers to not watch other Raider content creators? That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. Like, that's a fucking divide beyond all divides. It's not about how big or how small. It's that they bear the shield. That's what it's a fucking about. Your personal feelings get your ass beat. That's what it'll do. I say this all the time. People said Carr's not a Raider. Al Davis said once a Raider, always a Raider. Not any fucking fan out here, no matter how big you are or how little you are, you don't get to change that, because you didn't own the Raiders. You didn't build that shit. You didn't create it. So for you to sit and imply somebody's not, that's your opinion. There's no facts behind it. 100% facts is he will die a Raider and always be a Raider in this life and the next life, because that's what Al wanted, because it's Al's fucking house, Al's fucking team. Dead or not, it's still his shit. So then, like, I think it's so crazy. I think people need to start taking time and thinking about it, dude. Like, you guys talk about mental health, but then you're over here bashing motherfuckers. That's not how. You're contradicting who you are, you fake ass motherfuckers. Like, that's fake. I don't speak on mental health because I don't have those problems. But I make sure I have people within our Discord, within our fucking YouTube, that can talk to people there. I know a lot in football. I don't know a lot about fucking mental awareness, okay? I don't have those issues. I'm not saying I'm better or not. I don't speak on shit I don't have facts on or experience on. Plain and simple facts, dude. I don't think I know everything. Like, straight up, dude. Like, so to sit and talk on something and then contradict it one fucking day later, that's crazy. That's crazy. And then it just shows you guys are fake ass motherfucking human beings, dude, because you're not even honest to yourself. Not even honest to your own soul. You're honest to a motherfucker on a channel you never met and never gonna fucking meet. Like, that's what's crazy. You letting that dude predict who you are right here in your own fucking body, your own heart, your own soul, your own breath. You let some motherfucker you never met, never talked to, never did shit. He barely acknowledges you, and the only time he acknowledges you is if you put a fucking super chat. That's not your friend. That's not motherfucker out there to help you. That's a motherfucker taking granted of who you are, period. Like, period. Like, a guy that has no money and a guy that has money, if it's a Raider question that goes for what's on a team, it should be answered regardless. Regardless. You should have moderators that are inside the chat that peek out these fucking conversations and put it on a fucking board, because that's our job to talk about what betters the team. Not what betters my pocket. Like, not what betters this, dude. I'm not here for the fucking money. I care less about the fucking money. The Raiders never paid me to be their fan. I paid them to be their fan. Like, crazy. This is just crazy, dude. Like, I think dudes need to sit back and say, you grown man or you little fucking kid? Like, straight up. You grown ass man, do grown ass man shit. Would you ever tell your kid to do that? Would you ever ask your kid to grow up in that way? Would you tell your kid that that's right? No. Fuck no. Fuck no. Like, I might have something in my feeling that I am like passionate about, and I fucking like, I'll seek to destroy it. But I would never tell my kid that. If my kid asked, I would probably tell her like, hey, as hard as it is, like, yeah, I'm pissed because this motherfucker pissed me off. But for you, it's not right. You shouldn't be that way. And if I'm telling her that because that's the right way, then maybe I should take the time to accept that shit too. Maybe you should accept that shit too. Like, you can't ask your kid or somebody around to be a certain way and then you just contradict it and just say, fuck them, it's all about me. It's not like that, dude. It's not like that. One content creator can have a value of 100,000 people watching them or 200 people. That's a big window, man. 200 people isn't just a little window, dude. That's brainwashing mentality when somebody tunes in and keeps just listening to your shit and sucking into it. Like, that's brainwashing mentality. You have 100,000 people, it becomes like a cult, dude. Like, what they're getting told is what they're believing, dude. And then when they go to another YouTuber and they get in his chat and they start talking about it and this guy says something, he's going to say bullshit. Because that's what fucking he said in this chat, and that's who we follow, and he's right. No, the fuck he's not. I don't give a fuck. He got 2 million motherfuckers. He's not right, and he needs to probably be more educated on our team, or maybe he should just be a fan, period. But I'm not here to tell people how to view other teams. I view teams, 32 teams in the NFL, diehard Raider, but I'm a fan of all fucking teams in the whole NFL because I think if you're not educated on football, you're just dumb as hell anyway. So I just think, man, if we're going to sit here and do Mikey Raiders fucking deal and ask people, why are we Raider fans and why are we fucking content creators, but the next video you're going to make is a divide between another one, don't do the fucking challenge because you're going to be fake to it the second you talk about it. Because I said, content creating is educational use to people that don't have the fucking insight that we have. That's what we do. If you're not going to do that, don't fucking say it. Don't do it. Don't fucking say it. Don't fucking do the challenge. Just say fuck that bullshit and keep being the motherfuck you all the way. If you do the challenge, it's going to tell you right away that you can't take personal feelings and ask other motherfuckers to feel the same way. Feel the way you want. Nobody's telling you that. You have a right to feel however you want. You have a right to choose whatever you want, but you don't have a right to divide our own people. You don't have that right. You didn't. What motherfucker gave you the power to do that? Tell me. I'd love to know. Like, I would love to know. Because I'm going to go over there and talk to that motherfucker, and then I'm going to tell all motherfuckers that are to get fucking lost. Like, who gave that power to begin with? Nobody did. Nobody did. But there's dudes that dick ride and cock ride a motherfucking individual, so he's going to go down that path. Well, that's the wrong fucking path, and you wonder why the Raiders suck because they can't even have fucking people on the same team agreeing on the same shit. Go to other teams, like I said, Pac-12. Like, Pac-12 is the fucking most rivalrous football in all of football, and these dudes have no problem doing any shit together. But motherfucking here, man, fuck this, fuck that, this, that, nah, it's just crazy. It's crazy. It just makes me sit and say, like, I love watching, like, Lunatic and certain people because, to be honest, I like it because the thing that I like about Lunatic is kind of like I am. We're football. Like, I want to talk about football. I want to talk about what benefits our team. I want to have Raider conversation, bro. Like, I want to talk about what's best. I want to hear your insight. I want to hear your view. I'm not here to dictate your outcome. I'm just here to give you my opinion. My opinion doesn't mean it's right, dude. Like, it doesn't mean, do I hit on it? Do I get shit right? Yes, I study it a lot, dude. So I'm going to hit on shit people ain't going to hit on. But it still doesn't make me any better than the next guy. And I said this, just because you wear a fucking Raiders shirt or support them does not mean you should talk about the Raiders. So don't fucking miscue those two motherfuckers. Just because you support Raiders don't mean you should talk about Raiders because there's some stupid ass motherfuckers out there. And that's facts. And I have no problem to say it because somebody needs to say it. Like, my dad and my grandparents didn't walk around telling me shit was fake. They beat my ass if I fucked up, and if I didn't do it better, they beat my ass more. Like, that's reality, dude. You either gonna fucking suck in life or you're gonna be great in life. And you're gonna be great in life for one reason only, is because you got driven so hard that you chose to just be the best you could. So when we're here, I think when you go out and buy a Raider hat, go out and buy a Raider shirt, go buy a game, Are you going to walk into the game and any football field or any stadium that we go to and ask them to pick a side on a content creator to watch the game? They're going to laugh at you. They're probably going to ask, who the fuck are you? Like, who the fuck are you to even begin with? Like, so to do that here, that's fucking wrong. That's wrong. It's wrong. You guys got to figure something out. Figure it out. I don't give a fuck. Be grown ass man. Talk about it. Eat your pride. Fucking suck it up. I don't give a fuck, dude. But to sit here and talk about, oh, I've been here. No, the fuck you motherfuckers have not. No, the fuck you have not. I grew up there. I lived it. I breathed it. I do not do that shit here. So when fucking guys come to me and tell me they were from the same area, the same deal, well, you know how I judge it instantly like that is the demeanor, the way they carry themselves, the way that they come, because that demeanor doesn't go away. It's stuck with you for life. No matter if I have millions of dollars or if I have $2 fucking, that shit is with you for life, dude. So I know when I sit and hear people say that, I say, yeah, you may have been there, but you were a bitch in your house looking through your fucking window. Like, that's what you were. I was in the fucking street fighting. Like, that's what we were. And we didn't talk about it. That didn't talk about it. We just beat their ass or we got our ass beat. Like, that's where we come from. I don't come on here and tell people that we have the most resources, that we do the most insight, that we have all this. And I'm asking you to follow us and believe in what we say. No, we do not. I've never said that. What do? Put up every single person's platform that's on this deal. Choose who you want to follow. Pick your guy, dude. Like, that's why we're here. Not everybody's going to always say they want the best dude, or whoever talks the most or who knows the most. Some people gel well with just like I said, just the personality in a person. So I think when we're sitting here to come on, ask these kind of questions, ask these deals, you are doing a fucking unjust, man. Like, just straight the fuck up. And I think when you want to take shit that your personal shit shouldn't matter about our team, like straight up, personal shit shouldn't matter about our team. Like, we can sit here and say, and I'll just use this for example. Ozzy can sit and say he likes Gruden. I can say fuck Gruden, but it doesn't mean we still don't like the same team and we don't support the same team and don't want the same outcome. Facts. I just don't like it what he supports, but it doesn't mean that I dislike Ozzy anymore. You know how many times Ozzy's been in here? I love the guy. He's a great dude. I put him on the show whenever he wants to come. I've given him the opportunity and do this to everybody. Me and Ozzy have had combative conversations inside here where other people think like we are arguing, like we don't like each other. And I like him. He's a really good dude. He has an insight on it. I said that's why we built this channel, is to be able to hear from multiple different ways. So we as fans can grasp just not one fucking line, multiple lines, and then see what is the best option. Because maybe I didn't know what he was thinking. Maybe I didn't see it from that point because I was so goddamn one lane. I just looked this way. But when he starts talking about it and he says this, my mind instantly thinks that, well, that's bullshit because my mind thinks this. But then minutes later, I start thinking about the scenario. And I'm like, well, fuck, that could actually work. And if they did that, you know what I mean? Now you see it from a different point. But when you're just tunneled down one road, you just tunnel to what you're being seen or told. And I like when people come here and have a combative deal. It's not that, oh, I'm better than you, or I think it's about that we see it differently, but we want a winning atmosphere. What's getting us there? Why do I see it this way and you see it that way? Why? And why does my view feel better than your view? How come you feel the team's better if we have a Dominican Sue and fucking Deron Payne, but our team's not good if we have Robert and fucking Long and fucking people like that? Why? You're doing that because in your mind you've been told and controlled, and you've been controlled. You're manipulated because in your mind you've been told that Deron Payne, Ramsey, and these are superstar players. Those are what changed the outcome of winning fucking games. How many Super Bowls they all got? Probably one apiece because they were on the same fucking team. Outside of that, they've been in the game for fucking 15 fucking years and they have shit. So. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be able to have the mentality that everybody's able to be together. Everybody's able to work off each other. You don't have to have superstars. The problem is Raider Nation's been controlled to only see superstars. But this is me as a human being. This is where I do evaluation. This is where I evaluate our fan base. Okay. This is how I step back and look at the whole picture, not just the picture all you fuckers are looking at. I sit and say, that you guys have all said, where's the big signings? Where's the big players? How come we haven't made the splash yet? How come we haven't? How come you guys haven't noticed in 23 years of every big player we've signed, every big contract we've given, every big fucking deal? What have you won? Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing. You got 2-14 records. You got 3-13 records with those names. And then you fast forward 20 fucking years. This is repeat. Fuck it, ain't done yet. Keep fucking going. Well, we ain't done there. Keep fucking going. Keep going. Oh, no, not there. Keep going. Well, guess what? We reached there, and I want the same shit next year, too. What the fuck, dude? Like, it is crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, you got to be able to sit and say, that shit don't work. That shit does not fucking work for us, dude. Like, maybe go get motherfucking names. Like, when I seen Josh start getting those dudes, I was like, that's what we've needed. I've been speaking about this for years, dude. Like, you need the plethora of fucking weapons that are not all superstars. They all contribute at certain points in the game that matter, and that shit may be 100 yards, but his shit matters because he got a touchdown and won that game. Like, that shit matters, dude. Like, when you're sitting here saying that, well, if Devontae don't catch the ball, we got to rely on fucking Holland. Like, you know, and then we're going to have conversations about this, and then we're going to talk about it in debate. It shouldn't even be a fucking debate to begin with. There should not even be a fucking topic that put Keelan Cole and fucking Holland in the same category as Myers, period. And if a fucking dude here thinks that, he should not evaluate football. Like, there's a difference between true 2 and a fucking safety team specialist, or maybe a 5. Like, 4. Fuck him 4. I give him here, and he get 4. That's all he's getting. Why in the fuck did that dude get signed a $10 million, $12 million contract? Why? Why didn't Rich Bisaccia get a fucking head coaching job? Why, man? There's reasons. Like, people can like you, and you can be the most like, dude, you ain't worth it. That's not what you are. You ain't been here that long, and fucking all of a sudden just today became it. You've been here for 20 fucking years, and you've been here for 4. Like, you've just made the most yards in 1 year. Just again, like I said, force feeding the fucking player because of injuries. He had more yards in 1 year in his whole fucking career. So that should just tell you right there. That shit should tell you those type of things. So when you look at a player, you should look at it as what should be fair. You should say, like, yeah, Matt Collins is a great dude. He's very smart. He's educational, man. He works his ass off. Great soul. Player valuation 4, maybe 5, dude. Like, great player, though. You can't sit there and say, oh, he's very educated. I want to suck his dick. I buy his jersey. I'm a fan of him. He's a true 2. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy as fuck, dude. Like, you can like a guy and still value him where he's at. Like, there's nothing wrong saying that the dude's a 5 if that's where he's at and you like him. There's nothing wrong with that, dude. Like, people are going to like that. There's all kind of players that have been like that through history. So you don't just got to be a 1 or 2 to be like straight up. So I think when you're just disvaluing our roster, you're disvaluing the organization, you're disvaluing Ziegler, you're disvaluing what he looks at as in credibility. I said he hit on all 5 of his cuts. Every one of them he hit on. Every one. Cut them all, fuck none of them did shit, and got draft capital out of it. But people tell me he don't know what he's doing, right? He knows what he's doing. Gruden may have cut motherfuckers that went on the other side and produced at a very high level.
Sorry to cut you off. I'm probably going to head off now, bro.
All right, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, man. I just appreciate it.
I've been saying the same shit.
Yeah, because I just think, like, it's crazy. Like, we need to do what's best for our team. You know, like, I always say, like, I've always said, like, I feel like all of us that do content or not, from the smallest to the biggest, dude, like, this is the thing I've always said, like, about our company and our family is any person that works for us is family. Like, you're more than welcome at my house. If you're here in Oregon, dude, and you don't have somewhere to stay, you hit me up, dude, because this is what we do. This is what we support. This is who we are. I've always said, like, this should be a platform to being able to know more people, have better relationships, not divide relationships. Like, that's what I think is, like, I think what would probably help out more people is, like, if they did a deal between everybody and then invited them to a location like in Vegas every year, and then you have people fucking competing so they can get to know each other on a personal level, dude. So then that way you're not trying to break up our team. You're trying to fucking unite our team. That's what it's supposed to be about. That's why Raiders are so fucking, like I said, an example to you and everybody in here is that we go out of our way to acknowledge people we don't even fucking know, but we hate the motherfuckers that are here to support. Like, I don't get that shit, you know? So I've just said, like, I think we just need to be better people in general. Like, that's what it needs to be. Like, be better people in general. And like, if are we here to fight, or are we here to fucking give out Raider insight? Like, that's why I think maybe if dudes, like, if they are bigger guys, like bigger people, I don't name names, people know who fucking talk about, but there are people out here that do have more resources, money. I got a lot of money. Motherfuckers want to do it, let me know. I'll fucking pay that bitch out of my own pocket. I don't give a fuck, dude. But what I say is that if all of us get to an area, dude, where we all see each other every year, dude, you're going to have argument because of how people see you or not, but you're going to get to know a dude too. And you're going to be able to know him in person. And I think you're going to help your base, because when you go back to your channel at the end of the day, you're going to be able to come back to the channel and say, yeah, man, there was a point that a lot of us did feel divided because we didn't see things the same. And we did see overlapping and combative, that somebody was trying to either copy or trying to do something. But look, there's only so much Raider news that's out there. Like, there's only so much. So just because somebody's doing something doesn't mean that they're copying somebody or taking their idea or not. And they shouldn't be mad about it. Like I tell dudes that do graphics, or like us, if I have somebody build our graphics, or I build my graphics and I post it on Instagram, and a person goes and he snapshots it and then he fucking puts it up on his, you should be privileged, because that dude's sharing your fucking work. He's outsourcing your shit for free. Like, why do you get so pissed off? Why would you get so pissed off and say, well, that dude's informing other Raider fans on his page because maybe your page don't reach his fan base of your shit, and you're hating on a motherfucker for that? That's what I'm saying. This is crazy, dude. Like, I tell people all the time, I even have a deal in our Discord. Go get any post, any picture, anything that we use or we post, because the more knowledge that you're pushing to the fan base, the better. The better. I don't give a fuck if it's mine. I don't care if it's from the Raider page or fucking Raiders Design or any of these dudes. We all are putting out the same shit out there at Clutch Point, all these things. Like, we are putting all this out because that's what it is. A lot of people copy Clutch Point, put it on 20 different fucking on 20 different Instagram pages. Just because we all watch, it doesn't mean Ozzy has the same fans as I do.
I'm gonna head off now, bro. Sorry, man.
All right, man. Have a good night, and then show Friday we'll just have a football night, man. Straight up.
No,
So,
you too, bro.
and I appreciate you, bro. You're always
bro. No worries. Appreciate that. You too, man.
All right.
But that's all I say is just because we all watch Raiders doesn't mean Cortez has the same following as I have his following, or Sergio mine. Over time of us all being together, just like I tell Sergio, just like I tell any person, it doesn't matter, any person. I always say, our page is to unite fucking people, and us together is what fucking builds us. So you starting having 100, you probably have 500 now. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of shit that helps. That's what us having a platform like that helps people like him that want to get started, don't have that platform, don't have that outsource. It's going to take him 2 fucking years. But we are all Raider fans. Hop over here, get on my shit, bro. Let's put your shit out there. Let's fucking, if it's factual shit, I have no problem with it. If you come to my shit and want to put out stupid ass shit, well, he going to get stupid ass fucking, you ain't doing it, like, straight up. But here, we all support each other. We all tag each other. We all want comments. We all want likes. We all follow each other. Like, that's what we fucking do. Like, when you sit here and say, well, I have this following, you're dividing. You're dividing, bro. Like, that doesn't even make fucking sense. And why are you hating if another motherfucker got the same people? Y'all watching the same shit. Like, you all watching the same shit, dude. Y'all getting the same deal. This guy might say it better than that guy, but it doesn't mean it's any different. Like, that's what I'm saying. We have 10 dudes on this panel. Follow whoever you want, like whoever you want, but we all here as a group. Like, we all here to give you all the insight. Like, that's what I'm not understanding here. And the whole time, how long have we been doing this show? We're going to be a year here, coming up here, fucking in what, it's July? So July will be a year. We've had the same panel the whole time. We cannot say that about multiple YouTube channels. Multiple YouTube channels, they have switched around fucking their panels 50 fucking times. This show right here, no matter how much arguing, no matter how much debate or not, the panel's been the same since the start. And how many people do we have on this? We have fucking what, 12, 15 motherfuckers in rotation? Like, that's what I think's crazy. How many of us in between Sergio, Aaron, fucking Jeff, Eric, fucking Ray, all on the same panel every single night? Every fucking night. No matter, even with fucking Cortez and Rudy arguing their shit, they'll still be back here on Friday. You see what I'm saying? Like, Yes, do they feel certain ways about? Yes, they fucking do. But thank God that I'm fucking here because I talk sense about motherfuckers that say at the end of the day we can't hate each other because those are our fucking friends. Like straight the fuck up, dude. And you should be welcome and be glad that you even have fucking friends, dude. Like too many people are sorry motherfuckers in this world. They shouldn't even breathe fucking air, let alone talk. Like straight up. And I don't fucking like it. And I don't like it. And I don't like the divide. I don't like how people are coming up with these stupid ass fucking deals. Now, I'm going to tell straight the fuck up. We don't give a fuck about what you motherfuckers think. Done. You don't like it? Fuck off. Like, straight up. And don't waste your time making a video to speak on it because I ain't going to fucking watch it. So I don't give a fuck. So that's all I say. Why are you wasting effort on shit that has zero time? You're going to go out and spend 2 goddamn fucking hours, make that fucking clip and put it out. Motherfucker. Like, I'd rather sit out and watch paint dry than do that. Like, I'd rather watch grass grow. Like, straight up. Like, I just think it's pointless. It's a waste of fucking time, and you're just fucking up our shit. And I think you guys need to fucking grow up, be fucking men. Put it to the side. You don't like it, unsubscribe, unfollow. Don't even act like the fucker exists. Don't reach out to him. Don't fucking talk to him. Don't come back in 2 fucking months because you bipolar ass fucking want to tell him sorry and then fucking bring him back in and just to shit on that motherfucker again a month later. Like, there's too many of these motherfuckers out here. There's too many of these closet ass bitches that get motherfuckers to join their shit. Then they got these fucking straight up crazy fucking thoughts and think dudes are after them or dudes are taking their shit or thinking, you fucking nutbag ass motherfuckers, dude. Like, I don't get it. Like, you bring a guy to like these Discords, right? Our Discord supports everybody. Any person that hasn't been to our Discord, go to our shit. It doesn't just support DSR, dude. Let's go to all these other content creators. Let's go to these other content creators and let's go to their YouTube reels and let's see who the fuck they have on there. I'm willing to bet it's their shit. I'm willing to bet they don't even have any other YouTube fucking creators to support them in any means. Go to ours. Go to our Discord. You're going to see 10 YouTubers inside that bitch that are supported every single time that they even post a video. From dudes like Raider Daily to dudes that don't even exist. Like, straight up, you wouldn't even know who the fuck that dude is. We support everybody because we are not biased. We don't think we're better than motherfuckers. And we don't think that if you bear the shield, you are a fan. Then, like, the fucking in. You choose who you hang out with, and you don't choose who can be a fucking fan. Like, it's fucking stupid. You guys are fucking little bitches. Like, straight up. It's just bitch ass games, dude. Get back to your fucking job. Talk football or get the fuck off here. Like, fucking dying. Be a fucking man. Quit being a bitch. Like, I hear my woman complain enough. You ain't gonna need to turn on fucking YouTube now and listen to grown ass men cry like little bitches. If I want to do that, I'll go home, listen to my woman bitch about how I'm not there to do shit, that I work fucking 18 hours in a day and gotta go home and do all that shit too. Okay, I'll just go do that. But I come on this motherfucker because I want to talk football. I want to hang out with other Raider fans. I want to hear what they think. I want to hear what Sergio thinks in Pennsylvania. I want to hear what Cortez thinks in California. I want to hear what Jeff thinks in fucking New York. I want to see how the fuck we see this shit differently and why do we see it differently, or how come he's in Pennsylvania and we see it the same. But I get a guy that's right here can't see it for nothing. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, this divide shit got to stop. You got to stop. Be better. Just be better men, man. Don't do the fucking challenge if you don't concept creator to begin with, okay? Like, don't do it. Don't talk about it. Don't be fucking fake. Don't do it for clicks. Don't do it for fucking likes. Don't do it just to be a fake motherfucker. Like, at the end of the day, you got to know inside this motherfucker, regardless if this bitch is on, and if any motherfuckers out there listening, that you true here, like right here in your soul and your heart, because that's what matters in the end of the day, and that's what matters in the beginning of the day. Everything else is influence, dude. In 5 seconds of a day being started or ending, your mind can be tricked just that fast. Motherfuckers that are dominant, that dominate in this world, like people like me and other people, because when we wake up in the morning, we don't let other people tell us who the fuck we are. I don't wake up to listen to a motherfucker tell me that you're never going to be any better than a fucking dude that works in fucking McDonald's. I'm not going to wake up to have my mom fucking tell me that I'm never going to fucking make it in this world. I'm not going to wake up to have my dad fucking beat on me and yell at me and tell me I'm going to be in fucking prison, that I shouldn't even exist, and that's who I'm going to be. I wake up in the day and I say I'm better than all these motherfuckers no matter where the fuck I'm at, because I know who the fuck I am. And I'm going to work to get where I'm at, because there ain't no motherfucker out here going to tell me who the fuck I am, because I know who I am. Go ahead. And that's why I have what I have. That's why I have millions of dollars. That's why I have nice shit. That's why I have deals. I came from nothing. Came from fucking welfare in the 80s, bro, on Kool-Aid and fucking Top of Roman. Like, straight the fuck up. Wearing my fucking white fucking fucking underwear, fucking, I don't even know what, fucking Hanes underwear, fucking running around outside eating fucking, what is those fucking pops, Otter Pops. You know, like, that's where I come from. I come from the fucking ghetto, dude. Like, I come from that area, dude. So when I grew up with that, like, people say, oh, if Josh gets paid, he's going to get laid. No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. Josh come from a poor area just like I did, dude. We struggled, dude. We didn't have shit. Just because we get a taste of it doesn't mean we're going to take it for granted. People like us actually respect it more because I know what it's like not to have it. So I'm not going to abuse it when I do get it. There's a big difference, dude. Like, I don't think I'm better than people. I want to try to help you be better in your own home. That's why we hire people and bring them to our company and train them and give them lifestyles and give them fucking good pay. And we don't fuck them like other companies because we want them to have a good, I want you to work for me and be just as good as I am. I don't want to bring you to work so you can watch me roll up a nice shit and you can't even pay your fucking $500 car. Like, I'm not a bitch, dude. Like, if I'm making money, you making fucking money. If I'm not making money, you ain't making money. That's just life, motherfucker. That's how the business is. But this isn't about it's me and fuck all you, or you got me here, fuck off. Like, that's not how it is, dude. Like, I guarantee you I'm richer than fucking 90%, probably 95% of these content creators. And not just by a little bit, by a lot of it. And I don't act better than them. I don't think I fucking am better. I don't say I'm privileged. I don't come on here and tell these guys, hey, they can chime in and talk whenever, and I'm gonna fucking shut up because we're all equal here. Money don't determine an individual, and just because you have money don't make you smart, dude. And it doesn't make you, just because you have money don't mean you know everything either. So all I'm saying is when we come here, I feel like I wanted this because I love the Raiders and I just want the information. And I'm sorry that I ramped on about it tonight like I did, but this shit is old as fuck. I'm tired of listening to it, and it is just becoming a fucking headache. I mean, I told Cortez, like, I don't even want to fucking go on and do fucking content right now because I feel like it's just an injustice to any person. I appreciate all the people that come through here, dude. Like, I appreciate all of you guys that support our channel, view our content, chiming in the chat. I appreciate all of you. And I've said it 100 times. There's no way I can fucking tell you how truly I am. But you can ask every one of these guys that are on this panel. I worked my fucking ass off on this shit, dude. I built this whole fucking deal. I do all the fucking work myself in the background. A lot of us are here and we do combative and we do help. I'm not saying that. But if you were to ask any person inside here, from the YouTube to Instagram, I'm fucking like 95%. Like, I fucking literally, I've built it, I created it, and I run it, and I run a multi-million-dollar company every fucking day, and I never let shit get in the way. I never let personal feelings step in front of us. I'm animated and passionate about our fucking team, but I love my fucking team, and I hate motherfuckers that spit on my team, and I will straight beat their fucking ass, and I don't care if you wear the same shit. I will straight beat your fucking ass if you disrespect my team in front of me because that shit means shit to me because I didn't have shit to just piss on and fucking take advantage of. I take care of my shit, winning or fucking losing. I don't fucking jump shit and I'm not a fucking traitor. I'm a ride and die with these motherfuckers till the end. And if a fucking coach or a player comes in front of us on this fucking panel and I feel that they're unjust or they don't fucking matter, I have no reason to be biased to any person here. Everybody knows how I feel about our team. I am not biased to an individual player, no matter what his fucking name is. Not Devontae, not Max, not anybody. I'm going to give a fair evaluation on them every single time they play the game because I was always told you're only as good as the last game you played. And that's fact, dude. So outside of that, I just say with here, we want to go into the draft. We're doing our free agency. Like, we got to have more of an open mind when we're looking at this shit, dude. Like, when people sit out here and they say, this is not it, this isn't where it's at, this is our team, we're failing, Josh and them are not doing it right, man. Like, do some work, dude. Like, do some work. Don't fucking just... I hate people that mimic motherfuckers. You don't agree with me? Tell me. Like, don't fucking just say okay. Like, I fucking hate motherfuckers like that. I don't even want you to be my friend. Like, don't be my fucking friend if you're just gonna be like, yes, because I said it. Like, fucking tell me if I'm wrong. I hire motherfuckers that work underneath me that I tell them straight up, your job is to tell me if I'm wrong. And I don't give a fuck if I'm eminent or passionate about it. And hey, if I'm wrong, you need to step the fuck up because that's what I'm fucking paying you for. And you need to fucking tell me because I don't know everything. And when people have money and have control and can make it whatever the fuck they want, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Who's going to tell me otherwise? Who am I going to fucking listen to? But if I paid this dude and I tell him that's his fucking job and he tells me and I say, fuck you, it's mine, I'm going to do whatever. Why am I paying him? I'm paying him because I valued his opinion. I value what he says. I value what I'm caught up in the moment at the time thinking that I need. He's saying I don't. And he probably has a clearer mind on it because of the fact that he's not taking any prejudice to it. He's not saying like, I have feelings, I have emotions. I know he has nothing. He says that's not a good business move, bro. That's why I'm here. What are you going to do? Like, you going to just pay me to tell me to fuck off, or you going to listen to what I tell? I'm going to listen because that's why I'm paying you. I didn't just, if I want to throw away money, I just go burn it. Like, I just go straight to my bank account and tell them, bring it over here in a Brinks fucking truck and let's have a bonfire. Like, so I'm not going to do that. So all I'm saying is that people are here, they're evaluated, they get paid fucking millions and millions of dollars. Some of these dudes have gone to the best fucking schools out here, at the best schools out here, dude. Ziegler and them are very fucking educated. So give the guys a fucking chance, dude. Quit fucking blaming them for Gruden's fucking team. And again, don't talk about a playoff team if we ain't won a fucking playoff. And just because you show up and get your ass beat don't mean you are a playoff team. And yes, we did compete good against the Bengals in that game. I'm not going to argue. Came down to the fucking, 2-yard, 3-yard line. Carr throws interception. Would just tied the game. But fucking still, yes, we played well, but we didn't win. And that's fact. And then to sit here and anticipate that Josh and them came in here and they failed at a fucking playoff team, that's just crazy, dude. That's crazy. There were so many situations that made the outcome of that last year. And again, my number one thing that I always say in my post when I talk to people individually, I always tell people, just judge fucking fairly, man. Like, you can't say it's okay for, that Waller fucking shows up or for 8-9 weeks, but then fucking when Carr or something has a bad game, you're gonna blame him, but not Waller for not even doing the research or the work to be there. Like, that's crazy. It's okay for him, but it's not all right for him. Like, that doesn't even make sense, dude. Like, how do people even come to that type of fucking compliment in their fucking head to even say it out of their mouth to begin with? Because like, I wouldn't even be saying shit like, you'll never catch me say no stupid ass shit like that, because the first thing I think about when I think about those scenarios, so Jimmy and Waller. So that's what I said. It's okay that Jimmy's injured and comes back, but it's not okay for Waller. Or it's okay for Waller, but it's not okay for Jimmy. Waller should be determined as a first-round draft pick, but the fucker ain't played for over 2 years, and he's only played a total of 1 season in 2 years. But there are fans out here that think he should have a first round. Oh, you know what I told all those dudes that kept telling me, why didn't Waller go for a first? And how come we didn't get a first? You fucking guy want a first-round pick, you better fucking play. Like, you guess what? If Jamar Chase won a first round, he'd get in it because he played and he dominates and he's been doing it and he's still doing it. He ain't sitting on the bench for a year and a half and then saying, oh, give me a first. Like, no, that's not how it works. So, again, you value a dude for something he did 2 fucking years, well, what now it'd be almost fucking 3 and 4 years ago. You valued him for what he did in the first 2, but the last 2 he's been shit, but you're still saying that this is Waller in year 1 and 2. Like, that don't even make sense. Like, that's stupid as shit. You'd have a guy that's decrepit, falling off, injury prone, and you just have him on the deal because of what he did 2-3 years ago. Like, again, this is where I'm saying, this is where Raider fans are just fucked up. These guys that are putting out the information are fucking up our fans, dude, like, straight up. Like, there's a lot of times you're going to come over here and there's going to be shit, dude, that I'm going to say, and people are going to say, man, I don't know, but I'm going to be right. You mark that shit. I'm going to be right about it, and I don't get caught up in my feelings. And there's been multiple times on this show, I've told multiple people on this deal in debate that was not going to happen. I've told them exactly why, because I don't sit here and put feelings. I put factual shit. I put real life shit. I read the articles. I know what's going on in their lives. I know who that person, I'm evaluating that person. So I need to know the inside to him. So I'm going to probably have a pretty good outside on where he's going by what I've read and what I've seen on him individually. So to sit and speak on it and then not do the research on it, dude, like you did, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. It's crazy that you go on a show and then put that information out there, because how the fuck do you turn off your show and then go to your Instagram or go back to your page and then talk to a motherfucker like that again? Like, when I leave here, you know how many times I get fucking DM'd or Instagram or in the Discord or not? Like, I get dudes hitting me all the time. If I didn't know what I was saying, I tell them straight up, I don't know, let me research it. How many times have we been in the Discord? Someone asks a question, I say, I don't know. Let me check it out and I'll get back. Like, I don't just say talk because I heard the dude's name and what school he may have gone to. I don't know what stats he has. I don't know what he produced. Where people say CJ Stroud, oh, he's a running quarterback. He's stupid as fuck. You didn't even watch tape on him. You just listen to some dipshit say that and then you believe it. CJ Stroud can run, but he's not a running quarterback. He is not fucking Anthony Richards, Kyler Murray, motherfucking Lamar Jackson. Like, that is not CJ Stroud. Does he have mobility? Can he get out and run around? Fuck yeah, but that's why I said, did I not say that, Sergio? Did I not say the comparison to fucking Stroud was who?
Joe Burrow.
And who did the post come out and talk about? Who did they compare him to?
The Panthers staff compared him to Joe Burrow.
Motherfucking A. Because why? Because of the demeanor of him, the way that he plays, the style of who he is. You're not going to say Joe Burrow rushing quarterback in any fucking way, shape, or form. But motherfuckers will listen to some sorry-ass motherfucker speak on a dude he ain't even watched. He probably watched a highlight reel and then spoke on him like he watched this dude for 2 years and played in the games. Like, it's just fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts. I said, who did I say that fucking Will Levis fucking reminded? And who did I say his player comp was? Who was the guy I said?
I don't remember the Will Levis one.
The Bills.
Oh, Josh Allen?
Yeah, said straight up, dude. That's the same exact player comp, same type of player. A lot of people forget that fucking Josh Allen was a fucking, like, people thought he was going to be a bust in his first 2 years. Like, they really didn't even think he was going to make anything in the NFL. They went and built up all that fucking team and then gave him fucking powerhouse, and look what he became. So he had he wasn't going to do it at first, but he did it in the end when they put the people around him. CJ Stroud is not no fucking rushing quarterback. He's dumb as fuck if you even think that. He's a mobile quarterback, but he's a passing quarterback first. And you would know that if you watched tape on the motherfucker or studied him or even watched any games of him or did any fucking research on him. Like, quit fucking talking about motherfuckers you don't know goddamn shit on and then fucking putting deals. Like, listen, I hear so many people say, Anthony Richardson, he's the truth. He's gonna, no, the fuck he's not. He did not get better when the season ended, okay? The guy got 17 fucking touchdowns and 9 interceptions. CJ Stroud got 41-6, bro. And we're over here talking about a dude that got 17 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, and he's gonna go first overall. You lose your fucking, you be fired. You be fucking fired. These fucking 3 quarterbacks, as in Stroud, Bryce, and Levis, can play right now. They can come in the NFL. Levis probably has the lowest fucking deal of them, but he can still be NFL ready. Richardson not even close. He's not even fucking close. Like, you can't even get a bitch put him on the field this year or next year. Like, but you're like, I'll take him first. You're fucking stupid. You guys are fucking dumb. You dumb as fuck. And Richardson has got great talent. He's raw. He's not better than the dude that went out and produced 60 touchdowns or 50 touchdowns. Like, that's the craziest shit. And then they imply, oh, Raiders would take him at set. You're fucking dumb. You're fucking dumb. Tyrell fucking Wilson on the board. Or Tyree Wilson. You have fucking Murphy. You have fucking dude from fucking with Murphy too. Fucking Breeze. You have fucking Gonzalez, and you're telling me you're picking Richardson? You fucking losing, motherfucker. He ain't even gonna make the roster for the next year or two. Like, that's the craziest stupid ass pick I'd ever see, and that's why you fuckers lose, and that's why you shouldn't be evaluating players, and that's why you shouldn't be fucking picking them. Because there's 5 other players that'd be right there at that pick that are franchise players now, right? Fucking now. Not hoping 2 years. And then that's implying that you even have the capability to get his fucking ass there to begin with. Like, that's crazy. Like, you motherfuckers are so goddamn just, goddamn, dude. It's just insane. It's fucking insane. Not any guy's fucking board that needs a starting quarterback today is picking that bitch first overall. He's gonna go to a fucking team that has a quarterback already, like, straight up. And look at it like this: how many times have we said that there were projects just like this guy in the NFL? How many of them are starting quarterbacks? How many of them running over franchise? I'll wait right here. Tell me. I'll fucking wait it on, dude. Like, none. So that's a fucking pipe dream. That's a fucking pipe dream. And in the reality of the NFL, those pipe dreams don't exist. They don't happen. And if it does happen, it's like 1 of 12,000. Like, facts. So I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. I think it's just fucking crazy. Shit, if Hooker didn't get hurt, he would be a first. That's facts. And Hooker still will. And listen, Hooker is the only quarterback in this draft that I agree with what Richard's saying, that he can still be a good projected. He had an ACL tear, didn't take his gameplay away. Like, that didn't take any gameplay away that he fucking had. So I agree with Richard on that. I still believe even if you pick him up in the third, he's the highest. He's going to have the best ceiling of any quarterback in the draft, period, outside the second round. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I study football to a fucking degree, to a T, and a lot of fucking quarterbacks are either first overall, like first round overall picks, dude. Dudes that are in 4, 5, 6, and 7, those guys don't exist until later on in their careers after dudes either go down and they get a fucking chance, but they don't come out and start. So dudes that start are dudes in year ones, and usually more time than not, those are your franchise quarterbacks. And every now and again, you get a bad dude, and the dude can be on the back, and he can take over. But the odds of that happening is very fucking slim. I try to tell people math all the time. In 20 years, there's had 12,767 people that's been through the fucking draft for 32 players for 7 rounds. It's 12,767. And there's been 5 players in the history that's had that result. So that means that there's 12,762 motherfuckers left that never did. You see what I'm saying? You're taking a fucking deal. And when people result like, well, Johnson did it, or, well, Brady, or, well, that's fucking, dude, you said 5 guys in the whole fucking 60-year career. Like 5 fucking dudes.
All right,
like, that's just insane.
Bro. Have a good one, Sergio.
Yeah, it does limit out.
Sorry, man. Fucking appreciate you, bro. See you on Friday, man, and go from there. So appreciate you, man.
Also, I'm less than 30 followers away from 500.
Let's get them to 30.
Fuck yeah. Well, like I said, we'll start promoting it. Like I said, Cortez will put your link in here. You guys follow Sergio, man. He always puts out great articles. So if you guys don't follow him, his name's Raider Stats. Dude's name's Sergio as his name, but Raider Stats on Instagram. He always comes out with great topics, dude. He does his work, dude. So if nobody's following him, you're doing an injustice to you as a fan, because Sergio doesn't go on there and just put up bullshit. He puts up like 6, 7, 8 scenarios. He does the research. He goes out and looks at the players. He gets the player comps. He gets the fucking rounds. He gets the money. Sergio's on top of his shit. He's very good at it, and I'm so glad that I met him and was able to get him part of our team, because he's really good. So if you guys have not fucking followed this guy yet, you need to go over to Instagram. You need to follow his shit. He does scenarios in every single fucking category, from quarterbacks, linebackers, QBs, linemen. He does it all. And he does the research. So motherfuckers out here talk about it. He is about it. So like I said, give him a follow. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Cortez, I put my link in the private
I
chat.
just grabbed it off my phone. I'll just grab it.
Okay.
I got
He said from Pitt, I want Breeze, Wilson, Gonzalez personally, or Dante Banks.
All
right, man. I hope you have a great night, dude, and talk on Friday, man.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
All right, later, bro.
If we can get Hooker in the 3rd round, I mean, that's kind of where I would kind of try to project, because I would like to get, I think if we go Christian Gonzalez, he's a dominant fucking corner. He's going to be our fucking star corner for, like, that's our sauce. So I would 100%, I would shoot after Christian Gonzalez. And then I would take fucking Darnell Washington in round 2, because I don't think he'll make it to 3. And then I would hope that Hooker falls to 3, round 3. But I've also said I don't really give a fuck if we get a quarterback in this draft. Anything outside of round 3 or not, all you're doing is getting a player to replace Stenham. That's all you're doing. Like, the odds of him becoming a franchise quarterback or being the future is fucking 0 to zip. Like, it's probably just not going to happen. And that goes for every guy that's ever been on the Raiders, even Tuiasa Sopo in the early 2000s. Like, it just doesn't work, dude. And long story short is the reality would be is he's just going to be a filler until we get another draft in the top quarterback or trade or things of those factors. We would hope. And don't get me wrong, Josh has produced later round people to be good draft picks. So I'm not going to say like Josh can get it out of him or do it. So I would hope that he can get it from Hooker. The reality is like we're probably going to ride Jimmy for the next year or two. I've said this. Best case scenario is Jimmy gets the team, goes out, makes the playoffs, and we lose, and great year. I think a better case scenario for me is that Jimmy gets hurt, Chase Garber comes in, he has a fucking shitty year, we get Caleb Williams. Like, so for me, I think it's win-win either way. I don't really give a fuck. I'm not here to fucking make you feel like, oh man, we should win. Ah, fuck that shit. If I can get fucking Caleb Williams to go out there and beat up on Patrick Mahomes' ass for the next fucking 10 years, then I'm all for that shit, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. And I'm not here to just win one game and lose fucking the next 10 years. Like, that shit, nah.
Yeah,
It's
fuck
like I
that.
keep telling the Raider fans that tell me I'd rather win a Super Bowl and then suck for 20. Fuck you, because I got to listen to you bitch for 20 years. Like,
Yeah,
fuck
fuck
that,
that.
you know? And that's all I say. I think Josh is going to knock this draft out the park, dude. So get ready. I tell people, put your seatbelt on, get some popcorn, fucking sit back, watch the fucking show, because this dude knows his shit. And again, if people out here thought they were so educated, just go get a fucking job at it, dude, or not. Like, I know I'm educated in it. I run my company. I would love to go work for the Raiders. Like, I'd probably quit my shit right now if I could.
I
But
wouldn't even mind being a trainer for the Raiders, bro. That's where I'm at.
I mean, that's what Taz goes. That's what Taz is going to school for. Taz is in Hawaii, and then he goes to school to be an athletic trainer, dude, so he can go out there and be on the field and be a doctor and so on. So, like I said, there's all types of different ways to contribute to the teams or the sports and so on. Like I said, I think at the end of the day, man, all of us as people or all of us as content creators or Raider fans, we just got to be better. Like, just take time, dude. Just sit back one night, smoke a joint, drink you some alcohol, whatever's your high, and just look at it if it's worth what you guys are doing. Like, that's what I think you got to be bigger men. Like, you can't just sit here and fucking cry like kids and fucking, you got to be bigger men, man. You guys got to sit, you know what makes the bigger man is the dude that fucking just gets away from it. Like, period. It's not, sometimes they disagree to agree is the best fucking scenario. It doesn't prove anybody right. It just stops the fucking abuse. Like, abuse isn't good in life, period. Not physical abuse, not mental abuse, not, like, people don't want to wake up, dude. Like, a lot of us, like, and look, I'm not speaking for a lot of people on YouTube or in these comments or that watch our shows, but I know how I was, man, and, like, I didn't have shit. So, like, I wouldn't want to come here to, I wouldn't want to come onto this channel, right? Like, say if I'm living in the life that I'm in, and all I know is abuse. I just know arguing, yelling, just combativeness. I don't have no safe haven because my life and everybody I'm around is druggies or fucking, we just live a different life. We're not rich. We don't have a fucking fairy tale world. We live in reality. So, like, sometimes when people come to, like, YouTube or watch videos, it's because it's like a safe haven for them. It's like they feel like the people ain't judging them. People ain't yelling at them. People ain't telling them that they're always wrong, dude. Like, they come here because they're like, hey, I'm a fan, dude, and I want to kind of see this. And then that's why people get scared to talk in chats, because if a guy's feeling that way and then he likes the team and he shows up somewhere where he sees a lot of people talking and everybody's going, and then he puts out his idea, and then all of a sudden everybody just fucking fly on shit on him and is like, your shit sucks and you're fucking dumb. Like, how's that being a Raider fucking fan, bro? Like, how's that being a good person in general? Like, listen, what people should just say is, like, why do you think that? Like, what makes you think that? Why you gotta attack him so fast? Why do you gotta fucking just go out there and stab a motherfucker or shoot him, dude? Like, why don't you take a second and fucking figure out why the fuck he feels that way? Like, I wouldn't want my kid to struggle in life, dude, and me think I know everything and just tell her she's always wrong. Like, if I feel like my kid's fucking flustered in life, dude, and doesn't see something, I'm going to take the time to find out why. And I'm going to ask her why. And I'm going to see how come in her view or her opinion is she fucking feeling that way. I feel a certain way doesn't mean she feels the same way. And just because I fucking do this doesn't mean she needs to do that too. Like, I relate to kids because kids mean a lot to me. Like, my kids mean everything to me because I had nothing. And now I have 3 beautiful kids, and I have a good woman, and I have a good life, dude. And I don't want nothing to ever happen to them. And I don't want them to be dumb educated. And I'm never going to tell them, like, lie to them about where I came from and what I've done in my life, because I feel like the education that I've got is from that experience. So I don't think it hindered me. I just didn't choose to go down and shoot up heroin and fucking do meth, but I had it at will, motherfucking bags. I had bags. Dudes walk right up in my house at fucking 1 a.m. Wow, fucking just start cutting it, dude. Hey, do all you want, dude. Like, nah, I ain't doing that. I got a fucking tweaker bitch over here that's fucking 40 years old, no teeth, sleeping on my fucking couch. This dude picking up lint out of the carpet. Like, fuck you. Like, that's my lifestyle. I'm not going to judge you for, I'm not going to be that. Just because I hang out and I accept you don't mean I want to be that. Like, that's all I say is like, there's nothing wrong with the way people are. I don't judge them, man. I just ain't going to be it. Like, straight up, dude. He's more than welcome in my house. The dude knows the rules. Like, steal from me, I'm gonna hunt you down. I'll fucking probably put you in a fucking hole. Otherwise, come in, feel free to do whatever the fuck you want. Hang out, watch TV, eat some fucking food, take a shower, have a place to come to. You fuck me, you have nothing. So, and then I'm gonna come find your ass because I have all the resources to do that. You don't. Fucking find you out in the middle of nowhere, and nobody gonna find out where you are again. Like, straight the fuck up, because I have those resources. But again, just because you have it don't mean you're gonna explode it or go and do those fucking things. I've always said I accept everybody. I'm not a fucking judge a book by a cover. I have millions of dollars and I'll fucking take a dude that's homeless and smells like shit and ain't had a shower in fucking 2 years and still bring my fucker to my house. Because I'm not fucking like that. I feel if I can help him out, give him a shower, give him some clothes, give him a haircut, I'm bettering him. I'm making him a better person, dude. And even if it's for a fucking day. So fucking people come to your chat and want to spend time to fucking be there to see who you are. How about don't fucking bash them so quick? Figure out why they're there, why they feel that way. Not everybody thinks the same, and nor should they. Like, we don't need to live in a society that fucking everybody thinks the same fucking way, dude. That's a dictatorship, dude. We don't need that shit. We need to have freedom of speech, freedom of ideology, all these things. Like, you need to be able to be free on your deal, and you shouldn't be governed on, like, this isn't fucking North Korea, dude. Like, you're not gonna get your head walked off here, dude. Like, this ain't Saudi Arabia, you know? Like, we don't have those deals. So I think, like, when we're fans and we're sitting here trying to learn shit all together and we want to meet up in chats and we're all having fun and we're all talking football, dude, and we're all hanging out and look, how it's hard to dedicate 3 hours to a fucking cell phone and a YouTube video, bro. Like, you got to keep someone interested in 3 hours of conversation so they stay here and watch that shit. Like, that's hard, bro. Like, that's really hard. It's not as easy as people think, and let alone to talk for 3 fucking hours is pretty fucking hard. But long story short is that I never attack people in our shit, and I don't think anybody else should. And if you're a content creator, you shouldn't even allow that shit. Like, you should fucking be the dude. Like, you're the big brother, bro. Like, that's what we are. We are the big brother. If we're on this panel and we're projecting to you, we are the big brother. You fall down, we pick you up. You get hurt, we help you. You fucking fall and get shit on your knee, we brush it off. That's what we fucking do. I don't fucking attack you when you're weak. I don't fucking attack you because of a fucking conversation that you put out there because it doesn't match. What I'm probably going to say is like, well, I don't think that's going to work. And that's probably not going to work because that's either fucking dumb or it just doesn't work. And sometimes I do say stupid shit like that's dumb. I don't mean that you're dumb. It's just sometimes that's how I see and my mind's not filtered, dude. Like, it'll just say shit. And my woman tells me it all the time. I don't have real control of it, but I don't mean offense to it. I don't mean that you're dumb. I don't think you're uneducated. If I attack you physically, verbally that way, then yeah, I feel that way. But just because I'm in a conversation and just kind of caught up in the moment and think like when I'm answering something like that's stupid, it doesn't mean like I feel like your opinion's stupid. I just think in my mind, when I put that scenario behind the base that I vision or I see, it doesn't make sense. That's all I mean by it. It's not an attack on anybody. It's not I'm better or you're not. It's nothing like that. It's and Richard, you're fucking 100% true, bro. It's fucking hard for 30 fucking minutes. See, that's why I say, and I love that you guys come here and you spend the time with us, dude. I love that you guys don't just show up once. We're live 3 times a week, and a lot of you guys are here for 3 times a week for fucking 3 hours, bro, and longer. So it's like I said, man, I just think at the end of the day, I think like if we're content creators, right, and we're going to fucking answer these questions and we're going to be honest to the individual people out here, at the end of the day, if somebody comes to my chat and attacks a motherfucking individual, I'm gonna take care of that. And I'm going to get rid of it. And I'm probably going to tell the guy on here, which a lot of people have heard me tell Jeffy Casey and fucking, or Hefe and so other many people, What have I told them? I've literally stopped our show and literally have told people, like, listen, man, you're able to have, I don't care if you view a different football team. I don't care if you want to have combative talking in the chat about, hey, fuck your team, fucking all about the Chiefs, fuck the Raiders, like that's football. I enjoy that. I actually encourage it because I feel like that's what makes sports, dude, is that type of atmosphere. I don't like when a dude's like, hey, fuck the Raiders, fuck the Chiefs, hey, fuck your mom or fuck your family. Well, fuck you. Like, I'll straight fucking kill you for shit like that. And I'm for real. Like, I ain't fucking talk. I will fucking straight shoot you right in your fucking face, dude. Like, you don't want to fucking talk about my fucking kids, dude. And my kid have fucking shit to do with any goddamn football conversation. So that's why I'm going to draw the line. And people know that. And I even give people another chance where I tell them, like, you're more than welcome to be here and respect, dude. Do not fucking bring up people's families or kids, and you can say whatever the fuck you want in here. I don't care. If it gets to where it's like too much bitching, we'll time them out for a few minutes just to cool it out. But I'm not here to fucking do it. Just don't talk about people's family, dude. Some of us don't have family. And like, I know people take that shit for granted, but dude, I'm very strong on family, dude. Like, I don't like it. I don't like when people resort to that type of shit, and that's not what we're here for. We're here to talk about shit. That's why I just think, like, if we can get past all this fucking shit that's going in YouTube right now, if the content creators were to unite amongst the people that are within their chat, that's what we should do. Like, that's what you should do. When you go inside a platform and all these dudes are saying all this shit, or they're all saying, you got to sit there as a man and say, like, straight up, like I say here, I'm not going to fucking tell you who the fuck you choose. I'm not going to tell you who to watch or who not to watch. I'm just going to ask you not to come in here and talk about that shit. Like, straight the fuck up. You want to be here? You want to fucking talk football? You want to talk about... I'm not coming here to talk about some other motherfuckers' videos. I'm not here to tell you about some other motherfuckers' show. I'm not here to tell you to go watch their show. If they're on our panel and we support them, we'll drop their link. We'll tell you to go subscribe to them because that's what we do. Like, we support every fucking dude here. But I am not here to tell you about somebody else's shit. I'm here to tell you about our shit on this fucking channel. That's what we are fucking here for. I support everybody. Everybody knows it, dude. Like, I am not a hateful person. I can be, but I'm not. I've said I have. It's like a light switch, man. It can be turned on and off. I'm a really good dude, but that mean motherfucker come out just as fast as that nice dude, just depending on how the fuck you are to me. That's the plain and simple fact. I've always said I'm gonna be the fucking first to be the bigger man. Outside of that, fuck you then. You know what I mean? And I think if these guys were to come back on the channels over the next few days and they were to address their fucking chat and fucking be like that, you'd be more remote, you'd be more unified, and you wouldn't have such a divide, dude. Like, the divide hurts us. It doesn't make our team better. It makes us weaker. It makes us weak as a fucking community. It makes us weak as an organization. Unity is what makes you strong. That's what makes you dominate. That's what makes you overseek everybody, because they know if they fuck with him, you fuck with that dude, and you fuck with that dude, you fucking with all of us, dude. Like, it's not that. Well, if you fuck with him and him, we're gonna have him. But you fuck with those guys, fuck them. They can all die. No. Like, if I go to war and I'm in the war, and if I'm fucking racist or not, and this dude's sitting next to me, if I don't fucking shoot the motherfucker in front of me before he does or I, we're dead. So I don't think that fucking matters anymore. Like, that shit don't matter anymore. So we on the same fucking team, motherfucker. You shoot, I shoot. We getting the fuck up out of this bitch. We can have our feelings at the end of this motherfucker. But right now, we fucking family. Like, straight the fuck up, dude. Like, come to my house, eat on my table, eat. You fucking gonna die just as much as I am too, man. Like, that's how you gotta look at that shit. And when we're out here, I look at shit like war because I grew up in the streets, so every day was war, and it was a real war, dude. So I don't talk about it. It is. That's how it is, and that's factual fucking truth. And when I come to these areas, and I came here, so look, I came to this shit about a year and a half, 2 years ago. Hopped on all these big time YouTubers, got to know all of them. Fucking, we started all these things in the back. And I just started seeing how dudes were getting to be fake, dude. Like, fucking, okay, for a month, this guy acts this way, but then, like, 2 months, he starts dissing himself from deals, and then he shits on a guy that was just fucking, give him fucking $5,000 in fucking chat, and then act like you don't even exist. And I thought right then and there, I said, that shit's fucking fake as fuck, dude. And nobody should be fucking doing Raiders content because of what a fucking person's giving him money or answering a question because he put the money up there. Raiders are Raiders, dude. We all see the same team the same way. We all pay to be a fan of the fucking deal. So it doesn't matter. I'm no better. You're no better. I don't care if I pay $25,000 for fucking season tickets and you pay fucking $2,000. It doesn't make us any different. We all Raider fans. We're all there. We all support the same thing. We're all going to party the same way. And I think that's what we need to be. I think if you guys want to do good content, you want to have a unity, you want to be united, you should support the smallest dude, even if he only has 5 fucking people. And you should be willing to want to give him fucking the subs or acknowledge him because he acknowledges our team and he supports us. It's not about if you have 200,000 people or you have 2. Like, if you bear this shield and you bear our logo, I've said it hell of times. I will go out of my way in public when I see a motherfucker in a store, a convenience store. My woman will tell me, like, where are you going? I'm going to be like, I'm going to tell Steve what's up. She's like, why? I'm like, he's a fucking Raider fan. She's like, hey, he got a hat. See his fucking hat. I see his shorts. I see his fucking shirt. Like, and she'll tell me, like, why do you do that for every guy that you see? You don't even know. I don't give a fuck. I don't got to know him or not. I know he wears the same shit and supports the same shit I do. That's what it's about. It's about a fucking unity. It's about a brotherhood, dude. It ain't about he watches this YouTuber and I watch that one. That's fucking jack shit to do with anything, dude. That has nothing to do with anything, dude. Like, the logo and the fucking symbol is what we all go for. No different than the fucking United States flag is what we sit under, dude. Like, when you pick a team, that's who you are. And that's what's so loyal against, I guess, about Raider Nation than most other places is that's how most people view Raider Nation to begin with, dude, is like poor atmosphere people come from I mean, we got to remember, we were in Oakland and LA, dude. Like, those ain't just fucking no rich ass fucking areas, dude. You know what I mean? So we were already in that environment coming up. But what I think is crazy is like, in all honesty, like, Oakland has and LA got some of the craziest hardcore gangster motherfuckers out there, and they may not see, but they fucking unite when it comes to the Raiders. Like, that's what I'm not understanding. How can you get dudes that will fucking straight slay a motherfucker's family and be like, fucking Raiders, let's go? You know what I mean? Like, but dudes come up on here and want to talk something, and they want to start telling dudes to divide themselves. Like, you shouldn't be asking people that. You shouldn't even bring that up, dude. It shouldn't even. You're doing a disloyal to the fucking nation by even talking about it. Like, straight the fuck up. The minute you ask somebody to dump and follow, you are a fucking cult, bro. Like, that's what you are. You're a fucking cult. Like, you're not even a fucking part of this no more, because I'm not a fucking cult. I've never looked at the Raiders and said this is a cult. I looked at it and said this is a family. Like, straight up. And I said, I might not agree with you on the shit, but we're still family because of the shield. And if you don't believe that, you shouldn't do it. And you shouldn't talk to people, and you shouldn't be giving information out here. You're never going to hear us on our panel. You're never going to hear, it's all good, Al. Don't trip, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate every time you can be on, and I appreciate you being out here supporting. Like,
you're all
same with Richard, every person out here, man. Every dude in our chat right now that's here, I appreciate all of you. I'll say it every single time. I'll acknowledge every single one of you, because I don't think we're better than anybody, man. Like, I think at the end of the day, I think at the end of the day, you gotta fucking, like, these guys gotta reach out in the back door, and instead of fucking just fighting and saying fuck you and your woman and this, like, you just gotta put out the white flag to, like, what did they call that in fucking John Wick, dude? He said parlay. So parlay, like, you gotta parlay, man. Like, no matter if you guys are not fucking green, like, in John Wick, they want to kill each other, fucking murdering, and then they're like, parlay, let's just walk over, like, the guns don't even exist now, we can talk, and, you know, and we're gonna go on with our ways, even though you don't like me. But that's what's best. Like, that's what's best, because putting this shit out on videos, and then every time someone's going to a video now, you're not getting the insight. It's kind of why I like Wi-Fi Willie, right? I know people have fucking opinions on him, but I'm gonna tell you like this: I don't view him on any opinion outside of the fact that he gives really good fucking insight on when he's talking about the Raiders. When he comes out with shit on the Raiders, he is fucking down to it. He comes out with a good story, dude. He's just got really good rhythm. He's got a good voice, dude. He's got a good knack for it, dude. And people will hate on him because they're like, look at his subs and look at this. And why are you hating, dude? Like, fuck, you should be congratulating, like, fuck, good job, bro. 2 years, fucking got up that high. Like, listen, if I was some of these guys and I was at 20,000 people, right? And let's say I'm at 20,000 people. I'm going to say no fucking names. I'm pretty sure you guys all know. But let's say I'm at 20,000 people and I'm fucking 2 years out here, right? And let's say that I bring in a kid and he comes up on the show, and let's just use Cortez as an example, right? And let's just say We just met Cortez. He comes to our panel because we invited him here. Cortez comes on. He's a really good person. A lot of people gel to him instantly. He's got really good vibes with people. He's got good personality. We're promoting him. We're like, fucking, hey, go sub to this dude. We want you to fucking watch it. He's putting out really good content. Now, let's say that 1 year later, this dude's at 30,000 motherfuckers and I'm at 20. And why would I hate on him? We were the ones that supported him. We were the ones that put him out there. We are the ones that are backing you to get where you're at, dude. Like, that should be an accomplishment, dude. Like, that should be a really good accomplishment on a fucking YouTuber or a content creator that you help create that for the nation. You have a stamp on that. You don't need to take credit for it. You don't need to say, I created him, I built. You didn't create shit. You didn't build shit. You put him on a platform, gave him a chance to show who he was, and he created the rest because he did the work. He woke up in the morning to build those videos and go research that and put all that shit together and put the time to make those videos and put the time to have his woman part of that shit, because it's very hard to find women to even be part of fucking sports, let alone the same shit. Like, just because you can't have it doesn't mean like he shouldn't have it either. And it doesn't mean you should hate on a motherfucker because he has it, dude. Like, everybody's different. Everybody's platform is going to reach different people. Everybody's platform, some will reach 100K, some will reach fucking 1,000, and be lucky if you do. And there's guys that are going to be out here for 10 years and be lucky if they made 200. Like, then there's people like us that we're lucky, dude. We started in our Instagram. We started here in the beginning of the season. We're over 2,000 fucking dudes. I've watched dudes on Instagram that are fucking been doing it for 5 years, got 500 people. We've been putting out the content. We've been putting out the fucking deal. We stay on top of our shit. We're over 2,000 fucking guys in not even 5 months, dude. So I think that's a very big accomplishment. We stay loyal and we stay dedicated to our people. We don't bring in biasness. We don't bring in personal feelings. We don't bring in personal emotion. If you're going to hear me be personal, it's going to be about my team, passionate about my team, because that's what our shit says is Raiders content. I'm passionate about my fucking team winning or losing. Like, that's what I'm passionate about. I don't fucking care what you do in your own life. Fucking die. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, we all die. Like, I don't fucking care. And too many motherfucking people out here are too fucking worried about motherfuckers that are never going to know. Listen, come to our show, listen to what we say, man. I'm not going to tell you what to do, tell you who to be. I'm not going to tell you to follow our team or see it my way. I'm just going to tell you my way, accept it or not. I don't fucking care. You want to talk about it and discuss why I feel it? Ask, I'll tell you, dude. Like, listen to me long enough. I talk a lot. You're going to hear it eventually regardless. Probably hear it 10 times because I'm going to tell it to you that. But I'm very passionate on it. And there's a lot of other YouTubers out here that are. And then there's some fake ass sorry motherfuckers, dude. Like, just quit being sorry motherfucker. Be a man, man up. Let's move the fuck on. Let's get this shit off. Let's better our team. Let's better our fucking culture. Let's better our fucking deal. Like, the divide was Derek Carr and now it's going to be YouTubing. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Like, motherfucker, what, the Raiders just look for fucking what's the next divide? Like, is that what we're really doing? Is what is the next epitome of demise to our own fucking deal, our own team, our own culture? Like, fuck, dude, I got dudes that tell me, like, the Raider culture is, what did that guy tell me the other day? He said, strive for excellency, and then he said, I wish I can remember exactly what he fucking told me, because when he said it, I thought right away, like, that shit died with Al, dude, in 2011. Like, that fucking motto died with him. Mark is not fucking Al, dude. And yes, when Al was here, that shit, fuck yeah, I breathed it through my veins. That's what I actually became a fucking Raider fan. I'm still a loyal fan because of Al. It ain't Mark. Nothing to do with Mark. I hate Mark. I think he's a sorry ass owner. I think he's about the most fucking sorry bitch I ever met in my life. And I have met him multiple fucking times. And like I said, my niece works for them. And my nieces worked for fucking Al and fucking Carol long before they ever even went to fucking Vegas or even did that. And they did that in accounting and fucking deal personally for them. So, like I said, I've known a lot of their deals for a long fucking time. But at the same time, she knows them. She's part of them. She's in their house. I'm not. I don't talk about because what she experiences, like, I experience it. I know she does, and I'm jealous as fuck because I would love to have that, but she has that. And when I talk to her and she tells me the things, I would love to have it, but I don't. It's her experience. I'm just living that experience through her. Like, that's all I'm doing. But have I got to meet them? Have I been to places with them? Yeah, multiple. Have I got a lot of shit signed? Yes, I've got all kinds. But I don't sit there and talk about, like, I know who she does. She's worked for them. She sits in their house. She knows them personally. Like, I don't, you know? So when I bring up something, I'm not gloating on something or telling somebody, dude. I just tell them, like, when somebody says, like, well, would you know that? Do you have somebody that's yeah, I do. I have somebody that is there. But again, she works in accounting. She don't work in fucking signing players. She's not in accounting like that. She's in accounting like for the organization that pays the bills and the fucking shit for the actual company. She doesn't do payroll for fucking players, dude. Like, she doesn't go out and write a fucking contract in there. And that's why I think people are such sorry motherfuckers, because they don't take the time to ask people of why they're there or who they are. They just fucking instantly fucking speculate and think that because somebody works there that they're fucking in there like they're writing contracts and running the organization. There's a lot of fucking people that work for the Raiders that don't fucking do shit like that. So all I say is like too many people are too fast to judge people, and too many people are too fucking jealous, dude, because other people have something and they don't. Like, why don't you just fucking appreciate that you have somebody you can get an insight from that most people don't have? And don't be hating on dudes that can get something before other people. And don't hate on dudes that I don't have to go to other guys and ask their insight because I already have my own. Like that, there's nothing wrong with that shit. And if any YouTuber content creator is doing what we're doing right now, they should have that too. Because that's what makes them dangerous than anybody else out there is we have our own insight. I'm not going and watching other YouTubers to get their aspect and then coming on here and talking about it. I'll talk about this shit long before, dude. I can listen. If you think full shit, just go back, watch our videos throughout this year. You're going to see I was talking on shit fucking a month, fucking 4 weeks before any guy out here even thought about the conversation. I hit that shit out of the park, right on the fucking head, and it exactly played out that way at the end of the season. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. I don't sit here and judge biasly, and I don't give a fuck about your opinion, dude. Like, I don't mean it like that, okay? I don't mean like, hey, I'm not here to please you is what I'm gonna say. You want to talk, let's talk, dude, but I'm not gonna yes man you, and I don't want you to yes man me. So at the end of the day, like I said, I appreciate you guys showing up. Let's watch fucking talk about football. Let's talk about what betters our team. Let's be what's better for the nation, man. Let's be what's better for our fucking fan base and what's better for just us in general, because
my bad.
I don't like it, and I don't like people asking me to fucking pick sides, because I'm not picking sides with fucking nobody, dude. Like, I'm gonna ride and die to my death on my own, and the people that are part of our shit. And I'm not asking that just because we're part of us doesn't mean I don't support you guys. I support every one of you, dude, and I'll put all your shit up and everything in there. I don't I do not support any YouTuber. And I don't give a fuck if his name's Chad Sports, Graphic, fucking Wasted, fucking Ben, Raider Ben, fucking Wi-Fi Willie, fucking Dirty, fucking Luna. I support every fucker that puts out and talks about Raiders until they fucking start talking bullshit. And when they start talking bullshit, I unsub from them. Never watch their shit again. It's like they don't even exist in the community. So that's how I do it. I don't go over and talk bad about them. I don't go over there and say, well, this. I just fucking unsub and quit watching him. Man, that guy don't exist no more to me. And when somebody comes to me and they say, well, did you hear? I don't belong to him, so don't talk to me about him. And everybody knows that about me. So at the end of the day, let's talk football. Let's talk about what's Raiders. Let's talk about what benefits it. Cortez, you got something you want to say? I'm going to talk all day, motherfuckers. So I tell you this all the time. Speak up. Say something. Hop in and be like, Dustin, you've been talking for like goddamn fucking hour and 30 minutes. Like, fucking shut up. Nah, but I just want it to be known out there where we stand and where I stand. Every person on this panel has their own opinion. I have never asked any person on this panel to be part of us and not other people, or you can't be here if you. I've never. I tell him he's all over the fucking place, everywhere, dude. I'm never gonna tell anybody or ask any person that shows up here to not watch or support Raider content. I don't give a fuck who it is. You bear the shield, you bear me. Like, straight the fuck up, dude. Like, and if I gotta go in there and be the peacekeeper, then so goddamn be it, because I will, because I ain't a fucking afraid, and I will stand in the middle of that motherfucker. So I just feel like we need to get past it. We need to be more educated on our fucking fan base, dude, and help our fan base, because there's too many of us, dude. We shouldn't be sitting here talking about our fans being dumb. Like, too many of these guys are so dumb educated on the sport. It's because other people are just feeding them full of shit. So, like I said, at the end of the day, it needs to be a community that we're relaying the same fucking content down the fucking board, so that everybody's seeing like in a way of the same type of thing. Not so much just bullshit, dude. Like, and it's just fake ass shit. So again, I'm done talking about it, man. Take it for what you guys want. Don't come here asking us to do that shit because it ain't gonna happen here. You don't like it, unsub, unfollow. I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna come begging you. I'm not gonna ask you. You want to buy our shit, buy it. You want to support it, support it. Outside of that, you want to talk Raiders football? We'll be here Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern or Pacific, fucking 10 p.m. Eastern. Like that's who we are. It's what we will be. So outside of that, I appreciate every single person that shows up here, every person that supports us, every person that spends hours on hours and hours of being here. I'm sorry that today's live fucking kind of just drug on it. I'm tired of it, man. I've heard it for fucking 3 weeks
Hey,
now.
bro, you already know how I feel about some shit, bro. I'm done too with
Yeah, I just want to make it known. I'm not gonna put out names or anybody. People know we're all smart here. We all grown ass men and people. Like we know. And I've just said at the end of the day, I support everybody. Like straight up, you fucking piss on me, fuck you, then that's it, and that's how it'll be. And outside of that, I just think even if we have hard feelings against people, we shouldn't. The fans is the ones that are going to pay the consequence to here because you're talking about one person that has 20,000 people following. Like you don't want to do that. Like you don't want to do where you're dividing 20,000 people. Like that. That is a no. Like you want to say it to him, like the individual.
Yeah.
But you don't want to say it on the platform that's going to get that many people to be decisive, and that's not what it should be about. It should be about all of us are Raiders. Done. I might not like you, dude. I don't give a fuck. You're still a Raider. Like, straight up. Like, I might beat your ass, dude, and we might bleed together, but you're still a fucking Raider. Like, I'm still going to be here for you. And if a Niner fan came up and talked shit on you after I just whooped your ass or you whooped my arm, I'll fuck that Niner fan up, too. We'll probably both fuck him up, too. So that's just how it is, man. Like, when we're sitting here doing YouTube, man, let's not do this divide bullshit. This divide bullshit is going to fuck us up, dude. It's going to make us worse than what we are. And it's not even good, man. Like I said, I come from the streets where you have nothing, dude. And I'm on one over here going to try to tell you guys, like, this isn't what you need, man. And I'm not here to be your dad. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm not here to fucking, oh, this is how. No. I just say there's a time in life, dude, where you just need to be a bigger fucking person, man. And then fucking let's all go back to doing what we do and talk sports, get us on each other. Let's promote each other, man. Like, this shit's gonna get ridiculous. It's gonna get too fucking stupid. And then I don't want people coming here and tell me it, dude. Like, I don't fucking care. Come here and talk football, you know? So outside of that, you want to talk about anything for 10 more minutes? We'll hop off in 10 minutes. Fucking any topic or something that you want to bring up? Cortez. I said any topic or something you want to talk for the next 10 minutes before we end the show today?
About the safety, the new safety from Buffalo.
Who is that, Johnson?
Yeah, Johnson.
All right, what do you want to talk about?
So, and this is my opinion. I think you know how Patrick Graham loves to run three safety looks. I think
box safety, 2 over.
Yeah, and Johnson could play where Epps usually plays and move Epps to the box. And
yeah, because that's what they're doing.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Johnson stepped up when Hamler had that heart.
Yep.
He played the last games of the season.
Yeah, when Hamlin ended up going down like that.
No joke. He's hungry too.
And Epps is what Abram should have been. Epps in Philadelphia, that's what they used Epps for. He was an actual hybrid safety box safety. So he was linebacker safety. He was what Abram was supposed to be. And Epps is the truth at it. Like, he's really good at it.
And a big hitter. It's not only Spillane. Sorry for going on, but Epps is a hitter too. A hitter that knows how to hit, not like Abram, lean with his shoulder and smack. No, he's a better hitter. And going back to Johnson, I think Johnson, we're picking up depth for a reason. I don't think we're going to draft the safety. We shouldn't. We don't need to.
No, I mean, safety at that deal, especially when you're sitting there saying, like, teamer, fucking, and then you got to think about, dude,
Isaiah Palomino.
Well, you got Palomino, and then you got Crosby, dude. Fuck, you have multiple depth players that are still over here that are on the practice squad and so on that are going to have
Like, he could play free safety or strong. He's versatile. He could play either one. But I see him as the third option when they go to that dime or nickel package that they use with 3 safeties on the field. I see him playing. And
Yeah, I think the same because I think like when you look at the teams, when you're looking at the way that they've built these players in here, like Epps, right? He's only a year 1 player. Last year was really his first year. He played at a very high level.
And let me shout out Ryan Sakamoto again with the I don't care about the box score. Like, it's more than just the box score of a player. A lot of these fans like to look at the box score. Oh, this player, this. It's more like you got to get more into film and see what this player's doing. And there's one more thing I could talk about. Robert Spillane, he loves to watch video. I don't know if you guys heard in his presser, they asked him, oh, this, that. And then he relates, if you don't watch enough film on the team, then you don't know where they're going to be at.
That's facts.
And
that's facts. That's why it's such a hard game to fucking know.
Yeah. The more you know, the better you on defense will be.
Yeah, and I've always said you don't have to have all the biggest names on there as long as they all play the positions just right, dude. Like, you're just good at your position.
Look at New England, who they draft too.
Dude, Bill said this for years. Bill said this for years in the 2000s when he's coming up with his dynasty like he had. Bill used to say in his pressers all the time, I don't want players that are great in multiple positions. I want players that are good in one position. That's exactly what he said. They don't have to be great. They just got to be good and know the spot well. Like, that's all you're asking for. So when people are sitting here saying, like, you're not getting all these high, it's unrealistic. Nobody has fucking 10. This isn't fucking Madden, bro. Like, we don't have $50 million, dude, or $500 million. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't Madden. You have a salary cap. You have a budget. You have a player fucking deal. Imagine how hard it is. Imagine how hard.
Smart, hard-working football players. That's facts.
Just imagine how hard it is for Ziegler, right? So look at it like this. When Ziegler sits down at a table every single night and he sits and says, okay, the salary cap's at $27 million. That's what I have right now. And then he starts looking at the board where he's sitting there saying, okay, I have fucking 50 more or 30 more players I need to add on here with $30 million. And then he sits here and says, okay, if I take this player at 5, I got to take 3 players at 2. And then I got to find value at those players at 2. And then he's got to research all these players in the whole entire fucking NFL, find those players, and then get them to the faculty and get those contracts worked out to be there. It's fucking tough. This ain't Madden where you can just be like, oh, $2 million here, $5 million there. Oh, I'm over the cap by fucking $50 million. You know, like, you can't do that. This dude got to do that shit to the fucking T, to the dollar, to the penny. And he's doing that with the evaluation and the analytics of the people. Like, it's not just, like you say, sitting out here talking about it. You don't have no papers. You have no sheet. You have no data sheets. You don't even know where to even fucking begin. You guys think for whatever reason, you just walk out to free agency and say, I'm signing Deron Payne. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Like, with this regime, they're not throwing out money like Mayock and Gruden did in the previous. They get players that fit their system, and if they do not work, they don't sign them. Like, they gotta fit right in, and they have technically they have the leeway waiver on the money situation because they are not gonna overpay like a Jesse Bates, like you said earlier.
And that's good. We should actually appreciate that. We're never gonna be over the cap. We're always gonna have money to get somebody if we need them.
And I blame all the dead money mostly on John Gruden and Mike Mayock, bro. We could have had 30 extra million and we could have got more cheaper players to come in. With that extra 30 mil, we could have got quite a bit.
Dude, we're paying 10 out just on fucking Corey Littleton because they restructured him so many fucking times.
That's what I fucking hate when they restructure players that are not playing good, like Corey Littleton. That was a big mistake to keep pushing with giving them less and less and less.
Well, and he was the only one that would keep restructuring, so his shit ended up 2 years after we cut him.
3, not technically 3.
Yeah. But this is the last year. We won't owe him anything, and nor will we owe.
And this is the last year that we would have dead money.
Yeah, I think next year we'll have 0, as long as we don't cut anybody out this year.
Yep.
So I've said, like, Ziegler is smart, dude. He knows what he's doing
And I think
financially.
for the Johnson signing, that gives pressure to Morrig. If you don't step up, somebody's gonna come and take your spot right away.
Well, dude, when you got because you're looking at 3 dudes back there right now between Paulo, Johnson, and fucking Epps, dude. Like, Epps is probably gonna have his deal, but he can fucking easily take him out and put somebody else there. So that's why I say, like, he's gonna have to step his shit up, and they're gonna do it this year because it's the 4th-year option. You got to remember, he was a 2nd rounder, so if they're going to cut him, it's going to be in the 4th year for sure.
Yeah, and going back to that, like, these players that we are getting, like Faison was good when we had him.
He played at a good level. He didn't do it over there in the Colts, but here with the Raiders, he was a really good depth piece. And if you're telling me that he can come back and play that type of role that he played here before, and we don't have a Meek, like, that's how you got to look at that. And Meek got a soul. He's got a very big heart. He's got a big soul, dude. But at the end of the day, face him just body build, lengthwise player. He's better.
Is a bigger
by
player.
far. By far.
Even David Long, I like David Long. I think he could thrive in our defense.
He's gonna be the sleeper, bro. And I keep telling people
bro,
the second we hired him. Yeah, the second we hired him, I said that he's actually my favorite pick in this deal so far because he's young.
My favorite is Robert Spillane. I've been saying this. I like how he
is nice. He's hella nice.
He does not overread. That's what I love about him. Like Perriman, if you watch Denzel Perriman, he would bite a lot on right before the running back.
He gets sucked in because he's commenced to run because that's all he knows.
Yeah, Spillane.
Where Robert wants to try. He's a Perryman run stopper, but he wants to try coverage. He's not going to be too good in coverage, but you can tell like he wants to adapt to it. So I think like when you have that, you're not biting on shit because you're so committed to one side. He actually ain't going to bite because he wants to know both sides. So, and what I mean by both sides is pass and run. You know,
And like, and if they want to try him with the green dot, I give it all. Let's see what he could do.
He's gonna get a chance to earn it, just like he said. He said when they interviewed me and brought me over, they said that they want me to fucking carry the green, earn to carry the green dot. But you got to still remember, Divine Diablo was there. He carried it. You have fucking Masterson that came in pretty well at the end. You still have. Yeah, you got Butler. You still got numerous people, even though UCFAs and where they're at, you still have guys that are over. Like
our linebacking room, if we be honest, ain't like that bad as to not have.
No, I mean if you're looking at Divine Diablo, Divine Diablo before he got injured, he was leading all Raiders in tackling. Like Divine is not.
It took Mad Max almost the rest of the year, like 6 games to catch up to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Divine Diablo.
I think Divine's gonna be just fine, dude. I mean, he got player versatility, dude. I like Divine. I've always said like he's not the just standout greatest dude in the world, but he fits perfect, and I like him. And I think
his rookie year, he's been going up and up. His potential is rising with him.
Yeah, I think he'd be good. And like I said, listen, I think the reason that Morik had such an off year was, and I've spoke on this numerous conversations, is it's really hard for players like him to be dominant in the backfield like that when you don't even have no corners protecting you in the inside, nor any linebackers. Like you're defining that, or Morik and them were fucking all over the field last year, dude. You're asked to be in like 20 different spots, dude, when you need to be in fucking one. So I think when you're putting like the linebackers, the corners, dude, like you're putting the pieces around, Morik's going to be able to play more for him. So I think Morik should have a better year this year. Last year, like I said, he was off in the tackling, out of position. I mean, there are fucking 20 different things I can tell you why Morik was sucking. But I do believe if the foundation of the fucking deal from corner, linebacker, then your safety, Morik's going to play better. Like, Morik's a good player, dude, so he'll play better there. But you can just say, like, Morik isn't isn't that I'm the fucking greatest. Like, he doesn't have that personality like Charles Woodson or Ramsey or like, I'm the greatest. Like, he doesn't have that, dude. Like, he's as good as the people around him. There's nothing wrong with that, because I've always said that's actually what makes winning teams is not having superstars at every place. It's having good players in those positions that the dudes around them make them better. Like, they make themselves better. So I hope that Moore steps his shit up, but I do, because he's got the tangibles by a mile. And again, why do we want to go draft the draft pick that we already drafted one at? So for me, I like that they went and got the safeties they did, because they're all fucking decently good and good depth pieces, which I've said that we've been lacking on for a minute. So now if fucking Morick or Epps goes down, you're looking at Johnson, Teamer, and fucking Paulo. So those are pretty good pieces. The corner, I'm telling you, that's why I think we're going Christian Gonzalez, dude. Like, we are so deminimized at the corner position, dude. Like, I see people keep telling me, like, Nate Hobbs is a superstar. No, he's not. Nate Hobbs is a superstar slot corner. Like, Nate Hobbs is not going to be a dominant number one cornerback, dude. Like, I'm not going to say that over time he probably couldn't develop that way, but I'm saying, like, the player tangibles of who he is right now in the NFL, he is the dominant slot corner, and that's where I'd keep him, and I wouldn't move him from there. And when you're going out and you're saying, like, Christian Gonzalez, he's a dominant fucking CB1, bro. Like, he is a fucking cornerback one. So if you're telling me that you can go in and get fucking Christian Gonzalez, because you don't need Murphy, you don't need fucking Breeze, you don't need fucking Wilson, dude, because you already have freaking Neil Farrell and Butler, and you already have Max Crosby on there. You don't have a fucking corner. Like, you do not have a motherfucking corner. And again, why are we going to take a quarterback when you got Jimmy Garoppolo now, dude? Like, if you're not the need of getting up there and getting the quarterback. Jimmy's 31 years old, dude. That's like saying you're drafting a quarterback behind Derek Carr. No, you're not. So if you're getting a quarterback, he's going to be in the later rounds. And if Jimmy gets hurt, that's just part of the fucking game. That's what we're basing on, is Jimmy not to get hurt. But he gets hurt, well, that's just it. So that's part of it. That's what makes people Super Bowl winners not. So long story short, I don't think we're going to go quarterback unless there's a way we get there. I don't think we go up there for fucking Levis. Like, and I know for a fact we are not picking fucking Anthony Richards at that 7th pick. There's no fucking way that's happening. So if I'm just going to be real and say what options are going to be there at 7, the only option that just stands out with the sucker right in your face is fucking the cornerback position, because I can say we have linebackers, I can say we have fucking D-tackle D-ends, I can say we have safeties, I can say we don't have no corner, you know, even Lockyer ain't coming back. And if you're okay with Tyler, Sam Webb, fucking Amit Robinson, and fucking Long, there's a fucking problem there. Like, there's a massive problem there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we take 2 cornerbacks in this draft, dude. Like, we are not, the depth in the cornerback and free agency is not like we're going to be able to get in the draft, dude. Like, we literally take Christian at 7 when we got started. And let's be real, Christian Gonzalez is probably better than motherfuckers in the free agency, and he ain't even played a snap in the NFL yet. And I hate saying that, because I don't like saying that, because like I said, he's never played. But he's fucking raw, and I'm not saying like raw, like he needs time to develop. I mean raw, like nasty. Like, this dude's a fucking beast, dude. Like, and already. So Christian Gonzalez at 7, bro. Fucking come get your 24 jersey, baby, because we need our next Woodson, dude. Like, straight the fuck up, and he's gonna pick bitches off because he identifies the ball in the air. So he most definitely does that. So, like I said, said Solfax is when we getting that over paying big names just for instead of getting hard-working players, football players. That's facts. I mean, you don't have, just because a guy gets $20 million doesn't mean he's worth $20 million. You know, it's like I say all the time with the company out here, dude. Sometimes we got to get people from in town, so we gotta outsource. We go to temp agents, right? And sometimes we'll pay $20 for a $12 person. Like, just because I'm paying $20 for him doesn't mean he's worth fucking $20. He's a $12 an hour employee, and just because I'm paying $20 to the company doesn't mean he's a $20 guy. I'm paying 20 because I need the worker. So just like I said, the value sometimes doesn't match the fucking number. So, and in this case, I've said they want hardworking people that are dedicated to the sport, just like Bill has preached for fucking years in and years out. He doesn't want superstars because he says their egos fucking collide, dude. They actually destroy locker rooms. Like, Bill has preached this for his whole fucking 23, 24 years. 25, huh? Because he was in there in 98, 99. So 25 years, and he's preached it multiple times. And anybody that's ever watched Bill or ever watched the Patriots, you know it because he speaks of it all the fucking time. He speaks on he don't want superstars. He doesn't want high power deals that want high contracts. He wants dudes that are fucking rookies that are hungry, that just got here, that want that shit. And then when they play to that shit, he ships them off because he's not gonna fucking make them comfortable. He just lets them go, and then he redoes it again. So the next guy is always hungry. They're always feeding for it. They always want it. They don't get comfortable. They don't get lazy. They don't relax. They don't sit and say, "My name's fucking Brady, and I can fucking do whatever I want because if I win or lose, I'm still gonna be here because the franchise is scared to get rid of me." Where it feels like you fuck up and don't gel here for 2 years, you're the fuck out of here. So that's all I would say is there's nothing wrong with that mentality. Like, you go to the military, you think that they care that you're tired of doing up downs? They're going to tell you keep doing them until you throw the fuck up. And you're not even getting paid millions of dollars. They're going to say you're fighting for your country. You're going to live and die one day. So I probably work until you can't work no more. If you're getting paid $1 million, probably work the same way. Like, you don't got a fucking free pass, dude. You ain't fucking bad. I don't give a fuck how much money you got, dude. Like, you still a human fucking being. You still got to work to have that shit. And just because you got paid today, and if you don't work tomorrow, you're going to lose it all. So it doesn't even fucking matter. Ask Waller. Like, is he going to get paid? Yeah. But Waller's probably thinking, like, boy, if I just get 1 year at $13 million, I'm set for life. Like, I ain't never had fucking $13 million, So Waller don't give a fuck about playing 4 or 5 years and getting the whole. He just cares that now he's a fucking millionaire. Like, he got $10 million easy. You know what I mean? Like, so he don't give a fuck. He ain't Devontae, dude. Like, he ain't got a soul like Devontae. He don't have the dedication like Devontae. He don't want to be the greatest in the NFL. Waller just want to come here, be an ex-druggie, got paid, and do what he did. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, and I appreciate and I acknowledge that he did make himself better. But there's a huge difference in player mentality and who wants to be great and who's just trying to. Like, Waller never tried. He never took the dedication. He never took the time. It showed when he was out for 8 weeks. He still ran into his own players when he came back. He didn't practice that book. Devontae goes out for 8 weeks, comes back in week 9. He probably knows the whole fucking playbook and some. Like, big difference when you want to be great and when a dude just getting by off of what he's been given. Like, big difference. Like, he didn't even become great, dude, until they found him on a practice squad. And then Gruden and then made him that way. Like, fuck, dude. Again, that's just insane. Like, Devontae been that way from day one, probably from birth. You know what I mean? So I don't even get it. Josh and them just don't want dudes like that. And I've said the whole time, nor do I. And I've said it on this show multiple times. I'd have shipped that motherfucker up out of this bitch. I said it before the season started. I said it about Josh Jacobs. I said I'd tag that bitch and ship his ass too. So, again, like I said, I don't give a fuck about the player's name. I'm a fucking realist. I do analytics. I do fucking stats and yards and there. I know where players should average, where they should be at. I know where a successful team is and where one's not. I know when it's miscountered on overpowered in one side and not in the other. Like, I see that, and I have watched and studied, and I don't have a biasness of how teams win Super Bowls. Do they win it because they have hella superstar rosters? And yeah, did fucking 4 teams and there are 5 in the NFL history of the game have winning defenses? So when people sit and say, like, defenses win championships, dude, like, I'm not going to argue that, but offenses win championships too, and I'm willing to bet that more offensive fucking teams have won more championships than defensive teams. And when you're using that narrative, you're talking about where that shit came alive was in, like, the early 2000s with the Baltimore Ravens and shit, is is why people started saying that shit again. So for one, yeah, nobody's gonna discredit that defense win, but the Niners didn't win the Super Bowl and they had the #1 defense. And the Vikings, dude, they had the 32nd ranked defense and they still made the playoffs. So you see what I'm saying? Like, just because you're 1 or 32 doesn't mean you're not going or you are going. Like, that has jack shit to do with anything. I've always said, you get to the playoffs, you're weeded out all the little teams. You're playing against grown ass man teams now. Like, all these fucking what is it, 6 games in the division. Those are probably going to be the hardest. They know you. They play you every single year, 2 times a year. Everybody else, they don't scheme for you. You'd be lucky if you even seen some of those teams in 4 fucking years. And then other teams maybe in that schedule you probably played once or twice over the last 3-4 years. So you're getting teams that don't even see you versus teams that see you. But when you get to the playoffs, that's the best of the best, motherfucker. You're getting weeded out and sent the fuck home real quick because you're not going up against some dink-ass fucking Browns and where they're all weak as fuck and be like, oh, we're good because we just got a 4-game win streak and ended it out on the Browns and the fucking Rams. Like, okay, good for you. When you got in there and fucking seen the Niners, they just kicked you right in the fucking face, sent you home with Brock Purdy. Like, fuck, get out of here, dude. Like, that's the thing. I said that shit about the fucking Cowboys, dude. I said that shit about the fucking the Vikings. I mean, multiple. Like, you're fake because of the team and the division you're in, dude. But I'm still looking at the team. I already knew right away that those teams weren't gonna make it. So either way, man, like I said, I just think football, man, is not about you fuck yourself and talk is when you're biased, dude. Like, there's no conversation in football when you're biased, because if you can't look at the Patriots and see what they've done, or you can't look at the Niners, or you can't look at the Cowboys, you can't look at the Steelers or Green Bay, if you can't look at the organizations and see it from a fucking a outside standpoint of what made those organizations special or what made them so dominant for so many fucking years here, how are you ever going to see that about your own team? Like, you're not, I've said it, Raider fans ain't going to know what winning looks like because they never experienced it. And most of these guys that are fans of Raiders right now weren't even alive in the time we were winning. So when dudes see what Josh and Ziegler are doing, and I keep saying Josh and Ziegler, but when you see what Ziegler is doing and how Josh is forming his deal, one, they've already done this numerous fucking times, so it is not the first rodeo for them. They already know what it takes to win. They've done it multiple. Josh has won multiple Super Bowls coaching that offense because he builds it, he coaches it, he calls it. They didn't say Bill Belichick had the #1 offense in the NFL for the last fucking 10 years or top 5. They said Josh McDaniels has the #1 scoring and points over the last 10 years in the top 1 and 5. That's Josh. That's not Bill. If they say Bill, they say Bill has the best ranked defense in football because that's what Bill does as a defensive coordinator. And if Bill was so goddamn smart and everybody claims these fucking theories that he fucking does it all and they're just riding the coattail, why in the fuck do they have the coaches to begin with? Because none of the fucking teams are on the field at the same time. Special teams is not on the field as defense and offense and defense. So why in the fuck wouldn't Bill just call all of it? You can call it all because they're never on the field at the exact same time. So don't know why he couldn't do it. So it's bullshit when people say that dumbass shit, dude. And then it just tells me, like, you don't even fucking look up the players. You don't study it. Nothing. It's just fucking stupid. But whatever, fucking, I don't even care. Don't hurt my feelings at the end of the day. When I go and watch my team, I don't sit here and say, fuck, I'm going to lose sleep because this stupid-ass motherfucker don't know what he's talking about. But there are a lot of times I'll be walking through the day and just be like, man, why in the fuck that guy even think that shit? But whatever, I don't care. But at the same deal, like, I think with the team, the players, the people we have here right now, like, it's a pretty good fucking deal. And again, Raider fans wouldn't even know what a winning team looks like because they ain't even seen one. They just know what fucking expensive players are. And when a dude says he's a superstar, that's what it says. Like, you have fucking 5 superstars for 4 years and you got fucking what? You got 1 winning season out of it. Kudos to you, man. Kudos to fucking you. Like, great, man. I'd love to ride that fucking idea. You know, I get one fucking winning year, and fucking the rest of them, I got fucking four win, 7 win. Fucking, I'm over here talking winning. Like, yeah, what the fuck ever. And in 9 years, I had fucking 3 wins, 4. I had 3 wins, 5 wins, 7 wins, 8 wins, 9 wins, 10 wins, and fucking all losing in the average of it. Like, it's not even fucking winning, dude. Like, and then dudes will talk about, we're giving up winning quarterbacks and we're giving up winning. No, the fuck we are not, dude. Like, no, the fuck we are. You give up winning quarterback when, like, for instance, as much as I hate to say this out of my mouth right now, and I don't even know if I want to say it, but I'm going to use this as okay, bottom line, it's facts, so it doesn't really matter. Derek Carr has a losing record. That's facts. And it doesn't matter how many games he's won or not. He's never been to playoffs and won, and he ain't never done anything within the organization that give him a winning record. And as much as I hate to even say this, Jimmy is a winning quarterback. He has a 40-17 record, dude. He's won 4 playoff fucking games. And regardless if he's on a team that has the defense, he still won them, and he still got it. So he has the credibility to say that if you were to get rid of him, you're getting rid of a winning quarterback. The problem with the Niners giving up winning quarterback is that you have Purdy, you have Trey Lance, so they're okay moving on with their future because they already have it and invested into it. But to sit and say, like, let's just say that Cleveland didn't get Deshaun, and they were going through their deal, and they got Jimmy over there. Like, you're probably not going to try to get rid of Jimmy until his record's like 40-40. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be stupid as fuck go get rid of a quarterback got a 40-17 record and think you're going to go do something else. Like, at the end of the day, as much as I do not like the guy or think like he's a good quarterback, because I think he's just been on good teams, man. And we're about to find this out, but I think Jimmy gets way more credit than what he deserves, in my personal opinion. Checked a lot into him over these last few weeks. He does have he's actually holds the highest yards per throw in the NFL, and he's done that for like 2 or 3 years in a row, dude, at like 8.6 and 8.3 yards per game, average per throw. So, and he's averaged that over everybody in the NFL. So it's not like Jimmy is just some slouch. Just not my style of T, but at the same time, if they mold the team to the defense and offense, he can win. So who gives a fuck if I like the way he plays? I mean, I don't like Carl Nassib because of the unorthodox way that he ran, but I still want to discredit him for the sacks and what he does. So just ain't what I want. It's not what I'm looking for, but I'm not saying he can't do the job and won't win or won't do it either. And that's why I said, don't be surprised if I can go out and have 10 wins next year. Because a lot of these fucking fans are so stupid. They think like you got to go out and have all these big names offensive and defensively, and you're going to fucking go out and be better. And I say, bullshit. I said the whole entire time, there's 11 people on both sides of the ball. It's 22 fucking starters that go out there, 11 and 11. And those 11, you need depth. You need players that are good starters in all those positions. So if you're sitting there saying our offense and our defense is structurally better than it's been in years, and just because you're valuing, like, look at it like this. I hear people tell me this excuse all the time. They say, well, Devontae's better than all of them. Devontae can only play one fucking position, motherfucker. So I'm not sitting here having the conversation with you that if Devontae is better than these dudes. I never said that shit. And can Devontae play this play? Yeah, fuck, nobody's arguing that. Devontae can only play one route. That's facts. And you need other players on the team to run their fucking routes. So as an individual player, is he skill set better than all of them? Yes. But he's not better than all of them on the field at the same time because they all run different routes. They all run different schemes. They all run different. That's what makes them so dangerous. 4-on-1 is way more dangerous than one. So can he go out and win? And can he get, yeah, but fucking these 4 are going to win more than he does. That's fucking factual truth. There's way more options to go to and less chance of fucking being in confliction. So yes, is he a better skill set than all of them? Yes, but he's not better overall than them all on the field at the same time. There's just no fucking way. So if you're sitting there saying like our team offensively, we are way better structurally right now than we've been in fucking minutes, like straight minutes, dude. So, and if people don't see that, I don't know if I can tell them. I mean, I don't know what to tell them about the fucking sport. Maybe they just never been taught right, dude. People are over here saying like, well, they haven't even gone defensively and they haven't picked it. Listen, and through the NFL history, the offense has always wagered the defense in money. It's always been that way. It's not uncommon to see an NFL offensive team fucking spend $150 million and then go defense and only spend fucking 50 or 80. It happens every year, and it happens to multiple fucking teams, and those teams still fucking win. So just because that team gonna get 80 million on the defense doesn't mean that it's not as good. Like Ziegler is about to show you right fucking now that the defense, you don't need to spend those names, because let's be honest, at the end of the day, man, when a motherfucker wants to sit here and talk, you're paying Max Crosby $25 million. When has he gone into the game just 5 sacks to close down and won the fucking game? Like, he hasn't. And does he get sacks? And did he have 12.5 over the year? And has he contributed to close out and win games? Yes, he has. But the reason that dudes like fucking the receivers and the halfbacks and the quarterbacks go get that type of money, because they're the ones that do close out games. And probably 80% of the time that they're on the field, I'm not going to say that defenses don't get interceptions, take it back, close out the game, but that's very rare. Like, that's very rare. And inside the season, the odds are the receiver or the halfback or the quarterback's going to win that game. So that's why they're getting fucking paid the money that they do, and why it's so high. And that's why the offense is more needed than the defense. Because at the end of the day, when you get into a high scoring fucking shootout, just like Philadelphia and the Chiefs did, defenses were irrelevant at that point. Didn't matter. It didn't matter that Philadelphia put in $100 million, and it didn't matter that the Chiefs only put in fucking 56. Like, they put up fucking 37 points. Defenses didn't matter anymore. It was what was the offense producing? Like, that's what happened. The offense were producing fucking points. So defenses didn't matter. Don't care if you had 100 million or 50 million. It was irrelevant. Didn't matter. They didn't stop the Philadelphia Eagles fucking defensive coordinator didn't stop the Chiefs in one possession the whole entire second half, but still got a contract with the Cardinals for a head coach for 5 years. Like, well, whatever. I would have never hired that guy. That dude went fucking no stops defensively through the whole second half. I would have been like, well, interviews are back open. So, like I said, dude, it's at that point, defenses don't matter. And to keep having this narrative that you have to have $100 million in the defense in order for them, no, you do not. You need scheme fit players that know the defense, that can control an outcome in the end, where some teams give up 5 fucking turnover or 5 possessions and points, where we're going to give up 3. Our defense ain't going to come out here and just be, well, we're only going to give you 5 points a game. No, that's unrealistic. This ain't fucking Madden. You don't get to set up plays. The reality of it is that we're just looking to go from losing 5 to only losing 3. Like, that's really all you're doing. And when you get to the end of games where you're like, damn, here I usually gave up 2 scores, but now we're only going to give up 1 score. Like, your defense isn't the greatest, and it's just not giving up as much. That's all. It's just not giving up as much, dude. As long as we're not giving up as much, we winning a lot more games. And you don't need the best players at all positions or high pay. You just need motherfuckers that don't allow the fucking final points in the last of the game, because your player rotation's fucking depleted, because you're playing 4 UDFAs, dude. You don't have you got so many shit, dude, and people here don't even want to acknowledge that. Look at guys like fucking Masterson, Butler, all these dudes are all UDFAs. Motherfuckers, I heard dudes over here tell me, oh, Meek is a great 2. No, the fuck he's not. One-on-one him in the D field, he getting beat 90% of the time. One-on-one him to the D field. I don't give a fuck. Just put him to the deep end. I don't care if Meek stops him in slant and drag. Just put a guy on him that's 6 foot tall and let him run the stretch and see if he don't beat him 98%. He gonna beat his ass every fucking time. Like, Amik Robinson has got mossed. Like, he's fucking maybe had like 2 blocks, dude, in the whole fucking time. And the rest, dude, he's been fucking torched, dude, when it comes to height over each other, one-on-one. Like, Meek is not no fucking corner. And again, when a guy comes to me and says, Meek is number 2, because you're fucking stupid, don't talk to me about football, dude. Like, no, the fuck he's not. No, the fuck he's not. If I can get a 6'2" corner right away, I'm taking him over Meek. Like, instantly. So, fuck that shit. fuck that. Oh, I'm a fucking 5'8" motherfucker comes up to my nutsack, and I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be my fucking number 2. Like, nah, hell no.
Who? Amik Robinson?
Yeah.
Hey, how tall? Let me go check this shit.
He's 5'8", dude.
No. David
They'll
Long.
say, he's fucking 5'11".
Yeah, fuck, that's better than 5'8". I'll still take that shit in a heartbeat, bro.
Yeah, and that's facts. You know, Ozzy, like you said, the Pats had top 10 fucking red zone offense with Mac Jones. And for people to sit and say that Josh is going to need to develop a quarterback for a year or two, bullshit. He took fucking Mac Jones, Alabama, brought him over there, and fucking made him Pro Bowler in the very first fucking year.
Hey,
so,
bro, I'm going to say this shit right now. Jimmy G has a better pass, a better rate in the red zone than Cart ever had in his career, bro. Can we agree with that?
Yeah, and he'll show up next year about that too.
Yeah, every year he's been. And plus that, if we get a running game, and he does not, I'm just going to throw out like a code game, and Josh McDaniels doesn't, and the running game's just going, you won't see fucking Jimmy G fucking throw the ball around. He's done that with fucking Mac Jones. Jimmy G has done that and led the team in the playoffs that way. Why not if we don't get rid of Jacobs? But me and Justin's been saying, Jacobs is gone. We need to come up with some money now in a hurry. We don't have money to spend on our rookies.
Hell no, and we're going to be in the fucking draft next month on the 27th and 29th of April, dude. So those days are going to come pretty fucking fast. And like I said, the post-June cut don't help out the draft. Will give us the money back on there. Can we go seek out? Yeah, there is, but you still got draft players and all that. And post-June, looking at that money, what is that, April, May, June? We're fucking talking a whole entire month, dude. Jacobs makes the easy money now, and Renfro makes the easy money later. You're not sitting here talking about Renfro's money in 3 fucking months from now, you know. I'm talking about fucking Josh's money today and Renfro's money tomorrow. That's what I'm a businessman. That's what I'm doing. But either way, man.
One more thing that I would like to say. Again, I know we're at the beginning of the show, but let's just, some way, if we could help Foster during this difficult time that he's going through, prayers for him.
Hit him up on his fucking Instagram. Hit him up and just send him prayers.
We're his only team that he got the opportunity to get a career started.
Hey, we're his family, bro, because he's once a Raider, always a Raider.
Yeah,
we're his family, and especially in a time like this.
Away for a year, prayers to him, man. Beat that cancer.
Hell yeah, I would just hit him up on his Instagram page and his DMs, dude, and have all of us just start sending prayers from Raider Nation. That shit sticks with people for life, bro. Like I said, I've always liked Foster, dude, and I would love him to be here, just not for 9 million.
I got to see him play in that Seattle game, and the cool thing, you remember that fan that they were showing on TVs with the 3-8 record?
Yeah.
After the game was over, because they don't let you guys see that shit, he went over there, shook the guy's hand, and was just chit-chatting with him. And I'm technically in a picture of, him there, but you could barely make it out.
Yeah, they showed us that. I watched that dude when he went over there, and same with Derek when they walked over there at the end of the game.
And Jacobs just laughed at him and took off running with the... I don't know how they got the sign.
He did that when they came out of the tunnel. He did that when they were down underneath them when they came out.
Yeah, I had that sign.
Yeah.
Mad respect, man, for Foster. And plus that, Foster really hasn't played that much either. I think his 4-year career, he had over 1,000 yards in 4 years, if I'm not mistaken. That guy's
and his best year was the first year.
2019.
I thought he was gonna be special as fuck. I think he had 7 touchdowns that year.
Hey, bro, and we don't know if that started then. We don't know when the counter came upon, but they caught it. Hopefully they caught it before it gets worse, to stop it from spreading.
Oh, that is facts.
And like you said earlier, what was our medical staff not checking players each time that they come back?
Yeah, and I'm just worried about like why they weren't able to identify it.
Identify it then, or did it just appear on just this offseason?
And look, just guys, like, you figure in a few months something can pop up, so I'm not going to sit and say, like, maybe he didn't have it until just recently, but it just kind of makes me wonder, like, how are they scanning people? How are they looking? Because you don't want to have something like that skate by and then go over there and then they fucking – that's a big deal, bro, when someone identifies fucking cancer.
Hey, I'm just going to say this. Fuck cancer. I have always said that. Like, this shit, like, triggers me because, you know, my situation.
Yeah.
My uncle, he's going to be gone 2 weeks tomorrow. He went through cancer. My mom went through it. My aunt that I take care of here's going through it. Like, I'm done. Like, my step-grandpa, but he was my grandpa. That's the only grandpa I knew. He had skin cancer, so that took him. My grandma with emphysema. So it's just piling up.
That's crazy. Fucking, yeah, man. I mean, I've said, like I say, hit him up, man, in the DM, support him, dude. I mean, everybody should, dude, because like I said, he was a player. He played his heart out for us. He was a good dude. He had injury and he still came back and still played. Very good soul, very good personality. And he needs everybody when he can, because cancer is a scary feeling in life, dude. And fucking some people just don't know how to accept it or feel.
That I haven't talked in a while. He know Foster's mother, and so I'm gonna go to fucking Waller's dumbass. So because this guy knew Foster's family, so Foster's family was telling him, "Oh yeah, Darren Waller's pretty. He partially tore his hamstring." So everybody, they see, the players made it seem like, oh, he was, but to be honest, he was not. How can you be at a game all cool, happy, and shit, but you're supposed to be dealing with the injury? It does not make no sense.
That's facts, dude. And then you're just laughing at it. You're mocking.
Yeah, laughing, joking with his then girlfriend before they got married. They were just boyfriend and girlfriends then, going to a Padres game. And you're not back at the facility getting your shit together so you could play. And I know why Josh didn't bring both of them back yet. He made them sorry for my language. He made that fool sit out an extra game for doing the bullshit that he did during the.
Am I? And he should have fucking got rid of him then, like I said. So
just kind of, I would have.
Damn right.
Cut that
motherfucker. But...
And I'm happy, like.
And I've always said these guys want football players, not dudes just show up here and do nothing.
If I remember right, Justin, I don't own nothing with his signature on it. If I'm thinking about it, I don't think I have anything. Yeah, bro. Like I said, I'll never get nothing of Waller's. I have a Foster. I have DC. I have Klee. I have. Right now in my room, I have a Trayvon Mullen jersey autograph. In my room, I got not at my room, but down south, I got a Tim Brown index card autograph. I got a Rich Gannon autograph. I got a Marcel Reese. Like, I got all these different player stuff. And my favorite jersey of all is the Mad Bomber. Mad respect for LaMonica. No, I don't want to backload no contracts. Like,
says, what if Ziegler restructures some contracts and then backloads those contracts and then moves off from Renfroe after June to make up that cap? Just saying, I could see that happening if Jacoby becomes the primary slot. I think Jacoby's going to take the slot because that's where he's intended to be to begin with. I've always said that we're going to draft a receiver. We will draft a receiver, and I think
Dorsett outside then because he's bigger.
I mean, you could draft this. You're going to draft a fucking wide receiver, dude. You're still talking. We have multiple dudes on the fucking practice squad too.
And this is a sleepy pick that I would love the Raiders to do. You know where I'm going to go with this, Dustin? This guy played at Fresno State. Think he was the top in his little area, like the first to go. He was the top 5 in running a 40-yard. It's my boy Jalen Moreno Copper. He's from a town that I went to school.
And I've seen him projected to us a few times in the later rounds.
I see him. His school is a little bit outside of Fresno. Like the surroundings of Fresno, like towards Kings Canyon National Park, towards that way, kind of, towards Tulare area too.
Yeah.
He went to or where he was raised was Partlier. That's outside of where I went to school and stuff. But going back to that, he went to a high school, if I'm not mistaken, to fucking Buchanan. That's a good school in Clovis. They win.
Yeah,
champion.
I know who it is.
Our former safety, free safety, Matt Giardondo went there. I knew his coach went to my school and became the football coach when I was going to school at Reedley High School. He went back there after his NFL career was over, and Dustin should know this player's name that I'm going to bring up. Stephen Vogt's uncle was Matt Giardano's high school football coach at Buchanan. But going back to all that, he went to Buchanan, became the head coach, and then my former teacher that I had in high school went back there to be an assistant for Matt Giardano.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, like I said, dude, I mean, I love the fact that a lot of these guys come from the schools we've all come from, so it's not just like all professional colleges, and like they all come from average schools like we did too, so I played a lot of those schools, and we've won and lost against them, but we beat them more times than not.
From when I was a freshman in Fresno at Hoover High School, I went to school with one of the Kendricks. I've been saying this like over and over different shows. Eric Kendricks. I was a freshman when he was a senior in high school.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, like I said, man, I mean, freaking, we got a lot of things to be excited about, dude. We got a lot of things going on right now. I think we're going to hop off right now. It's getting late. It's fucking going to be midnight by the time I even get to my house. Like I say, man, appreciate everybody that shows up, comes here to support us, dude. Fucking comes on the show, talks, rants, fucking debates, dude. Like, I really do appreciate it all. Like I said, dude, we're going to have a lot of things going forward, a lot of topics, a lot of conversations. I'm sorry tonight. Just talked about things probably that should have been for a while, but we're not going to talk about them again. So, long story short, yeah, long story short, I hope it works out for everybody else out there, man, at the end of the day, because I always say, dude, like, I want what's best for everybody, man. So
we should do hey, Dustin, not to cut you off, but I think Friday we should do a mock draft. We haven't done one in a while.
Yeah, we can do it on Friday for sure. Again, we will actually do that. We'll start off the show with it on Friday for Raiders Talk. What is it? Friday nights, Raiders Roundtable Talk. So we will most definitely do one on Friday.
I'm gonna look.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Took Your Soul, man. I appreciate you always being here, taking your time. Appreciate you, Ozzy, Richard, freaking everybody that's here in the chat tonight, man. I mean,
Lunatic,
I appreciate everybody.
Everybody, like.
And thanks for supporting us, and thanks for showing up the Randy and Chatty, man.
Thank you guys for everybody in the panel, the moderators.
Facts. Like I said, if there ain't no you, there ain't no us, man. Like without us, there ain't any of us. So I appreciate everything everybody devotes their time inside here and so on. And I was gonna tell people if they're mods inside our chat and they belong to our discords, we'll give them mods inside there too. A lot of things that we're just moving around and changing a lot of things right now. Like I said, man, we want everybody to be a part of stuff, and we want them to be part of our community, man. We entitle anybody and everybody to be here. It's a free membership for life, dude. Bear the shield. I mean, like I said, there ain't no cost here, man. So
and then
just bring that Raiders talk, bro. Bring that Raiders talk.
We're gonna allow the people in our Discord to join our fantasy football leagues that we're gonna have.
Yep. And again, we'll probably start those early this year. So I think what we're gonna do with those this year is like maybe in the next right after the draft, we'll probably bring up those leagues, dude, because I'll be honest, like I love fantasy football. I'll run 10, 15 different leagues, you know. And
I was in the league you were in.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, like I like doing it. So I think this year we're just gonna start filling them up and then let them sit and tell the deal because I like it, man, and I think people make it like people say it's harder than what it is, man. I can set up 10 teams in fucking 20 minutes or 15 fucking. I'm taking a shit. I'm taking a shit in my bathroom. I can trade pickup dudes. Like I love it.
Hey, bro, right before you go off, I want to see how close you. I want to tell you how close you caught up to me.
No, don't fucking tell me because I'm gonna be disappointed, bro. Like I really am.
You're at 2,503, and I'm at 2,623.5. You caught up
kidding.
quite a bit.
Fuck yeah, it goes the 400, 350 fucking points. Let's go.
Hey, bro, tell me this. 2 of my players got me 100 points.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, dude. And Luka, what did Luka get? What did Luka get? What is he on the bench? 60?
58?
Yeah, dude, and they told me he wasn't even gonna play, dude. Like them fucking cheating ass motherfuckers.
You know who my star player is, Dustin? He's on my basketball team. No, actually, he's named. That's what my name is. He had 54 points.
Draymond had 54 tonight. Fucking dink asshole, I swear, man. This fucking guy.
And Curry had.
I'm telling you, I can't win for losing, bro. Like, I cannot win for losing. Motherfuckers that average 20 points get fucking 58. Like,
no disrespect to Ray, but Ray, I don't know what you did with your team.
You fucking shit it down the tank, bro.
His shit took a.
I'm going to try to get Cortez here. I mean, I should be winning this, but I had KD and Luka go out on the same fucking night, dude, in the beginning of the playoffs. Like, it's some bullshit.
4 more days.
Then, yeah, I know. We got 4 more games, man, to close that gap on there.
I got to...
Well, dude, like I said, you were 423 points ahead.
Today.
I closed up to 100. So you said I'm at 2503 and you're at 2623. So you're looking at 120 points. So that's pretty good. That's good. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good gap there. But now the problem is are you gonna have fucking 8 dudes on the roster tomorrow? That's where we're gonna fucking have these back and forth, which is just
6 players tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll probably have 5 because I had fucking 10 starting tonight.
1, 2.
I had 10 start tonight, so I'll probably have 5, and depending. I think we'll be even because depending on if any guys have back-to-back games right now. So. Fucking Luka, man. That shit just irritates me. You know, fantasy basketball, I'm going to tell everybody this. If you don't play fantasy basketball, it's really fun, so I'd probably try it out. But fuck those injury reports, dude, because they'll literally tell you, like, this is something you need to watch out in fantasy basketball for, like, next year if anybody's playing it. 1, they don't tell you till, like, 10 minutes before the fucking game starts if that player is going to be available. Like, it will tell you out on the player or DTT where it's day to day, and it will fucking say it till fucking 10 minutes before the game. Every report I read on Luka said Luka was not going to play. Him and Kyrie. Kyrie had the foot problem. Luka was going to play into the next game. The report said that he was going to play on Wednesday. Then I read the reports on here. It fucking told me that he wasn't most likely going to play, and they had him out. And then motherfuckers start the game and the bitch is playing. Like, this fantasy bullshit, dude. Like, they need to fix that shit. So if it motherfucker works for fantasy basketball, you need to fix that shit ASAP. But outside of that, I mean,
we're gonna be for the final stretch, Dustin. We're gonna be same.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna get tough here in the last 4. I told you, I said our game's gonna come down to Sunday, where I think that's a really good playoff. Where you look at Taz and Ray, and Taz already has them beat by a mile. You know, but long story short, man, we'll talk about this. Me and you can talk about this on the phone in a few minutes. I've got to hop off here and get moving. I appreciate all of you guys, man. Appreciate you guys showing up. Thank you for like, subscribe, follow all of our platforms, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, the Discord. Cortez has dropped numerous times the link. Scroll back up in the chat. You'll see it. If anything, go to any one of our platforms. Go to Linktree. You can follow any person on our panel, anybody that's in our deal that is part of DSR. You can find their links anywhere in our Linktree. Like I said, we support everybody, not just one person. We support all people. If you come to our Discord, you'll see we support every single YouTuber, as many of them that we can fit inside there. I've never asked them to fucking come support or give out or anything. Like I've always said, I just support Raider Nation in general, because that's what I think we should all do. I think a lot more of us should do that too. Outside of that, off the note of Mikey Raiders content and asking, I don't think you should do the challenge if you don't believe in the words that the thing stands for. I've said, if you're going to say content creators are sitting here, that we're supposed to be giving out educational deals on things that we're putting out for other people. If we don't believe that, don't do it. You know, believe in what you stand for as an individual, man. Don't do it because other people are doing it. Don't do it because you think you need likes or stuff. Do it because you mean it. Do it because that's what you believe in and what you stand for. I've always said, just don't be a follower. You need to be a leader, dude. Like, there's too many followers in this world. More of us need to start standing up for shit and standing up for what we believe in and what we stand for. Outside of it, I did read a comment here earlier from Ozzy. I don't want to speak on what started or created what the debacle is. That's between all of you guys. I'm not saying anybody's better than anybody. I that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not saying you're at fault or they're at fault. I don't mean that in any way, shape, or form. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys got to find out a way to fucking put it behind and start doing more for the content of Raider Nation, not a divide as a unity. So I'm not here to talk on that about who caused it or who started. Somebody needs to be the bigger man and finish it, like, straight up. So outside of that, I don't want to talk personal deals of that factor. I want anybody to support anybody that makes them feel good about what they watch. I feel like we should support Raiders in general, period, and be more united. That's it. And outside of that, how it got there, they just need to figure out how to get it over. Like that. That's it. And I'm not going to tell people how to feel. I'm not here to do that. I'm not Dr. Phil. I'm not here for life advice, dude. If you ask, I will help you if I can answer the question. In this category, I'm only speaking on it for us here. No names, no labels, no nobody. Like, I just believe in Raider Nation. That's what I believe in. However else you fucking guys believe in it, it's your choice, your free will to do whatever the fuck you want. So I'm just saying it's not healthy. That's all. And I tell people a lot of times, it's not healthy to smoke, and people still smoke, you know? So it is what it is. I just think when we're all here talking football, all here as a family, all here supporting the same thing, this is why I created this platform, to show people that we don't all have to agree on shit to get along. Like, that's not what it's about. And you're not supposed to just look at what I view. I'm going to put something out there. You take it for how you want. So outside of that, we spoke on it enough tonight. We're not going to speak on it again going forward. I hope the best. Hey, I'll tell it to you just like this. I hope the best for the nation and however it gets dissolved, or how it gets solved. So Outside of that, again, appreciate all you guys showing up. We'll see you on Friday at fucking 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll have Friday night roundtable talk. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna try to start opening up the panels on Friday. We're gonna drop the link in there. We're gonna try to fill this panel of 10 people. I want to hear the debacle of why they feel things and get along and talk shit today, but be back on Monday to watch the show again. I want to show people like we can fucking have diversity here and still get along. So I encourage it. I encourage people to start joining the panel on Fridays. We're going to drop the link multiple times throughout the show. I encourage, hop up here, man. Tell us why you're here, why you love it here, why you choose the nation, why you spend 4 hours a night on here listening to our bullshit. And like I said, straight up, I just want to hear everybody's take. I want to get to know everybody. And outside of that, appreciate you guys, man.
Hey, bro, I want to say this real quick. Soon, in like a month or two, you will see me with the Jimmy G jersey. That's my quarterback.
I'm gonna get one too, so I'm gonna get a sign too. So
hey, bro, let me know. Like, I'll send you mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get mine signed right away. I guarantee you, I'll probably get it signed in the first home game there. But
yeah, bro, yeah. And like I already told you, I'm gonna go to that Green Bay game.
Hell yeah, like I said, depending on when the schedule's released on it, I'm gonna try to be there too. It's just gonna depend on if it's in the beginning or end.
Yeah, so bro, and like
odds are, if it's in the beginning, not happening. If it's in the end, I'll be there for sure. Middle or end.
Bro, like, man, for some reason, I want to go to a Thanksgiving game. I think
I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. The one in fucking Dallas, dude, when we beat them, was one of the most baddest ass ones.
Hey, bro, we played Detroit. You don't think that they want to put that for a?
And Detroit's a good one because they're every year fucking publicized game on TV.
Them and the Cowboys are always the two.
Yep. All right, man, let's hop off of here. Appreciate you guys, man. We're going to pop up out of here, man. Appreciate showing up. Show back up on Friday. Let's get up on the panel. Let's start getting to know our nation, man. Let's all fucking build a brotherhood here. I mean, let's build a communication standpoint. Let's talk football regardless if we agree on it or not, dude. We're going to, listen, if you put a hot take out there, expect the heat, bro. Like, that's just facts. But it doesn't mean that we can't be friends, and it doesn't mean that we can't get along, and it doesn't mean that we dislike you or hate you anymore or not. I tell people, you put hot takes out there, man, bring the heat, because I will. I'm not afraid to stand for what I believe, and I don't give a fuck if I got 5 dudes over here telling me, you all know who I am. I'm gonna go to the fucking nails with it, bro. Like, I'll go to the end. So, and I'll stand right here and debate every one of them as long as I got some debating facts. So, outside of it, like I said, man, Friday nights is going to be getting to know the nation, man. We need people to hop up on there, hop in, throw your piece, see if it's 2 minutes or 2 hours. You're welcome on the panel as long as we're live, man. You ever want to come on, DM me, hit me up. Everybody's welcome on our show at any fucking time.
And
I have no problem with you.
Let me know to drop the link, and then I drop it.
Yep. So outside of that, I appreciate all of you guys coming here and fucking talking. Outside of that, peace out tonight, man. Have a safe night, dude. Don't drink and drive. If you do, call an Uber, man, or sleep in your car until you're done. Outside of that, stay safe, Raider Nation. Love you, and we'll catch you on Friday, man. Peace out.
Yeah, peace out, Raider Nation.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Shape, thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe in that matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position, I'm automatic quarterback. I ain't talking shit.